again on this beautiful Saturday morning as we bring a live coverage of the 96th running of the Wally Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Who will it be, folks? A grilling 142 or 44 miles, something like that. We have some 85 riders signing up. We have some dangerous foreign riders making their way to our shows. We roll out to the Leslie's Imports, and that's where the race. There's Omar Espinosa, number 68, ride for Team Tennis Star. Number 106, John
right.
Lang.
Even William and I were talking about leading into the race that a field of only 85 riders, 21
as we make
of
our
which
way.
are foreigners. That leaves us with 60 local riders, homegrown talent.
Leslie's Imports, where the action will start. There's it's M&M rider Devin Aswata trying to make a run for it. Devin Aswata all alone, just a few bicycle lengths in front of the whole entire peloton, folks, as we head towards Cisco Construction. OMG, a beautiful day here in the country of Belize. We can see all the riders bunch up together, folks. We see a rider about to make contact with Devin Aswata. Rider pulling up to Devin Aswata. It's a rider from Canals. It's a rider from Canals. I'm not sure if Prado. He's coming from the other side. Here is the rider from Canals laying down the law early. The PS says some 38 miles an hour. Folks, this is wild. This is crazy. Early morning. Rider from Canals laying down the law. They have to go. This guy, they come. They have to go. This man is flying like a Grand Prix motor car. Canals rider, a small gap. And he's laying down the law, folks, on this beautiful holy Saturday morning. The 96 one of the holy Saturday cross country race. Gotta go. These guys are flying. These guys are coming quick. They bump, they come up. Go. This bumper cars chaos. They gotta go. They have to drive fast. Go, guys. It's early. Go. Yes, the Canals rider coming. Even the police vehicle have to drive up. OMG, hope we don't have no incident. This bumper will definitely slow down and the riders are approaching us. OMG, we're passing the checkpoint here at mile 4 and it's one rider up front. It's the rider from Canals. It's the rider from Canals all alone as he continues to press the pace to some 30 plus miles an hour, folks. On this beautiful holy Saturday morning, we can see a lone rider coming across. We see a lone rider coming across and it's definitely a foreigner coming across. Full speed ahead. That's my morning. Here he comes. Here comes the rider from Canals. Let me see, get his number. I believe it's Ignacio Prado. It's number 120. Riding for Canals. Folks, as we make our way towards the bridge, it's all Canals rider, number 120, pressing the pace. We can see one lone rider trying to come across. Folks, total destruction early Saturday morning. The numbers are mixed up here though. The rider all alone, we can see the hot pursuit and he's all alone. Past mile 5, we passed mile 5. Canals rider number 120. As we make our way towards Old Belize, one rider all alone. A small gap of about 5 seconds or so. We can see a rider from M&M's on the front trying to close that gap. Long line, we see separation already. It's early in the race and already we see some small separation. Already, folks. What a day it is. The whole Saturday cross country race is in full effect here on the George Price Highway. We make our way all the way up to Ignacio and back. Who will it be, folks? Perfect day for racing. No rain. It was raining all week, but it's number 120, laying down the law early Saturday morning. We see some other riders trying to come across. Riders, we can see some of the riders from Anthony Mala DJ Alliance. Look at the long line. This is not for the faint of heart. And the one lead rider up front, number 120 riding for Canals. continue. The pace says some 35 miles an hour, 35 miles an hour, 35 miles an hour as we head towards the Burton Creek Bridge. OMG, I know the folks at home and abroad are on the edge of their seat. Some of them don't say they make their food from yesterday. A lot of watch parties going on in Belize and across the world. Watch parties, especially in the US, the diaspora, where our fans are tuning every year for this monster event. Like I mentioned, the race have taken a new turn. It's not about or just Belizean. It's about having an exciting event, and we see more, it attracting more foreigners, and that leads to sports tourism. Big up yourself, the Honorable Minister Anthony Mala, as we make our way over the bridge, mile 6, Burton Creek Bridge. One rider still.
Yo, chat, we might have signal delays due to the service out there. Some spots are dead zone. They do not have a
Laying down the law, and he have pried open the gap some more. He have pried open the gap some more. It's somewhere around about 10 seconds to this lead rider. Folks, what a day. This guy has a motor on his legs as he drives the pace. As we approach mile 7, we just passed mile 6, we're heading to mile 7 here on the George Price Highway on this beautiful holy Saturday morning. Folks, we line the highway from here to San Ignacio. I am having fun. Rick is having from Canals. Looking back, and I see that the sun, it's Canals rider. Ignacio, I'm not sure if it's Ignacio Prado, but number 120. As we make our way towards mile 7. 70 seconds? 17 seconds. 17 seconds. He said 17 seconds as we head towards mile 7. 17 seconds, number 120. We are almost by mile 7, and it's a one lead rider with a gap of 17 seconds. We can see, look at the cyclists in the background, line all over the tarmac. Number 120. Past mile 7 here on the George Price Highway. So we are 7 miles into the event of 142 or so miles. This race goes all the way to San Ignacio and head back and finish at the Digipark. Heading to mile 8, it's a one lead rider from Canals Java, laying down the law on this beautiful holy Saturday morning. He's a Mexican out of Mexico. Trying to get the name of that rider. It is number 120. It is Ignacio Prado. Ignacio Prado out of Mexico. Ignacio Prado out of Mexico. Laying down the law, folks, as we pass through the 8 Mile community. It's Ignacio Prado laying down the law on this early in the morning of the Holy Saturday Cross Country 96 running 2026. Ignacio Prado riding for Canals Java, laying down the law. Fans on the side. One thing they say about Holy Saturday Cross Country race, the fans are more patriotic than at mile 8. There are Team Misfits at the roundabout. Fans are lined the roundabout. Look at the fans as they line the roundabout. Yes, I. You see the past president, Alicia Parker. It's Ignacio Prado. Ignacio Prado, they run down the police, they run down the neutral vehicle. Ignacio Prado. Folks, these guys have to step on the gas as this man is motoring away as he head towards mile 9 here on the George Price Highway, folks, in the 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race. It's all Ignacio Prado as he lays down the law. Ignacio Prado, folks, this man he ride like he ride for what he 30 miles race, and it's 140 odd miles, and this man is laying down the law. Ignacio Prado all alone as he continue to turn up the pace. Looking back, we can see the riders that somewhere close to about a minute. Ignacio Prado all alone. Ignacio Prado all alone as we make our way to mile 9 here on the George Price Highway, folks. The 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race. Like I mentioned, this race will turn 100 yards in 4 years' time. 4 years we not had the race due to 2 years due to hurricane, and the other 2 was due to the COVID epidemic. And it's Ignacio Prado, number 120 out of Mexico, riding for Canels Java. I know the Mexicans are jumping for joy. You know, this man I ride along Del Toro, I think Del Toro is a top Mexican rider, ride for the professional team, World Tour professional team, Team UAE. So Mexico produced some great athletes, cyclists, boxers, but you know, definitely produced some awesome cyclists. So folks, Ignacio Prado out of Mexico laying down the laws. We just passed mile 9 heading towards mile 10 on this beautiful Saturday morning. Let me have some Ricola. The gap is 28 seconds, the gap. I thought it was a minute, it's 28 seconds. Prado to go like one the car, like the Prado, like the SUV, is motoring array. Have a huge 8-cylinder engine under his hood. As he makes his way towards mile 10, folks, we are fast approaching Hattieville and onwards, folks. The fans line the road, cheering the riders for this beautiful historic race, the whole Saturday cross country race, the 96 running 2026. Well, big up DJ. Well, big up the Cycling Federation of Belize. Looking back, we can see the rise of the sun. The sun is in the lens of the camera. Prado will pick up this prize at mile 10. Prado picking up the prize at mile 10. He's all alone. Down 4:12. For folks who understand what I mean, that the heaviest gear the bike carries, the newer bikes then go 54. I mean, go 54, 50, 56, whichever you choose. But at this moment, Prado laying down the law. The PS says some 32 miles an hour, 32 miles an hour. Doesn't look at that speed, folks, but it says 32 miles an hour on the speedometer. Ignacio Prado all alone continue to lay down the law. Looking back, you just see riders just about to make it over the still not see riders. Looking to see riders making their way over the 10 miles hill. Just seen riders. And it's all Ignacio Prado. We stay with Ignacio Prado for a while. It's all Ignacio Prado as we head towards mile 11. He's hugging all the curve as we head towards mile 11 here on the George Price Highway. Fans, look out, we're heading your way in the 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race. Are the guys in studio ready to do some commentary? But I guess not. Guys, I'm listening to you. I have in my ARP so I can hear you. Once you are ready to switch over, let me know. It's all Ignacio Prado. Ignacio Prado about to pass mile 11 here on the George Price Highway on this beautiful Saturday morning. I know a lot of fans couldn't sleep. Cyclists was restless. We had a little shop talk yesterday. A lot of the riders didn't make it to the shop. Of course, they were resting, have their legs up in the sky, up in the air, because you know that a lot of pain on Saturday morning. So we make our way towards just past mile 11, and it's all Ignacio Prado folks on this beautiful Saturday morning. Team Canel's Java. I want to big up my driver, Rick Castillo again, keeping me safe. Big up the Zoom Zoom. Big up to all the fans. Like I mentioned, I can't call name today. Today is a special day, the whole Saturday cross country race. You call one name and everybody will get jealous. So it's a CFD event, and so I choose not to. And or those by Chappie just I can shout out. But big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the sponsors who made this possible. And big up to all you cycling fans wherever you are, especially those one having the watch party. I have some special friend that I spoke to yesterday, and they said they will have their watch party. Ignacio Prado laying down the law early Saturday morning.
Good morning, Andrew. Thank you a lot for bringing the live coverage there from the road here in Belize. A beautiful Saturday morning, Holy Saturday, guys. It is time again, Simone, for the cross-country, Holy Saturday Cross-Country Classic, the 96th edition this year. We're excited to bring this to you. Simone and I will be in the studio. Andrew Ordonis will be on the bike as well, where he will be bringing the live feeds to you guys. But again, welcome. We'd like to welcome all Belizeans and everyone across the world. As we know, the Holy Saturday Cross-Country is global. Now everyone is watching. We have many international riders in this field. So we look forward for a very exciting, interesting race. So far, we have one leader of the race from the start, Ignacio Prado, representing Mexico, riding for Teams Canal Java. They are a UCI Continental team, and Ignacio Prado is no stranger to Belize. He's been coming here for a couple of races so far, and always one of the riders who are pretty strong and determined to perhaps win this race or cause some havoc. So far, it looks like he's been cleaning up all his station prizes from the start of the race. So I believe they're around mile 12 or so, unconfirmed. But Simone, thank you again for joining us in the studio.
It's always a pleasure to be here, and thank you to the Cycling Federation of Belize for having us here this morning for the 96th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Classic. It's a beautiful morning. I definitely have to say that the weather is on point for this blistering race. It appears that it's moving extremely fast. I think we got
so I guess it's my turn.
that at over 35 miles per hour is absolutely fabulous, and the pace has not been lane as he commented. Ignacio Prado is up front.
So
I think he's taken home over $1,000 in cash prizes already. But we hope to have the Belizeans coming and chasing him from behind.
Absolutely. Well, every team has a strategy on Holy Saturday morning. And obviously, for the Mexicans, they are here to make money. Obviously, at that is definitely costly, so they have to recoup some of the expenses. And as we are speaking, he just picked up another station prize here, so Ignacio is definitely filling his basket today. But Simone, what I'd like to do first off is perhaps we go through the list of riders who started this 96th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We will start with racer number 1, Corey Williams. He rides for Legion of Los Angeles. He's being joined by his brother, Justin Williams, wearing number 2. And Jivan Gonzalez also rides for that team. Jalen Briseño also rides for that team. So they are a 4-man team out of Los Angeles, California. They are a UCI Continental team. Then we next we go to SP cycling team. Ken Gabriel, who is one of my sentimental favorite, along with Kenroy Gladden. They are riders number 8 and number 9. Travis Greenidge riding for River Valley Boys, number 124. Number 11, our local hero, who is Derek Chavarria, rides for UCI Continental Team China Sherman. Number 10, we have number 5, who is a 9th rider, Keith Enright Jr. He is the youngest in the peloton today. He is still riding in the junior category. So if he finishes, which we believe he will be the youngest rider. There's also a prize for that Simone G Flow Cycling Team. Dylan Levy, wearing number 12 bib, and he rides for G Flow Cycling Team.
All right. I see here we also have Kenyon Stanford. He's riding for the G Flow Cycling Team. He wears the number 13. Number 14 is represented by Caden Sutherland. He's a male under 23 candidate, and he also rides for G Flow Cycling. We have Jairo Campos, and he's riding for the Masters. He wears number 18. Followed by Sean Codd, who is one of our crowd favorites this morning. He rides for PMA Racing Team, and he wears number 21. We have Dejan Hyde. He's also an elite member representing Belize. He also rides for the PMA Racing Team, and he wears number 22. We have Devontae Bennett, number 27, who also rides for PMA, and we have number 28, Jesmar Guerra, who rides for the elite, also on the PMA Racing Team. We have Kyron Sutherland, number 29, also for PMA Racing Team. Number 32, Rosado Fernando, riding for the elite team on Anthony Mala's Digi Alliance Cycling Team. We have number 33, Tariq Flowers, who also rides for the Digi Alliance team.
Yes, and the Digi Alliance team obviously is one of the favorite teams here in Belize, one of the larger teams. We have Darren Anderson, also rides for that team, Gorian Gabriel as well, and the veteran Byron Pope. Riding for Lovell Cycling Team is Gerson Lovell, Gregor Lovell. Riding for Phoenix Cycling Team, also a sentimental favorite there, James Alford, Shervin Budna, Kevin Gentle, and Sam Vicio. Riding for M&M Engineering, they have one of the largest contingent in this 96 annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Classic. Devin Azueta, Gianni Flores, Brandon Morgan, Jamar Murray, Renan Matos, Roque Matos, Edmund Castro, and Robert Liam Stewart, Wendell Williams, Giovanni Lovell. They all ride, Wendell Williams Jr., they all ride for M&M Engineering. There is Giovanni Lovell riding for Rolling Shutters, Hollis Baptist riding for Rolling Shutters as well.
Okay. And to complement the Rolling Shutters team, we also have Efrain Mencias and Richard Rosado. They're wearing numbers 72 and 76 respectively. We have Morton Bradley, who's riding for Leimert Park Racing Club. He's wearing number 79. Sherman Thomas is riding for Running Rebels Cycling Team. He wears number 80. We also have Tariq Keno representing the Running Rebels Cycling Team. He is wearing number 84 today. Kyle Saunders, he's a Belize Road Addicts. He wears 93. We have Steve Jorgensen, 94, Belize Road Addicts. And we have Michael McGregor, who represents Team Rollers McGregor. He is wearing number 100. We have Peter Jones, who also rides for the same team, wearing number 101, and Derek Marlowe, who also rides for the Team Rollers, wearing number 102. We have Robert Velasquez as well, that rounds up the Team Rollers crew, and he wears number 103. We have Isadoro Terry, and he rides for the Life Happy Live Cycling Club out of Belize. He wears number 90. Also riding for the same club is Alexander Watson, number 91, Kendrick Gray, number 92, and Alec Bradley, who is number 96. You want to take over?
Sure. Follows by Green Pearl Cycling Team. This is a new team for this year. Giovanni Choto, who is the former cross-country champion, riding for that team. Marion Munoz, Chris Choto, Jose Choto, Rafael Choto, Peter Choto, all riding for Green Pro Cycling Team. Malcolm Daly, a newcomer, Team Roadrunner, MIDH Cycling. Henry Neal also joins him on that team. And Mariano Cruz, number 118, Team Roadrunners. And then, Simone, we get into some of our international riders. We have Jean-Michel Lahance out of Canada, riding for Quebec and Velo. Jim Brown, who is your 2025 Holy Saturday Cross Country champion, the 95th edition. And Jim is riding on a touch this year. There's some rules around that because he's a current member of Legion Cycling Team. However, a foreign rider is unable to ride with a Belizean team. I guess the classification there is that Legion is a Belizean team, since all the riders do hold Belizean licenses. Cyrus Pero, he is out of the USA, out of Colorado. John Nalang, who's no stranger, Simone, to Belize, in the Masters 40-plus category, riding for Total Skyline.
Okay, excellent. Just to pause a bit with the introductions, because some of us at home may be wondering what is the size of the gap. We received information about 5 minutes ago that the gap was 42 seconds, but it has now closed significantly. It appears to be less than 10 seconds.
30 seconds. So there's 30 seconds to the peloton we're currently reporting.
Okay.
And of course, the Mexican rider from Canals is out in front, Ignacio Prado, and he has been filling his basket quite a bit.
He has on record right now for the station prizes he has collected from number 1 through to number 11, and if he passes the mile 16 post, which he will, and 16 and a half, he is gonna be collecting well over $2,000 at the start of this race.
Absolutely. So Simone will go ahead and finish up the riders starting list, and then we will get back to the race. This is a long day, so we'll have a lot of information for you guys. It looks like a lot of activity is currently happening, so we want to get back to those activities pretty shortly here.
All right, so continuing with the list, we have Miguel Angel Sendales Lopez, who rides for Colombia. He also rides for the Franco Argomex cycling team. He wears number 107. 108 is being worn by a fellow teammate, Santiago Abrea Castellano. He is an elite rider, also riding for Colombia. We have Alex Roni Hulahu, who rides for Guatemala and represents Castelli Deluxe Red Hook. He wears number 30. Castelli Deluxe is also represented by Fernando Morales Garcia, Henry Huinac Marroquin, Hector Manuel Pereira Menendez, and they wear number 38, number 39, and 109. We also have Horace Burrows. He's riding from Guyana, and he is representing the Masters class. He is United Mango Seed and wears number 40, and he is also riding with teammate Johan Burrows, who is also a Master and wears number 45. Then from Costa Rica, we have the 7C Economy Hyundai team that's represented by Luis Daniel Campos Oces, number 65, Sebastian Casalvolon Calderon, number 66, and Daniel Ocampo Gomez. I'll hand it over to you.
Absolutely. And then tennis stars. These guys have been here before, and pretty strong riders out of Mexico. Omar Espinosa Lopez, Heriberto Quiros. You guys will remember that name from the last couple of races here in Belize, the Catch the Bull and also Rumble in the Tropics, where he was second place, both in those classics to Javen Gonzalez. Javier Esquivel del Rio, also rounding out the Tennis Stars crew. And a name that we have been calling all morning is Ignacio Prado out of Mexico, again riding for Canals Java, number 120. 122 is his teammate, Jose Muniz. and a very dangerous, very fast guy, Sebastian Brenes, who rides for Canels Java from Mexico as well. That is your starting list. And like you said, it's been a blistering pace with a lovely weather today, about 80 degrees, should get up to about 85 or so. It's not very, very hot so far, but it's very windy, and the guys are riding in a tailwind, which is a cyclist's best friend, Simone. It will push you all the way to San Ignacio. The record to San Ignacio might be in jeopardy, and that's held by
Marcos Antonio Ruiz, and that was set in 2009.
Yep.
And it is 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 27 seconds. So that is the time to beat today. And just to tell you about how blistering the pace is of this race and how much that headwind is helping some of the riders along, we have about 18 riders who are off the back of the peloton at the moment. So we have lost number 124, number 13, number 21, number 22, number 29, number 42, number 50, 51, 53, 58, 79, 80. I'm purposely not telling you the names right now because I don't want you guys to be disappointed, but just go and check the starting list. We'll start to talk about it a little bit earlier, a little bit later. But number 100, 101, 102, 96, 114, number 117, and number 118 are slightly detached from the peloton and are no longer in the main group.
Yeah, you know what? The pace is like we said, it's going to be very, very blistering today, and that's the reason why you see some of these riders being shed. But I want to say that for every brave soul that starts this race, it is an accomplishment just to get to the starting line because there's so much commitment, dedication, discipline that has to go into preparation for a race like this.
So let's talk about some of that preparation because I know you're a rider yourself and I'm not seeing you kitted up today. So what type of preparation do all of the members have to, or the participants have to go through in order to get ready for a day like this?
Certainly. So I have ridden this classic 5 times, 5 consecutive times. I was fortunate to complete them all 5 times, winning some prizes along the way in my category. But this is a very, very demanding race. It's a race of endurance and attrition, Simone. 142 miles or so, roughly. What that means is an average of 275 to 375 miles per week. That equates to around 15 to 22 hours per week in preparing for a race like this, and that has to be done pretty much your preparation for cross country. If you want to finish within the time limit and of course be a contender, you have to be training as of tomorrow. I typically, after early in my career, I would ride it, and the next day or the day after, I'd be doing a recovery ride and start my preparation for the following year. So, you're in miles, you're talking anywhere from 8,000 miles to 10,000 miles in 365 days, right? So, however you want to break that up, and then of course, you have to be very strategic with your training and your recovery process and your nutrition as well, and also staying healthy as a big part of it as well. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into this. So I give maximum respect to all these riders who are out there, doing the work, and I think the public should definitely be supporting these guys as well. Shortly, guys, we'll be heading back over to Andrew to get some live coverage here. It looks like 2 riders are in front, is what we're seeing. Did another rider join Ignacio Prado? We'll be getting that feed here to you guys shortly. But while we're waiting for the live feed from the road, let me talk about some of the teams that are being represented here today, and obviously some of our local teams, which would be G Flow Cycling Team, Anthony Mala Digi Alliance. We have the Phoenix Cycling Team, M&M Engineering, Rolling Shutters. some of our favorites from these local teams and our local riders. Let's go our local riders. We've got Javan Gonzalez, obviously, not riding with a local team anymore, but he is a local homegrown cyclist here, and he has been riding at a very, very high level recently. He's won, I believe, the last 3 consecutive races here in Belize, which are big races. And we also have Jalen Briseño, who could be a favorite. The young Jalen Briseño, he's still an under 23 rider. We have, of course, from the Digi Alliance team, you have Gordon Gabriel and Tyreek Flowers, who's been riding at a very, very, very high level as well. Tyreek has had recent strong performances in the cross country and also in the Prem Classic, which started off the cycling year. In addition to those, we have a very local favorite here who can potentially win this race today, and I know he's a favorite of yours as well. Riding international now for the Chinese team, Sherman, but that's Derek Tavaria.
Yes, indeed. It's a lot of homegrown talent that is on stage. I have been following several of the races, so we can talk about the September criterions, we can talk about the Creme Classics, we can talk about the Digi Tours, and we have seen many things, but I think we should go back to the road and to Mr. Ordonez, who can give us the blow-by-blow coverage of what is taking place on the tarmac.
Subscribe. Having to watch my
right, guys, welcome again to studios over at Digi Park. We encourage you guys in about 5 hours or so, head on out to the Digi Park where you will see the finish live of this 96th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, where we have two riders, Simone, blazing the trail. I believe one of those riders was confirmed 69.
Yes.
Heriberto Quiros from Team Tennis Star. Now, he is no stranger. He's definitely no stranger to winning station prizes, as he did most recently. In a couple of the classics here. He was cleaning up a lot of station prizes with Javin Gonzalez. So we know that Quiros loves to ride in front of the race, and the second rider in the front was.
I believe it's 89, but I could be
So
wrong.
as soon as we get that feed, we will let you know. And it looks like there is a organized chase in the back as well. So we'll get that information off to you here shortly. But yeah, it's been an exciting race so far. Very, very fast pace. The riders are averaging well over 28 miles an hour for the first, going on almost an hour. So they're in the 20s now for sure as far as mile post. So as soon as we can confirm the riders who are in the lead, we know Quiros, the Mexican rider, is in front. There's another foreign rider who has joined him, and they are in front of the race, and an organized chase group is following.
Second group is by the way.
But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be another exciting race here. I'm anticipating coming back is going to be a significant headwind. Obviously, you get a nice tailwind going, but there's always consequences.
So let's break down the pace of the race right now, and let's talk about what we can expect for the next 30 miles as we approach, as we head towards San Ignacio.
So it looks to me that the foreigners are definitely making this race happen. All the attacks and the breakaways have been involved. The foreigners have been involved in that. It seems like that's their strategy, to make the race probably as hard as possible, and then on the way back, perhaps taking out the legs of these some of these hopeful guys, and there might be a selection, a very, very exclusive selection coming towards the end. That is the way I kind of see this race played out. Again, I'm very high on Derek Chavarria as a Belizean who can take this race. Also, Justin Williams, who is a very, very seasoned and smart rider. He has won this race twice, Simone, 2015 and 2018 cross-country champions. And I think he definitely wants to repeat. He's riding at a very, very high level currently, coming from the Pan American Championships there in Colombia. So he should have very good legs. Corey Williams is also dangerous. His brother Corey Williams will also be dangerous, and so is Javin Gonzalez. So hopefully we can get some of our guys in a selective group coming to the finish, and we definitely have the speed there. So as we're looking at your riders again, Quiros, number 69, and the other foreign rider, we will get his number here shortly, and we'll let you know. But these guys are actually with a 1 minute and 5 second gap is what we are seeing here on our monitor, which is a decent enough gap. However, nothing to worry about because with the tailwind, they can close that pretty quickly. The firepower that's behind. I mean, obviously, Legion has 4 strong riders. So even if they had one protected rider, they can definitely jump across to this gap. A minute and a half, Simone is very manageable. And these guys are cleaning up the station prizes. What mile marker are they at? Do we know?
6.
Currently.
Oh. Okay, so we have confirmed that the second rider is none other than the defending champion Jim Brown, who is ahead of the race and is setting the pace. we can expect that this is going to be a very difficult one, especially as most of the foreign racers are known time trial champions. So the speed on the flats is definitely something that we can look out for this morning. We are trying to determine here in the studio exactly where the race is at, and we believe that they are.
This is probably somewhere heading
This is a
towards
stretch
the zoo.
between the zoo and it looks to be.
So far, they're 77 miles out. I mean, from
Yeah,
the
so
city.
are those riders, we still want to
70
confirm the
to
riders.
77
We
miles
know
out.
that Kuro 69 is there for sure. Was it 104, Jim Brong?
No, number 66, sorry.
It's number 66. So that
Sebastian Calderon.
Calderon. So it'd be Sebastian Calderon riding for the out of Costa Rica. A very dangerous individual as well. And if you notice, Simone, these two guys, Calderon and Quiros, they are sharing the pace equally. They are not fighting over station prizes. Mile 27, I think, is a marker that they just passed. So heading towards the zoo, we are just about 30 miles into the race, and my watch is saying right about an hour as well. So that would be in line with the speed that they're doing. The average speed is a little bit over 28 miles an hour the last time that was reported to us. But two riders with a little bit over a minute gap on the peloton. I don't see any organized chase again at the back. It seems like those riders that were chasing these two, Simone, they got swallowed up by peloton. So I think the bigger teams, like I said, Legion is here to win for sure. I think Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance, they have a lot of pressure to perform this year, so I think they are here to win. Also, the other foreign teams are here to win. So a minute and 5 seconds is definitely still manageable. That was the last feed that we got. I wouldn't be too concerned that these guys can go all the way. What I think is that both these individuals are designated by their teams to go out and make some money for the team, right? There's different strategies. Probably one of the riders, and I'm sure the Costa Rican here, who is probably the protected rider, would be Luis Oces. Based on what we've seen of him, he's definitely a contender to win the overall race here. And then I believe either Omar Espinosa or Javier Esquivel would be the other riders who would be protected from the tennis stars. But nonetheless, these guys are working very, very, very good together, sharing the pace equally, it seems. And if you notice, their pedaling stroke is very consistent. They are not slowing up. Again, we're only an hour into the race. But this is a very, very lucrative race. So if they're able to stay in front for another, half an hour or so, they would have been able to fill their baskets up quite a bit.
Okay, and let's just talk about some of the station prizes that we're coming up to. So at mile 29.5, which is the Belize Zoo, they will receive $50 cash, which is donated by Go See Tours. There is a big $400 prize donated by Shybel Service Station at the La Democracia Junction, as well as you will have $200 cash being donated by Elvis Thompson of Texas and E&E Hardware and Supplies. At this point in time, I just want to thank our sponsors who are making today's event if possible. And we have platinum sponsors, Belize Tourism Board and Digi. Then we have our silver sponsors, Belize Government Lotteries Limited, that's Fiwi Bolido, Belize Bank, and the Government of Belize. We have our bronze sponsors, Central Bank of Belize, National Bank of Belize, and we'd like to thank Atlantic Bank, Atlantic Insurance, Belize City Council, M&M Engineering, Belize Department of Transport, Belize Police Department, and Aldo Reyes Industries, Inc.
Thank you very much, Simone. And as you all know, this is an expensive sport, expensive to bring to our viewers. So we definitely want to continue thanking our sponsors. Thank you guys very much for the loyal, continued support. We will now kick it over to Andrew Ordonis on the road.
Approaching mile 29, and the two riders leading, number 69 and number 66. Alberto Quiros. As we make our way towards mile 29. Folks, we head towards mile 29. Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon, both riders sharing the pace. We passed mile 28, just passing mile 28, now heading towards 29, close to the zoo. And these two riders have a lead of about 1:15. Folks, we are back on the George Price Highway. We are back on the George Price Highway as we head towards the zoo at mile 29. Alberto Quiros riding for Tennis Star, and we have Sebastian Calderon riding for 7Cs Economy Honda. Folks, this is wild, this is crazy. These guys have laid down the law. They are motoring away, folks. The gap, the last gap we got, it was 1:15, the gap. OMG, what a day, what a day. The Holy Saturday, the 96th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Race 2026 is in full effect. These guys are looking good. They have some 1 minute 15 seconds and the other riders behind. It's all two fun riders out front, Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon, as they get some liquid from the neutral vehicle. We making our way up the little climb here at mile 29, folks, on the George Price Highway in the 96th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race, folks. The fans line the highway. We are heading towards San Ignacio on this beautiful and hot Saturday morning. Two massive riders, two huge guys. Remember, Alberto Quiros was here before. He came in second to the two riders in the likes to Javen Gonzalez. But folks, it's still early, We have a whole lot of racing remaining, on this beautiful Saturday morning. The 96th run of the whole Saturday. I want to thank my crew there in studios, D. Wade and Miss Simone Bell, who are sharing the coverage this morning with me. Folks, we are passing the zoo. We're just about to pass the zoo, and it's the two lead riders. Number 69, that's Alberto Quiros riding for Team Tennis Star, and number 66, Sebastian Calderon, he rides for 7Cs Economic Hyundai. We are fast approaching La Democracia inside, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning, holy Saturday morning. We want to say welcome to all the folks heading to Belize for their Easter vacation. You know, enjoy yourself, be safe, your family needs you, and enjoy Belize. Folks, this is the 96th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Race. At this moment, we have two lead riders. Number 66, Sebastian Calderon, and number 69, Alberto Quiros. Folks, these guys have definitely laid down the law. We are looking back, we see no one in sight, and it's all the two riders, Sebastian Calderon and Alberto Quiros, and these guys are communicating, they are sharing the prize. Here comes the two riders, and we can see the Belize flag waving. We are here at La Democracia. We can see the Belize flag. We can see Miss Rita and Miss Debs. La Democracia. So we're passing through La Democracia. We're still here with the two lead riders, Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. Looking back, we see space. We see the guys just to make it over by the zoo. We move up back to the front of the race, where the two riders heading towards. Done past mile 30. about to pass, heading towards Mahogany Heights. They are looking back to see where the riders are, but the two riders are still leading at this moment. Comfortable lead, and it's number 69, Alberto Quiros, tennis star rider out of Mexico, and the Sebastian Calderon. There's a Belize flag waving again. Fans cheering on the riders. Sebastian Calderon riding for 7 Seas. Economic Hyundai. Oh, no, we. Folks, as we head towards Mahogany Heights, still here with the 2 lead riders. Passing Mahogany Heights, 2 riders. Alberto Quiros taking that station prize. Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. Folks, we passed mile 31. We passed mile 31 here on the George Price Highway in the 96th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. Beautiful weather, and the 2 riders have a comfortable lead. Alberto Quiros riding for Team Tennis Star, and Sebastian Calderon riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai, passing in front of the Cheers restaurant. These guys are fast approaching Belmopan. The folks are out, the fans are out cheering on the riders as we approach mile 32. So we head towards mile 32. It's Sebastian Calderon and Alberto Quiros leading the race on this beautiful first Saturday morning. Dancing with the saddle. This is wild, this is crazy, this is total pain and punishment. Riders left this morning from the DG Park, roll out to the Leslie's Imports, where the gun went off, and it was action from start to finish. Those guys laid on the law in the first this is just an hour and 10 minutes into the race, an hour and 10 minutes in the race, and we already cover 32 miles. Yes, so they definitely have to do almost an average of 29 miles an hour. Okay, we passed mile 32. 155 to the second, 155. The gap is 155. 155, so almost reaching to 2 minutes gap. 155. The 2 riders, as they make their way towards mile 33, Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. You know, I asked about Sebastian Calderon. I said that's a bad man. So he's proving that he got what it takes as he lays down the law along with Quiros. These guys are working like a team, like they are teammates. They said we have a lot of prize to collect. You know, what can we lose today? Making a little up this little incline at mile 32 and a half. It's Sebastian Calderon as he digs deep in those pedals. The pace is some 29 miles an hour, 20 miles of this little climb. What a day. And these guys are talking like real buddies, real teammates. They have joined forces today. We want to welcome all the fans tuning in Belize and across the world. A lot of folks have been watch partying. Folks are on the edge of their seat, seeing that it's too fun out front. But like I explained to fans, cycling is also about Belizean winning. It's about the pride of the race, the excitement of the race, the whole Central Cross Country race. From the time I see the amount of foreigners, I said this will be dangerous. But we have a lot of racing remaining. We are still not, we're not doing anything. We're just about quarter way of the race, just about quarter way. So we still have about over 75% of the race remaining. So let us see what will unfold as the days progress. We pass mile 33 here on the George Price Highway, heading towards Belmopan, where we know folks will line the highway. Then we enter into the rolling hills of the Cayo district. Still here with two lead riders, Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. Well, big up Digi, and big up the Cycling Federation of Belize, and all the people making this race possible today. 4 years of turning 100 years of racing, one of the biggest one-day cycling event in this part of the hemisphere. A lot of fire riders make their way to our shows to compete in this massive event. Like I mentioned, Alberto Quiros was here for the Catch a Bull race. He finished in second to Javin Gonzalez. He rode the Rumble in the Tropics, and again he finished second to Javin Gonzalez. Where is Javin Gonzalez? I know Belizean rider, but like I mentioned, a whole lot of racing remain, a whole lot of racing remain. It's not over. Heading back will be definitely a serious headwind because we have a tailwind. You can see the highway slightly wet, so we know some little rain showers cooling down the excitement on the tarmac. So we await another time check, folks, as we pass mile 34 here on the George Price Highway in the 96 running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. I have my two partners in crime in studios, Mr. D. Wade and Miss Simone Bell. Passing mile 34 on the George Price Highway. Fast approaching Belmopan. Folks in Belmopan, we are heading your way.
All right, welcome back to studio, guys, for the 96th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country. Myself, D. Wade, and Simone Bell is here bringing you this action live commentary while Andrew is on the road doing a fantastic job out there with the play-by-play. Again, as we look at our screen, we're seeing two riders that are leading this race today in the name of Quiros out of Mexico, representing Tennis Star, and the Costa Rican rider Calderon. Two very dangerous riders. No, the riders from Costa Rica, there's no secret. These guys are pretty strong, and they are here to win. You will not travel so far just to participate, and it shows from the style of riding, right? Two riders sitting back in the peloton waiting for that second move, which will be your strategist. So the other riders from Costa Rica and from Tennis Star, they pretty much have a free ride and have been riding pretty much in the couch, as we like to say in cycling commentary, for the last hour or so. So they are conserving energy for the latter part of this race. Now, this is not a short race. We still have over 100 miles of racing left, Simone.
Yes, and as we know, the route has been primarily straight so far, and they are benefiting from a tailwind. I believe our top speed on the route this morning has been 31.5 miles an hour, which means that this is a very fast-paced race. And the Belizeans who are very experienced with this route will know that in about 20 miles, they will have to have the energy to start pounding the metal up those hills as we reach the Roaring Creek bend. So it would be interesting to see how much the gap will be closed and how long these foreign riders can maintain the lead that they have right now. And it's amazing because I know it's a huge contention for us here in Belize, where we want the garland to stay here. So we are waiting with a bated breath for our Belizeans to start to pop out and actually change the course of the race here today.
Absolutely, and going along with that theme of a blistering pace, yeah, I don't think I've seen a 31.5 miles per hour average in a Holy Saturday cross country to my memory. I've ridden again 5 of these as of recent as 2024, and I have not seen that type of average speed. Typically, what we've seen is closer to maybe 28, 29 miles an hour with 30 miles or so into the race. But the first hour, these guys covered 31.5 miles, so that's a blistering speed, and of course that definitely has some impact on the peloton. I believe we're reporting that 34 riders have lost contact already, so it'll be a long day for those folks riding back from San Ignacio in the headwind. But with that being said, Simone, what I want to do is give you a little bit of history on the 2 riders that are up front. Now, we don't expect these guys to hold off the peloton. I personally don't expect them to hold off the peloton for another 100 miles. What I am anticipating is that a select group from the peloton will detach themselves from the peloton and chase and bridge over to these guys, and hopefully that's going to be a significant break to finish the race on the way in. That is what I'm anticipating. However, it is not unusual that 2 riders can go all the way. We remember a few years back when 3 riders in the name of John Nalong. It was 4 riders: John Nalong, Byron Pope, Marlon Castillo, and Hennis, who end up winning the race. But those guys broke away early, 4 riders, and they went the entire way. The peloton basically set up, and they got a significant lead. But in this race today, the way it's riding, I don't believe that's going to happen. Obviously, Legion of Los Angeles, they ride with a lot of pride, a lot of bravado. So I don't believe they will allow this to happen. I believe that they will sacrifice a few of their guys to maintain the time gap. The time gap is still manageable. It's less than a minute and a half. I would say anything within a minute and a half to 2 minutes. It's time for the guys to, see, now it's at 2:35. It's definitely time for the peloton to get serious, and we will see very shortly here. I guarantee you within the next few miles, you'll see some type of a formation towards the front to try to bring this time gap down. You want to make sure that it's manageable between a minute and a half to 2 minutes, and then they can be caught and a new group form, right? So again, like I said, these guys in the front, they can definitely go all the way. They're seasoned cyclists. We know Quiros, he's been racing here in Belize a couple of races here this year, and we know he's a very strong rider. We know he's strong in the hills, and we know he's strong in the flats. So as the race gets a little older, we don't expect him to ride any less capable. Also, Calderon Simon, very, very great rider with great palmares. He is from Costa Rica. He's ridden the Vuelta a Costa Rica several times with some good finishes there. He's ridden Vuelta a Colombia as well, and so these are big international races, UCI races. So the pedigree is definitely there, the talent is definitely there, and these young men, they're taking on a challenge.
And we definitely want to see our Belizean pedigree rise to this challenge. And some of the favorites that we can be looking out to watch in the breakaway group. And we're hoping that our comms team can give us some more information about who is actually in the peloton that is at the front. leading for Belize. We're hoping to see Jaiven Gonzalez. We're hoping to see Jalen Presenia. These young riders have been putting on tremendous shows for the past 2 years and have very many accolades behind their name as well. We're looking for young Goran Gable, Tariq Flowers to begin to show up, and then of course you can't speak about the road race without talking about the Legion team and their representatives. We're looking for Corey, we're looking for Justin. So please, on this Holy Saturday, we just want a little bit more excitement for everybody who is watching at home. We want to see the breakaway, and it does appear that the breakaway has started to take shape. They're a little bit ahead of the peloton, probably about 2 or 3 seconds, but we're hoping that the momentum picks up and that our viewers at home can be very excited to see Belizeans amongst this set. So as soon as we have that update from our comms team, we will provide you with that information.
Sure, Simone, thank you very much. It looks like, as we just said earlier, there's some activity towards the front. I'm definitely seeing, it looks like some Legion riders are there. Jaiven Gonzalez, perhaps, Justin Williams. Is basically what I'm seeing here on our monitor. We don't have the best view in the studio currently, but we're going to get some updates. But like I said, with a little bit over 2 minutes, it's time for the guys to get a little bit concerned, right? Your bigger teams, like I said, obviously Legion. And if Legion moves, Simone, other teams will definitely move as well. So Canals is a team that we heard from earlier with Ignacio Prado. When the other big teams move, we'd expect, if Legion moves, we'd expect the guys from Canals to move. We'd also expect a couple of the G-Flow guys and also Anthony Mala Digi Alliance. It's kind of good that we're not hearing much right now from Anthony Mala Digi Alliance, and they're kind of sitting in because this is a long race. You'll definitely need to be hydrating properly. You'll need to be getting your nutrition in. A race like this, you'll burn a lot of calories. You're talking about anywhere from 4,000 to 6,000 calories for today. So you definitely need it first and foremost to have those calories in your body before you start the race. But as the race goes and you're depleting energy, you need to be fueling up. So the guys from Anthony Mahler, hopefully they're sitting in, they're eating, they're drinking, and on the turnaround, that's when the race really starts, right?
Okay, so from what we see, this is definitely a testament to endurance with the speeds that we're picking up this morning. The race is extremely fast. It appears that Marcos Antonio Ruiz halfway record may actually be in jeopardy this morning, so let's look out for that. But we would like to go back to Mr. Ordonez on the road to give you some blow-by-blow information on what is happening out there in the street.
We see some riders coming at the back. I see about 4 or so riders trying to close the gap. Yes, the way these guys are riding, to see if the record will be broken today. Folks, we are out here on the George Price Highway in the 96th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. We are with the lead group, and leading at this moment, it's Alberto Quiros riding for 10 Star. He wears number 69. And Sebastian Calderon, he rides, he's looking at the camera and he's smiling. Sebastian Calderon rides for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. These guys are looking good as they head towards the Beaver Dam Bridge here on the George Price Highway, folks. OMG, total ruction and destruction on this beautiful Saturday morning, folks. The folks are lying in the street, lying in the highway, cheering on the riders. It's Alberto Quiros, number 69, and Sebastian Calderon laying down the law, tearing up the tarmac on this beautiful Saturday morning. I know the folks at home and abroad having a watch party, cheering the riders. Like I mentioned, the whole Saturday cross country race is not only a race anymore, it's an endurance race. It's not for the faint of heart, folks. We have that old phrase where we want a Belizean to win. Yes, we want a Belizean to win, but it's a beautiful event. It attracts riders all over the world. It attracts viewers. It's sports tourism. So, folks, we are behind the 2 riders, number 66 and number 69, as they lay down the law as we head towards St. Matthew's Village. on this beautiful Saturday morning. I hope you guys are having fun. I am having fun. My driver is having fun. And I know the folks, especially the Belizean fans, are on the edge of their seat. But Mexico is having fun at this moment. They are jumping up for joy. Costa Rica is jumping up for joy as there are two riders up front. Gilberto Quiros, let me tell you about Gilberto Quiros. Gilberto Quiros took part in the Alfred Parks Catch a Bull race. He came second to Javin Gonzalez, and he rode the Rumble in the Tropics, and he came in second to Javin Gonzalez. But today he came for revenge. He said he wants his revenge, and now he's up front along with Sebastian Calderon out of Costa Rica. I know the Costa Rican fans are jumping for joy. I know the Mexicans are jumping for joy also, as the two riders have some 2 minutes 35 seconds gap on the closest rider. Folks, this is a long event. It's over 142 miles. It started this morning at 6 o'clock. We started at the Digipark, roll out to Leslie's Imports, and when we reached Leslie's Import, the gun fired, and from ever since then, it was total ruction instruction. Jumping out early was Ignacio Prado, but he was eventually caught, and these two riders eventually broke away from a group of riders. Folks, this is wild, this is crazy, this is totally insane. The road is on fire. The George Price Highway comes alive on this holy Saturday morning in the 96 run of the holy Saturday cross country race. What a day, what a day. I am having fun. I hope D-Wade, I hope you and Simone is having fun in studios as the race unfolds before your very eyes. I know, fans, like I said, biting nails, wanting to use the bathroom every minute. But cycling is supposed to be a fun race. We have to give respect to all the riders, every rider that signed up to take part in this massive event. I rode a few, D-Wade rode a few, and this race is not for the faint of heart. To race a bike at high speed for over 140 miles, not even some cars could, some engine brake, some engine run hot, but cyclists take to the tarmac and they race at high speed in some little lycra shorts and some wheels. These guys are making their mark, folks, today in the 96 run of the Holy Cross Country race. What a day. We want to welcome all the folks who are tuning in for the first time for this historic event. Like I mentioned, in 4 years' time, it turns 100 years old. I know there will be definitely a special race on that day. Folks, we bring you live action. Sebastian looking back to see where the riders are. He rides for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. Looking good on his beautiful machine. All the high-tech machine is full electronic, full disc brakes. The days of rim brakes is in the past. But these guys are looking good, show no sign of suffering. But remember, folks, a long day. This is not a short race. You never know. We'll see if these guys will close the gap. We'll get another time check shortly. But folks, we are out here on the George Price Highway on this beautiful Saturday morning. The two riders, Gilberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon, they are getting some service from the neutral vehicle. There's Mr. Guns. Mr. Guns assisting in the neutral vehicle. We pass mile 41. We fast approaching the memorial site for Edison Osha and Kadim Banks, two of our live streamers who lost their life 4 years ago, just a week ago, when they were covering the women cross country race. Last week we had an exciting event where Gabby Arnold out of Bermuda won the 35th running of the Puma Women Cross Country. Folks, we are making our way towards mile 41.5. We can see Sebastian. There is a memorial site. There is a memorial site of Mr. Banks, and there is a memorial site, Mr. Banks and Edison Osha. Folks, these guys are turning up the heat. The pace continues to say some 32 miles an hour. Yes, Sebastian and the pace. He's continuing to laying down the law. We fast approaching Belmopan, Rolling Creek, and onwards. We go to Kamalote, T Kettle, and Taro, Blackman Eddy. We head to Central Farm, Georgeville, and to San Ignacio. We will make the turn around the Columbus Park. We go on the Lomalus Boulevard. The folks I know will be lining the highway. I know Cayo have the hugest cycling supporters. When you pass through San Ignacio, the entire road is littered with fans cheering on the riders, folks, as we fast approaching the country village. This is where the catchable start. It's all Alberto Quiros, number 69, riding for Team Tennis Star, and Sebastian Calderon riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. There's another station prize. These guys are sharing the station prize. Alberto will take that station prize. These guys have come to clean house today. They have come to clean house today, folks. Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon, 2 riders leading the race on this beautiful holy Saturday morning. I have a front row seat. It's 2:52, 4:52. The gap have pried open even more. 2:52 to the second group on the road. The gap have pried open a few seconds more. It's almost up to 3 minutes, folks. It's just shy of 3 minutes by 8 seconds. 2 minutes 52 seconds. The lead. OMG, what a day, what a day. The whole Saturday cross country race takes to the George Spice Highway. I want to pick up my driver, Rick Castillo. I know Simone and D-Wade in studios having some fun. Have a drink for me, guys. A Ricola. I'll have a taste of Ricola shortly as soon as I go to break. Folks, we are passing through the village of Cotton Tree. Fast approaching Belmo Pond. The folks in Rolling Creek will be out cheering on the riders. So we are here with the 2 lead riders. Alberto Quiros, number 69, Team Tennis Star, and Sebastian Calderon, number 66, riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. More Belize flags waving. Folks, I remember when I used to ride this race back in the days. We was average something like 21 miles an hour, and guys, they were having some high speed, you know. So the race have cut down when I'm at the ride about 7 hours or just under 7 hours. The only guys have cut it to under 5 hours. So it's a new, you know, technology training, and these international riders coming world class. So fast, we are fast approaching mile 40. What this? 43. Mile 43 is past mile 43. And we have the 2 riders. We're fast approaching Rolling Creek, folks. There, if in Rolling Creek, come out cheering the riders. Well, I get some names of the guys in the group at the back. So D-Wade and Simone, if you can get the names of riders, share it with me.
Yes, welcome back to studio here at Digi Park. We are certainly excited, Simone. The race is starting to light up a little bit. Looks like the lead is still around 2 minutes and 30 seconds. The gap is, but we've had some organization at the back. It looks like if these guys cooperate, which they should, anyone that's in this chase group needs to work together now. This is a crucial part of the race. With a little bit over 2 minutes and a half, you definitely want to make sure that you start bringing that gap down a bit, because it becomes very harder as the race gets older, obviously. And we are starting to make our way into the rolling hills here of the Cayo district very soon. So I believe we have about 9 riders in that chase group. We will give you some of the names. It looks like Hollis Baptist is there from Rolling Shutters. It looks like Jairo Campo is there from G-Flow. Justin Williams, of course, is there from Team Legion. We have Jean-Michel Lahans. It looks like he's there as well. We have Sebastian Abreu.
No,
Santiago Abreu. The Mexican rider, he is there. Who else do you have in that chase?
We have Jose Munoz, and of course we have Sean Khan, who is representing Belize. So those are some of the members in the 9-member breakaway group that is slowly chasing Herberto Quiros and
Calderon
and Sebastian Calderon. So we are now approaching Belmopan. So if you are nearby Belmopan, please run out to greet all of the cyclists who are making their way. We are approaching the hill that is, I believe, near King's Children's Home. So that's the first hill that's going to start to break us down or break up the groups today. And it is actually a strong peloton. I believe more than 9 have crossed over. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, possibly 11 people in the chase group now at this stage.
Yes, absolutely. So again, guys, as we speak, Justin Williams is trying to organize. Obviously, Justin understands the urgency now. Again, with over 2 minutes, he's a very seasoned rider, winning this cross-country cycling classic 2 times already. So I believe that this group will eventually attach on to the 2 guys in the front, but they definitely need to commit and start working together. It's very, very essential that that happens. And if you look, not everyone is committed. Some of the riders are here just to be here. But if you make a select chase group like this, you definitely have to commit to actually chasing. We see a rider who made it over, but there is a little bit of separation there. Looks like he's not able to stay with the group, and that is Horace Burrows. He's a Masters rider over 50. Very impressive that he was able to ride over to this group. So hopefully he gets back onto the tail of this group and can recover a little bit. But we would want to make sure that these guys are working together. I'm a little surprised, to be honest with you, that Derek Chavarier is not in this group. I don't see him here. I'm very surprised that Jivan Gonzalez is not in this group, and Corey Williams, they're not in this group. I would imagine that those guys are favorites, and any group that's moving away from the peloton, your strategy is to make that separation, because what happens is if the gap gets a little bit too big, Simone, it becomes pretty much impossible to get across, and then you get stuck with with the next bunch in the peloton, which is never a good thing. Byron Pope, the veteran, number 36, is here as well. Like I said, Hollis Baptist, riding for Rolling Shutters, number 71 is here. Number 2, Justin Williams is here. Jairo Campo is still here. Sean Cad, local favorite and always a strong rider in these classics, he is here. He's coming off a fantastic win. The Belmopan Classic was what he recently won. So anything you're seeing, Simone?
Well, I am seeing the making of a great race here today. I am very excited to see as many Belizeans in the breakaway. I know the full contingent of the Mexicans is represented in the breakaway at the same time. So it's definitely going to be intense competition moving forward. And as we look at the roster, we definitely have a wide cross-section of representatives in attendance here today. We have riders from Canada, the United Kingdom, USA, Colombia, Guatemala, Honduras, Guyana, Costa Rica. So this, I believe, the 21 foreigners represent a massive contingent that has now entered in the race. And then this is what we're seeing play out here today. The pace of the race has totally been transformed by the Costa Ricans and the Mexicans in the front, and it is now time for us to show the world exactly what we're made of, and there's still enough time to do it. So it could be the Belizean strategy that they are holding back, just assessing how much energy these guys have, not staying too far from the crowd. And if we had more cameras on the road, we would be able to deliver some of the images to you at home that will show you exactly where our crowd favorites are. So I am pretty sure that Jalen, Jalen, Derek are very close by, and it's limited by camera coverage on the moment. But if viewers are on the road and would like to message the studio and provide us some up-to-date real-time information, please do so, because this race is actually very exciting. The pace is on. The speeds that we're seeing here today are almost record breaking, and this is definitely one for the books. The 96th Holy Saturday Classic, cross-country classic that is taking place. 46 what?
Yeah, so we're around mile 45
Oh,
currently, is what we're being told here. And these riders, first off, great commentary there, Simone. You're very in tune with this the cycling and the strategies. And here's something a little tricky. I'm seeing that it looks like the riders are kind of challenging them each other for station prizes. You don't want to do that, being that you have a significant lead. There's a lot of money on the road to be gained. So I hope that they continue working together. It would make it easier for them, obviously, but for us, we definitely want our homegrown Belizeans to shine. I think there's still enough road, enough racing left for that to happen. I am not too concerned that these guys are going to go all the way. However, like you said, the foreigners are here to play, and they've come out to play, and they're playing very hard. They're making this race very difficult. They're keeping the speed up tremendously. It looks like they're doing a good job communicating together there. The longer they can stay together and work together would be the best for them. So they have to figure that out, and this is where strategy comes into place, right? By them staying in front of the race, Simone, Calderon and Quiros, what that does is that take pressure off their teammates. So now their teammates can just follow the other strong guys. Now it put a lot of pressure on guys like Justin Williams, Legion, DJ Anthony Mahler. They have to ride now because they need to get in front of the race. The other guys just need to sit and become passengers.
okay, the race is making its way around the bend, heading towards the Belmopan roundabout. So Roaring Creek, Belmopan City, if you are there, the race is almost at your doorstep. It's heated. We still have Sebastian Calderon and Herberto Quiros out in front as we make our way towards Roaring Creek and to begin the climb to our beautiful Cayo district, throughout the beautiful Cayo district and our homegrown Cayo area, which is San Ignacio. I think we are seeing the makings of a record-breaking race here today. The weather is definitely on their side, and it's definitely on the side of the spectators as well, who can come out and cheer the teams on as they continue on this 96th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Classic. And I just want to take the time to thank our sponsors again who have contributed to make this event possible. So we'd like to thank the Cycling Federation of Belize, the Belize Tourism Board, Digi, Belize Government Lotteries Limited, Fiwi Bolido, Belize Bank, the Government of Belize, Central Bank of Belize, National Bank of Belize, Atlantic Bank, Atlantic Insurance, Belize City Council, M&M Engineering, Belize Department of Transport, Belize Police Department, and Aldo Ray Industries Inc. Definitely want to give all of you a very big thank you for making this 96th annual event possible.
Yes, Simone, thank you very much, and thanks again to our sponsors. And we are over the bridge in Belmopan, heading into Roaring Creek, about to pass Garbutt's gas station, where I believe there is another station prize there. Simone will confirm that here shortly. Typically, every year there is. But two riders, and these riders are blazing a trail, ladies and gentlemen. They have increased the gap, the current time gap between the lead group and the chasers, 2 minutes 52 seconds. And look at the amazing crowd out there in Roaring Creek welcoming these two riders. Again, Sebastian Calderon, wearing number 66, bib number out of Costa Rica, 7C Economy Hyundai. Number 69 is Herberto Quiros, Mexican rider representing Tennis Stars. Again, these riders, they're definitely very talented with great results. Riding at a very, very high level. Quiros have been in Belize for the last couple of races. Catch the Bull and Rumble in the Tropics, where he finished second to Javin Gonzalez on both occasions and rode impressively. He was very impressive in the hills, so we don't expect him to slow down any bit here as the road becomes a little bit more lumpier. Also, Sebastian Calderon, we don't know a lot about him here in Belize as far as racing with him locally here in Belize. Some of our guys race with him internationally in the Vuelta Costa Rica. He has ridden the Vuelta Colombia. These are some very, very top level racing with some very top level talent. These races, you'll see a lot of UCI continental teams represented. So we'd expect them to continue riding at a high level. And like you see, they're blowing this race apart so far, creeping up to 3 minutes with a 3-minute lead. But with that being said, I get signal from our studio here. We're going to kick it back over to Andrew Ordonez on the road.
The Cayman Islands and by Mr. Pick. Big up on yourself. Fans line the the highway as we bring live coverage of the 96 running. We are going into some rain showers, folks. Passing through the village of Kamalote, heading towards Tea Kettle. It's raining, folks. It's raining. Let me hide my paper. I don't want it to get wet up. So we are here with the two lead riders, Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon, as we make our way through Kamalote. Showers of blessing. We raincoat under their seats, so but we won't stop. We'll continue. So there's this service crew for the riders. They are getting their service. We are getting doused with rain, folks. Is Sebastian Calderon on the PS, number 66, riding for Team 7 Seas Economy Hyundai, and we have Alberto Quiros riding for Team Tennis Star number 69 out of Mexico. One is out of Costa Rica, they're out of Mexico. They're going through rain at this moment, folks. Service crew pulling up for Alberto Quiros, number 69. We thought we might not have no rain, but folks, we have rain today. As Quiros shower him, even the rain, Quiros wet up his body to keep his body core cool. A little showers of blessing. See the Kamalote, we're passing through Kamalote. Fans are out. The Belizean flag is still where. There's a Belizean flag waving proudly. So we are in the village of Kamalote. Another station prize. Smithereens. As we make our way through Kamalote village, heading towards Tea Kettle, and this beautiful Saturday morning, the 96th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Race 2026 is in full gear at this moment. We are here somewhere in the mile. I'll give you the milepost. There's a rainbow in the background, the rainbow. What one USA fan out? One USA flag out. We continue to make our way through the village of Kamalote. Is it Kamalote? So I guess one of the riders wants some service. His service vehicle is coming up. Past mile 51, we pass mile 51 here on the Judge Price Highway. It's still Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon leading the race at this moment. We'll try to get another time gap. So folks, I may notice that I don't think that the rider, each rider have their service vehicle, and I saw the number 4 service vehicle was servicing the 2 riders. So I don't know if the Federation will have any issue with that. Folks, we are heading towards Tea Kettle Village on this beautiful Saturday morning. The 96th running of the Roses, the whole Saturday cross country race, is in full gear. These guys light the match early and have blown the whole race to smithereens. We are still in Kamalote. We're heading towards Tea Kettle Village, folks. We are still in Kamalote Village. There is it, Kamalote Village. Those are the 2 riders leading the race at this moment. Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. The last time check was 2 minutes 52 seconds. The last time check was 2 minutes 52 seconds for the second group on the road. So we await the timekeeper to give us another time check. Well, big up the crew there, past mile 51. Big up the crew there in the city. My 2 partners in crime, Simone Bell and D Wade, there in studios at the Digipark. Well, big up the guys behind the crew, Roger Morrison.
Thank you again, Andrew, out there on the road doing a fantastic job. We always appreciate your dedication. It looks like in the element here in the city, we're having beautiful weather, Simone. The perfect weather. However, on the road, it's a different story. As we know, we moved in the western region. It becomes a little bit more rainy due to the hills and the mountainous areas of Belize. But once again, another fantastic edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, the 96th edition, will go down as history in the making. We have a unconfirmed time gap of over 3 minutes now. So the 2 are not holding up at all, and it seems like the guys in the back in the peloton, they've been unable to put together any kind of organized chase group so far. They've had the 9 guys that were off in the front with Justin Williams and a few other Belizeans. They got brought back, so it seems like they were unable to organize. What needs to happen here very shortly is that there needs to be an organized chase, right? We've got the guys from Canals who are not in the break. We've got the guys who are pretty strong. Simone, we've got the Legion team who's also pretty strong. We've got Digi, Anthony Mala team who is very strong as well. And we've got G-Flow. So what I would do if I was riding this race and was one of the hopefuls, what I'd try to do is try to organize a group, a chase group. To let's first off, instead of breaking away from the peloton, let's ride the front of the peloton and chip away at the lead, at the gap. 3 minutes is becoming very dangerous. We don't want this thing to turn around and you have to close 3.5 minutes in the headwind. It becomes it's a huge feat to try to conquer, right? So what I would do again, have some type of organization an alliance with some of the teams. There's only 2 teams that are represented, and those guys can sit in. Obviously, the Costa Rican team and the Mexican team, Tennis Stars, they can definitely sit in, get a free ride. We're not concerned about them. We will deal with them later on down the road. What needs to happen is these teams that I called earlier, in the name of Legion, in the name of Digi Anthony Mahler, in the name of G Flow, Rolling Shutters, they need to put riders in the front now and start riding a steady pace. They don't need to be chasing furiously. They just need to make sure that gap does not increase, and gradually you bring it down, and then your protected riders that are sitting in can perhaps jump out of the peloton when it's within that range, and then they can have another contingent of the hopefuls who are capable of winning this race to get over to those 2 guys, and then perhaps form a decisive break to the finish, Simone.
It looks to me to be exactly what you're talking about. Like right now, we're looking at the peloton, and sitting comfortably in front is actually Corey Williams, and he is followed by Ignacio Prado, and I also see representation from number 65. That is Luis Daniel Campos Oces. He rides for Costa Rica as well. And then we have the Guyanese representative, and that is Mr.
Johan Burrows.
Johan Burrows, sitting comfortably at front of the peloton. But I managed to glimpse some of our favorites. I did see Jalen Bresenio hanging on to the back of the peloton. I also see young Dylan Levy as well, representing G-Flow cycling team. So I do believe that, as you rightfully said, the strategy is to start moving to the front. We can see number 104, which is our defending champion, Jim Brown. He was absent for some time, but he has now made his way back to the peloton, and the breakaway and the change in the game is probably taking place as we speak, and this is about to become a very different race.
Yes, thanks again, Simone. What we're seeing here is exactly what we alluded to earlier. It seems like some of the guys are taking up the task of making sure that they're chipping away at this lead. And we see, like you said, Corey Williams from Legion of Los Angeles. He's up there working a bit. We have not seen anything so far, which is very dangerous, because in a race like this, the guys that you're not calling right now will be the guys that will be calling later on. So look out for the Guatemalans later, which would be Ronnie Hulahu,
I believe Ronnie is here,
Garcia, and Marroquin. Those guys will definitely be a factor in this race at some point. Now, Ronnie Hulahu is coming to this race with the most experience, obviously. He's been on the podium several times here in Belize, and he's ridden several races. So he knows this road pretty well, and he definitely has the capacity of being in a selection towards the finish. So again, it looks like there is a. Is the peloton still together, or is there a break in the peloton?
Yes, they are primarily together, riding through the beautiful hills of Ontario as they make their way towards Hawksworth Bridge, which is in San Ignacio, and will be the turn. We do know that there's some challenging points along the route, so we can look out for a little bit of a breakaway or a further breakaway from some of the better riders as they approach Mount Hope, which is definitely a challenge. But we are excited to see that the race is coming together. The time gap still remains, so it is still at 3 minutes and 21 seconds right now, and that is what's happening on the road. If you are nearby Spanish Lookout turn off, the race is heading your way. It'll be probably 2 or so minutes before it reaches there. It might have already passed with Quiros and Calderon, but the race is exciting. It is not anywhere near over yet. Beautiful day. It looks like the rain has eased up, and we were worried here in the studio because we were concerned about possible punctures, but the riders are flying over these hills at this point. What are your thoughts, D-Wade?
Yes, beautiful race, and it looks like the peloton is becoming a little bit more active. I think that 321 might have scared them a little bit, which I would be as well. I hope there's some organization. Again, at the back, there are a lot of powerful guys there still in this peloton. Names that we have not called so far, but can definitely be a factor, Simone, is John DeLong. We know that name very well here in Belize. John always rides competitively. Again, he's coming from Virginia, so he's not flying to Belize just for a vacation. He's flying here, so his name is being called. Just not yet. I am sure we'll hear from him. Again, Ronnie Hula Hoo, the Mexican, the Guatemalan. And also we have Sebastian Brenes, who is just sitting in this peloton. A very fast guy. Jiven Gonzalez. This race is actually riding towards Jiven and Derek Chavarria strengths. They're sitting in. Both of those guys have a very strong finish. So at some point, if they are able to get in a decisive break, they've been sitting all day. If you notice, Justin Williams has taken up some of the heavy lifting here early. His brother Corey Williams, we saw him in front of the peloton as well earlier. So Jiven Gonzalez will be dangerous. Perhaps they're riding for him. You know, he recently rode for Justin and pretty much helped Justin secure the Creme Classic. So it'd be a nice treat for them to ride for Jiven, since he is actually one of the hottest riders coming in right now, winning the last 3 races here in Belize in a dominant fashion. So I would expect, again, him to just be sitting in and on the way back make a split and ride phenomenal towards the finish. Simone, as we're looking at these 2 riders, they're not letting up at all.
No, and as we are just a little bit shy from the 2-hour mark in this race, the action is very much there. We possibly, I'm not sure. We have how many miles left before the halfway mark?
So we'd be coming up to Mount Hope here pretty soon, and from Mount Hope to the turnaround is about 10 miles roughly.
Okay, and it's very possible that they could do this in under 2 hours and 30 minutes if they continue to ride at this pace. The record to beat is 2 hours and 31 minutes and 27 seconds, and it is very apparent that that is now under threat with only 10 miles to go before the break.
Absolutely. So we'll see what happens. But these guys are rolling in the rolling hills of Belize. Again, we have Sebastian, number 66, Sebastian Calderon out of Costa Rica, who is here to fill his basket, and he's been doing that all morning. We have Heriberto Quiroz, tennis star, Mexican rider, and they're working like a well-oiled machine, as my good friend Andrew Adonis always says. They're cooperating very well and sharing all the station prizes. There's no infighting here. So, and that's the reason why, Simone, you've seen the gap consistently increase, because with a race like this, you have to cooperate. You're out there together. You have to share the station prize. You can't be worried about who's getting what, and if this one is getting more than. We'll figure it out on the way back, but you have to reach a turnaround point. Hopefully, keep the peloton away for as long as you can, and perhaps these guys can be joined by a very selective crew, group of guys coming back. We will be kicking it back over to Andrew here shortly, and so he can give you some play-by-play.
More station prizes, folks, more station prizes here in Blackman Eddy. And these guys are full in their basket as we speak. So we're passing the roundabout here at Spanish Lookout. Folks, we are fast approaching the infamous Mount Hope. We are around the roundabout here at Spanish Lookout. We are fast approaching the infamous Mount Hope. It's Alberto Quiroz riding for Team Tennis Stars, wears number 69. And Sebastian Calderon wears number 66. He rides for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. We are fast approaching the infamous Mount Hope. Folks, what a day on this beautiful Saturday morning in 96, running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, coming straight live into your living room. Folks, 2 riders have blown the entire race to smithereens as we head towards, as we fast approach Mount Hope on this beautiful Saturday morning. The highway the George Price highway have come alive, folks, as these 2 riders heading towards Mount Hope. Will they stay together? Will they attack each other? At this moment, they are working like a well-oiled chain. They are staying together and they are sharing the prize. It's look at Sebastian Calderon as he step on the pedal. We're fast approaching Mount Hope, folks, and it's Sebastian Calderon on the pace, being followed by Alberto Quiros. We can see the fans on top of Mount Hope. They line the Mount Hope. We are on the lower slopes of Mount Hope. And it's the 2 riders, Sebastian Calderon and Alberto Quiros. As we make our way up Mount Hope, 2 riders leading. Look at it. Look, them guys slip on a big chain ring. Some we have to on a small chain ring, but as you guys make their way up the infamous Mount Hope, they dance out of the saddle and keep up the pace. The pace here is some 16 miles an hour up Mount Hope. 16 miles an hour as we head up Mount Hope. A prize will given up at the top. It's Sebastian Calderon on the pace, followed by Quiros. And the folks line the fire. Look at the folks as they line. Yes, folks, we have folks all the way at the top. And it's Sebastian Calderon on the front, followed by Alberto Quiros, folks, as they will. Sebastian Calderon claiming that prize. We are over Mount Hope. We head into Unitedville. We are fast approaching the Ignacio area, folks. They have cleared Mount Hope, folks. They are heading into Unitedville. They take the rundown, and then we fast approach the Georgeville area. We are in Unitedville at this moment with the 2 lead riders still out front with some, the last time check it was some 3 minutes 21 seconds. What a day. Happy Easter to each and every one. Keep safe, enjoy yourself. Next week Sunday we have the BL Junior Cross Country. Monday we have the Easter Monday race in a cycling connection. That will be covered on the Advanced Bike Shop page. More station prize picking up by these riders. The PSA some 42. As you make it run down. Huge bump. These guys are flying. They are going totally ballistic. These 2 riders are going totally ballistic here. And the George Price Highway as we head towards the Georgeville. Another prize picking up. And it's all Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. OM G, what a day, what a day. 347, 347, the gap, 347 as we fast approach. Floral Park. I'm making our way towards Floral Park on this beautiful Saturday morning, Holy Saturday. As you've been a live coverage of the 2026 96 running of the whole Saturday cross country race. There is a Belizean. And guys ride like they ride on flat. That of whole. These guys are rolling. Come on, they roll up.
Welcome back to the studio, guys, for the continued coverage of the 96th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Myself, D. Wade, and Simone Bell are here to bring you live coverage from the studio, along with Andrew Ordonez, who is out on the road. Would like to thank all our viewers so far watching this race across the world. The Holy Saturday Cross Country Race has evolved to an international event. Now we can clearly say that with 20 plus international riders from several different countries represented here. Canada, USA, Honduras, Guyana, Mexico, Colombia, just to name a few. So definitely international event. I think it is something that had to have happened in order to raise the level of the cycling here in Belize, Simone. Would like to thank the Cycling Federation, the current president, Mr. Glenn Flowers, and the team, Leticia Westby, Michael Authors, vice president, and the entire team. They've been working tirelessly to put Belize on the map, which they have done so. We are the current both elite and under 23 road champions as far as the Caribbean is concerned. We have represented well at these games. Just recently, returning from Colombia, our men contingent, both on the elite side and the junior side and the U23 side, represented very, very well. Under this current administration, we have seen a significant rise in the level of cycling, and it shows. We've got a few riders who have signed pro contracts. Jalen Briseño, the young Jalen Briseño, who's not even 20 years old yet, and Jivan Gonzalez, who are both with Belizean of Los Angeles Continental Team, and of course Derek Chavarria, who is riding professional for the Chinese Sherman team. So again, those things cannot happen just overnight. There has to be a process in place, structure in place, and I think the current federation is doing fantastic. We want to wish them of course, our studios are outside, so we want to apologize for the little noise pollution there. But again, like I said, I'd also want to give a big thank you to the Minister of Sports, the Honorable Anthony Mahler, who has been very, very committed and dedicated to sports in general. However, his love for cycling is very apparent, being that he's a title sponsor here for the DJ Anthony Mahler DJ Alliance team, a team that we are expecting big things from later on this morning. But with that being said, Simone, I'll throw it back over to you. Do you see anything that we need to be reporting on other than these two guys just rolling away with this race?
It is just a stay and watch as this race continues. The pace hasn't changed much. The riders in front remain the same. We do see advancing from the Legion team right now. I believe that is number 2, Justin Williams, that has taken taken the front of the peloton. But as I definitely wanted to lean into what you were saying, because I know that the minister has been advocating for sports tourism and creating international events here in Belize. So it's actually a joy to be here and partake in the 96th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Classic, which is definitely evolving to be one of the larger international events taking place here for Belize. And the quality of riders, we could see by the record-breaking pace, this sets the advantage for our riders to be able to grow and to compete at higher levels. And this is the type of competition that the sport has been longing for. There has been the long rivalry between the Garland and Staying Home in Belize, but this is what it takes for the teams to level up and go the extra mile and push to their limits so that they can bring it home. What I also see is the beautiful lush greenery of the Kaya Hills. I mean, Belize is such a wonderful setting for this event here today. And for those international viewers that are watching, this is an everyday thing for us here in Belize. We have such picturesque communities. We have such a wonderful living heritage. And this country classic is actually part of our living heritage. It's on its 96th run. Started in 1928, and I believe the only 2 years that it didn't take place was actually for the COVID, where we had the fallout for 2 years, and then we also missed due to Hurricane Hattie. So we are seeing some Hurricane Hattie-like speeds on this road today, and definitely exciting day. The peloton is formed. They're chasing, and we hope that at the Hawksworth, when we make the turn, we will start to see some of our favorites emerge as leaders.
Yes, Simona, thank you very much for that commentary. And you've been doing a fantastic job so far with the predictions. You said at the start of this race we might see a record-breaking journey to San Ignacio, which I believe that will be attained. That 2 hours, 30 minutes, and some odd seconds.
Put some money on the table, right?
Absolutely. Perhaps you should consider a new career in the lottery business. But we're seeing some riders who are towards the front here in the race. I see Kent Bob Gabriel from SPD riding very strong. He is towards the front. Liam Stewart is there as well. Of course, Justin Williams is in that group. There is also Byron Pope. Jalen Briseno is making his way up as well. We are heading into Georgeville here shortly, the chase group, obviously. But the lead riders are not looking back. They are pedaling away with this race, creeping up to 4 minutes as far as the gap is concerned. It's gonna be difficult now, because the reason is, I believe they're taking a little too long to organize in the back.
Actually, I disagree, because remember, like, countries like Mexico and Costa Rica have very high altitude. So you're looking at competitors who are very used to crushing these hills at much higher altitudes. And that is one of the advantage that the international exposure that is now coming with riding with the international teams is bringing to our cyclists on the home court. So what we can look to see, I mean, I am very impressed. Every single time I come on stream, I would definitely call Jalen Briseno's name, because he is such a young rider, but the passion and the grit that he displays every time he takes the road is exceptional, and he is very much right there with all of the contenders in the breakaway pack. And I am certain that when we make the turn at Hawksworth and head back towards Belize against the tailwinds, this is when our Belizean talent is going to show everyone exactly what we're made of and push the pedal to the metal, and really make this a home event for us here today.
Yes, so we have, it looks like we have an organized chase in the back. I see quite a few of our Belizeans there. We see some of the powerful guys there as well. We're not seeing the entire peloton, so I'm not sure if we're just getting shots of the front of the peloton or the entire peloton. But we've got the likes of Byron Pope, we've got Hollister Baptist, We've got Liam Stewart, Kent Bob Gabriel is there, Tyreek Flowers is there, we've got John DeLong is there, Dylan Levy is there, of course Williams is there, Corey Lockwood is there, and these guys are chasing 423 now. So I'm a little concerned, guys. The gap is consistently increasing. There's only 2 riders in the front. I'm not sure why we're not able to organize a better chase in the back. Only 2 teams are represented out of all these teams here. Only 2 teams are represented in the front. I have not heard anything from Phoenix Cycling Team so far. A Rolling Shutters is represented here in the front of the chase group. We've got G-Flow is also represented there. However, guys are content to sit in instead of actually riding to chase. So I don't know if they're just gambling and will be gambling all the way, but I mean, if I was a betting man, I would say we're starting to get a little dangerous here, Simone, with 423 being that gap.
Well, I'm not as averse as you are in the sports, but is this one of the longest gaps that we're seeing in the history of this race? Because if not, then it could possibly be a turnaround at some point.
Yeah. The last gap that I've seen like this was when the Antigua rider won that race, and it was 4 minutes plus, where 4 riders got away. John DeLong, Marlon Castillo. John DeLong, Marlon Castillo, it was Byron Pope, and Hennis, who got away and was able to hold the peloton away. I think if it gets into that 4.5, 5 minute gap, what we'll see is we won't see an organized chase anymore. We'll see a couple of stronger guys try to jump away. And perhaps maybe ride for a top 5 position, but there's still a lot of road left. I mean, we're looking at more than halfway
Yes.
to completion of this race. So I'm still optimistic that these 2 guys will be caught. But however, again, I'm not impressed with the chase because it's not as organized. It looks like Justin is committed, and just now he called up Jalen Briseño to take a turn. We see one of the Mexicans on the front there, or Guatemalan in the front there, taking a turn as well. Would like to see a little bit more participation from the other teams and to bring this gap down a bit.
So we've actually seen a decrease in the speed. Earlier in the race, we were tracking about 31 miles per hour, but it's now 28.5. So that Mount Hope definitely broke some of that pace that was originally being set. But what we do know is that the same hills that they fought coming up will be to their advantage going down. So let's hope that the peloton can actually position themselves to take advantage of that very soon and change the dynamic of this race, because we do know that all of our viewers here would like to see the 96 Garland return here to Belize. I believe the last Garland was 2023 with Oscar Quiroz. So it's about time that the Garland returns to Belize, and we are looking forward for the team representations from Legions, from Anthony DiGimalo. We are definitely looking for Derek Chavarria to begin to show up on the court. The peloton is very thick. We're unable to see all of the numbers here in the studio, but we do know that there's a strong Belizean contingent being represented. And as the race continues and as they near San Ignacio, if you are not already on the road, now is the time for you to jump out of your I know we're doing some hot cross buns this morning, but please leave the kitchen, head to the street. The riders are on their way. It's a matter of minutes, and I am hoping for an update from the comms team to see exactly what time we are in the race, so we will know if this is a record-breaking halfway point.
Absolutely fantastic. I believe the record will be broken to San Ignacio with the heavy tailwind, and also with these 2 guys riding together so well. Again, I'm not seeing the organization in the back that I need to see. I think a lot of the guys are just sitting in, and they're basically happy to be here. They need to be riding. There are a lot of road left, but they need to be riding, and so they can start chipping away at this gap. What we've been seeing all morning is that the gap keeps increasing. We're not seeing the gap being chipped away, and that's kind of dangerous, right? Again, these are two very strong riders in the front. The other thing, the other advantage of being in the front, which is overlooked at times, is that you're riding a steady pace, yes, but you're also getting service when needed. When you're in a peloton, you have to scramble a little bit for service. You have to rely on your domestiques. They would go towards the back, get some bottles. Sometimes you're not able to make it up to the front in time, so you're not getting your nutrition to time. Now, when you're in the break, you're much more comfortable. You're getting your nutrition. You're getting your hydration to time. And in a long endurance race like this, that becomes very, very important, essential, and apparent as the race gets older.
So thank you so much to the comms team with the time check. We are a little bit around 2 hours and 18 minutes into the race. So it definitely does appear that the record might be out the window today. And we are very, very hopeful because it does look like the peloton has taken, and several of our Belizean representatives are amongst the peloton group. So we are in for an interesting race.
Absolutely. I see towards the front again Justin Williams, who is trying to organize a chase here. We have Derek Chavaria, who is there as well. Hollis Baptist has been riding pretty steady and pretty consistent towards the front all day. He's a rider that rides very well in some of the bigger races, so perhaps he's feeling really well today. The Guyanese rider, Johan Burrows, he is there currently as we're speaking, taking in some fluids and gels, which will be needed down the stretch. Dylan Levy, I can see he's there as well from Team G-Flow. A couple of the foreign riders are there as well. Looks like the guys from Canals are up there and again taking on the chase. Justin is doing a hell of a lot of work here, which is telling me that they're probably riding for Jivan Gonzalez because he is very committed to bringing down this gap, Simone. He's been on the front or towards the front for the entire race, chasing down these two guys. But as we look over on our split screen, the lead group is working again well together. They are probably heading into Esperanza and going towards San Ignacio. So that 2 hour 30-minute gap time frame from Belize to San Ignacio is in jeopardy, I would imagine. I think we'll kick it over to Andrew so he can give us some coverage from the road.
Of Santa Elena, there's a sign, Santa Elena, home of cycling. Santa Elena, we're in Santa Elena village. Look at the massive crowd, look at the massive crowd. Look at the crowd here at the roundabout. We are on the Loma Luz Balifuco Street. Sebastian Balifuco Street. Yes, and Kiros is waiting on him as we make our way on the Loma Luz Boulevard. Yes, folks, in studio, D. Wade and Simone, thank you very much. We are in San Ignacio and Santa Elena. We are on the Loma Luz Boulevard. The two riders have blown the whole race to smithereens. They have scattered. The riders like skill. It's Alberto Quiros riding for Team Tennis Star, number 69, and number 66. Sebastian Calderon riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai, as we make our way onto the we are on the Loma Luz Boulevard. We are on the Loma Luz Boulevard. We are almost at the halfway point. We're heading towards the Hawksworth Bridge, folks. What a day, what a day. Dee and Simone, this is wild, this is crazy, this is totally insane. These guys are flying, like these guys have some motor in their legs. They motor from early this morning. These two guys got away, some away mile 19 there on the George Price Highway and never look back. They constantly increasing the speed. It's a dangerous 4+ minutes. OMG, what a day. A beautiful race here. The whole Saturday cross country race, the 96 running, and in the 2026 folks. I know the folks are having their fingers crossed. They are nervous, but we still have a lot of racing remaining. We head back into a heavy headwind. We know we have some Belizean in the group at the back chasing, so we'll see what happens. Let us see what these two guys, if they will be caught, if they will succumb to all the hard pacing that they are doing early. But they are looking good. Sebastian Calderon and Alberto Quiros, folks, as we make our way to over the we're just about to cross over the Santa Elena Tongue Bridge. Yes, we're crossing over the Santa Elena Tongue Bridge here in San Ignacio, so we're fast approaching the halfway point. We'll make our way through some of the principal street there in San Ignacio, then we head over the Oxford Bridge, and then we're back on our way towards the city. So we're almost at the halfway point. So we'll make a left turn here, pass in front of Hody's place. The fans are out, and the fans are out. There are the fans. So the two riders leading the race at this moment, Sebastian Calderon and Alberto Quiros, laying down the law this morning. They are the new sheriff in town. Yes, they are laying down the law. Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. These guys are not letting up. The pace still says some 28 miles an hour, as we make our way past Hody's. We pass behind the marketplace, and then we head over the Oxford Bridge, and we head back to the city, folks. On this beautiful Saturday morning, the 96th one of the whole Saturday cross country race is in full effect, in full gear. We are passing through the backyard of Oscar Quiros. Oscar Quiros, if he had that nasty fall, he would be right here taking part in this annual event. But you know Oscar will be back. Look at the fans are out. But we are here with the two lead riders, Alberto Quiros and Sebastian Calderon. The fans are out in full effect, folks. Even through the market, look how many fans are out cheering on the riders. You know, this cross country definitely brings out a lot of fans. It's a very historic event. This is how we eat the pops. The fans. As we make our way through the principal street, we're heading. These guys are flying. About the cycle cutting problem to hold with these guys as they are flying through the principal street of San Ignacio and Santa Elena. We're trying to keep up with these guys. So we're heading over the Oxford Bridge. Yes, we have reached the halfway point, folks. We are heading over the Oxford Bridge. We make a left turn. We head over the Oxford Bridge. The two riders. Look at the fans here at the Columbus Park here in San Ignacio. The fans, as we make our way over the Oxford Bridge. We are on our way back, folks. We are on our way back. The two riders, a small gap to Quiros. It's only up front is Sebastian Calderon, a small gap to Quiros. Let us see if he will make it back to the wheel of Sebastian Cantinto. There is Sebastian Calderon. He's looking back to see where Quiros is. And Sebastian saying, what happened? I'm going all alone. Sebastian Calderon said, I'm going all alone. As we can see, it seems that Quiros have paid his price, and he shakes his head. He freewheels. It's all Sebastian Calderon. And Quiros have succumbed. Oscar Quiros from Team 10 Star have succumbed, and it's all one right up front. Alberto Quiros have paid the price. You can see the look on his face. He's suffering, and the guy is asking where. He's waiting for him. Sebastian is saying, where? What's up? And he's looking back, but Sebastian, this can go good in the favor of the riders chasing, as Alberto is trying to get back his legs, trying to go back because he see that the guy is waiting on him. OMG, what a day, total ruction and destruction here on the George Price Highway as we head back towards Belize, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning, the 26th 2026, the 96 run of the whole Saturday, and Curious have given up. He's looking back to see if anybody's coming, and it's Sebastian Calderon all alone. Sebastian Calderon laying down the law, the new sheriff, and Curious is looking back. He's looking back. He's definitely playing price, folks. And we move up to the front of the race. One lead rider, Sebastian Calderon, laying down the law on this beautiful Saturday morning, folks. The whole Saturday cross country race. OMG, total ruction and destruction. I know the fans out there happy that at least only one rider, but this guy is not letting up. He's stopping on the pedal. Number 66. Sebastian Calderon out of Costa Rica. He rides for 7 Seas. Economy Honda all alone. Sebastian Calderon, the lone leader in the race on this beautiful Saturday morning, the 96th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. In 4 years' time, it will turn into a massive event as we celebrate the centennial of this beautiful event. But it's all Calderon. I know the folks in Costa Rica are jumping for joy. Yes. OMG, what a day, what a day. It's all Sebastian Calderon, and I know the guys will get the message that Curious is no longer, he have succumbed to the work he have put in early. We are heading back towards the city, folks. We are at the Lomalus roundabout. We head back towards Belmopan and then back to the city, but it's all Calderon, he's all alone. Curious not able to stay on the wheel. Look at the fans, ton load of fans line the highway, ton load of fans. There's a Costa Rican flag. Folks, we are heading back. We are heading back towards Belize. We can see some more riders still heading in. Let me see. I can see a Choto. I can see Horace Barrows just heading to San Ignacio, folks. This is wild. This is crazy. This race has been totally blown to smithereens. Riders scattered all over the hammock. We are heading through Santa Elena, and it's all Calderon. It's all Sebastian Calderon. He's laying down the law. This man is a beast. This man is a monster as he continues to turn over that huge engine. The man have a 12-cylinder engine. This man is a Grand Prix motor car as he presses the gas. He won't run out of gas. He have full his tank, and it's all Sebastian Calderon showing no sign of suffering. This man is a beast as he continues to lay down the law. Sebastian Calderon all alone. Number 66 rides for 7 Seas. Economy Hyundai OMG. Watch the folks out as they cheer on the riders as we leave Santa Elena heading back to Esperanza Village. Folks, what a day, what a day. Are you having fun? I'm having a whole heap of fun. I have the bird's eye view. I'm in the front row seat. You know, I have the $1 million seat. You know, and it's all Sebastian Calderon. Sebastian Calderon, he's showing out his tongue. This man is doing good. The man seems he's showing out his tongue to the camera. I know the folks there in Costa Rica are jumping for joy as Sebastian Calderon. Look at this man, he's mad with the highway. He's out of the saddle, he's dancing as he's looking back and he see there's no sight of Gilberto Curious. Sebastian Calderon all alone as he continue to lay down the law here, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning. The folks are quiet as they see the Costa Rica number 66. Sebastian Calderon laying down the law. OMG, what a day. We see riders still going in. We can see James Alford just heading in to San Ignacio. He's through the village of Esperanza. Team Phoenix rider, folks. OMG, what a day, what a day. As we make our way towards Esperanza village. Good. OMG, OMG, what a day. I need some Ricola. OMG, I am having fun. Simone and D Wade, I know you guys are on the point of your seat there in studios. I know a lot of fans are at the point of their seat. It's not over, folks. A lot of racing remain. It's all Sebastian Calderon out front. Let us see if these guys will close the gap as we head back towards Belize. We are heading through the village of Esperanza, and it's all Sebastian Calderon. Where's number 66? Representing Costa Rica, riding for 7 Seas. Economy Hyundai laying down the law as he jumps out of that saddle again, dancing out of the saddle. Number 66. This guy is wild, he's crazy, he's insane as he turns up that huge engine, burning up some fuel out there. So Sebastian Calderon, folks, the fans are quiet. they see a foreign rider out front. They still are they're still cheering on for the rider though as we pass through Esperanza Village, folks. It's all Sebastian Calderon, number 66, riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. Look at him as he get into a TT position. We are making our way. We still see riders heading towards Ignacio. OMG, let us see who that rider is. We see a rider making towards, that's Devante Bennett riding for PMA, just passing through the village of Esperanza, and Sebastian Calderon heading back towards the city. We still see more riders heading towards Ignacio. This guy is a beast. He has that huge engine as he turns up the pace, folks. What a day it is out here on the George Price Highway. Who is that rider? That's Efran Mencias. He rides for Rolling Shutters. He's heading towards Esperanza Village, and this guy is heading back towards Belize all alone. What a day, folks. The tarmac have come alive. You know, I hope I don't make too many noise and wake up the dead people along the way, folks. What a day, what a day. Look at the fans line up, getting ready to go to their usual vacation spot. We want to say happy Easter to all our Belizean at home and abroad. All you people having a watch party, throw up your hand. All the folks, all my friends there in the US and other part of the world that are throwing a watch party, big up on yourself. Enjoy the day, enjoy the Easter, and enjoy the whole Saturday cross country race as it's unfold before your very eyes. So we have completed halfway, we are heading back, so it's all folks, there is a Belizean flag. It's all Sebastian Calderon, the Costa Rican, laying down the law. Sebastian Calderon all alone. And let me have some Ricola. Sebastian Calderon all alone. He have over a 4 minutes lead. We'll see, we'll get a next time check and see where he is, but he have Gilberto Quiros is no longer here. He have rode himself into the red. Gilberto Quiros riding for Team Tennis Star is no longer here. It's all Sebastian Calderon, number 66, riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai out of Costa Rica. 4:13, the gap is coming down. 4:13, the gap is coming down, folks. The gap is down. Record. 224. 224.47 halfway. 224.47. Okay, halfway point. 224.47. Yes, folks. The gap is now 4 minutes 13 seconds. So they are coming down. It was 4:52. So the gap is closing to Sebastian Calderon. Let us see when we get another time check. It's a comfortable lead. It's over a mile lead that as we head back towards Central Farm. One rider out front. Sebastian Calderon. I call this name on as the wheel turns. I call this name at the shop because I asked this guy. They said this guy is a bad guy. I saw him in the news. I shared it on my Facebook page as more riders coming, more riders just heading towards Ignacio. Folks, this is the must be the last group on the road. Make I see if I can make out some riders in that group. Some riders still heading towards we can see some M&M's rider. I can see young Travis Greenwich riding for River Valley Boys heading just heading towards Ignacio. I see two riders from Team Energens. I believe it's the Venezuela, and I'm not sure if it's C Tomatos, but they're just heading towards San Ignacio. This race is brutal, not for the faint of heart, folks, as we make our way back through Central Farm. So that's the sign, Central Farm, and it's all Sebastian Calderon. OMG, the way this man is a beast. This man have a huge engine. It's all Sebastian Calderon, representing Costa Rica, ran for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. We're heading back towards Judgeville now, and it's all Calderon. Now heavy headwind, folks. The pace dropped now to about 20 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour. So folks, it's manageable. We still have over just under halfway returning. Other riders still heading in. We see some riders still heading towards Ignacio. Yeah, the bugle there. The bugle is blowing. Folks, if you just join us, this is the 96th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race 2026, 4th of April. What a day. We started this morning somewhere around 6 o'clock. There at Leslie's Imports, we roll out from the Digipark, and when we reached Leslie's Imports, the gun went off and it was ruction and destruction from start. A massive attack early in the morning, and Ignacio Prado was out front for a while. He was caught somewhere around Hattieville and around mile 19. Sebastian Calderon along with Gilberto Quiros broke away. Rather still heading up to Cayo. Somebody had to like Kevin Gentle. Folks, as we make our way towards Judgeville, it's all Sebastian Calderon. Digging deep. The pace says some 23 miles an hour. It's all Sebastian Calderon. This man have a huge engine under his hood. What? The minister just heading that way. The ex-minister, Minister Casho, just passing Judgeville, heading towards Ignacio. This I will tell you how brutal this race is. Not for the faint of heart, like I mentioned. It's all Sebastian Calderon, all alone. It's all Sebastian Calderon. As we make our way through the backyard of Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria. There's the Belizean flag waving as we make our way through Judgeville.
Good morning again, guys. Welcome back to the studios here at Digipark. Myself and Simone Bell bringing you live coverage of the 96th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. And what an exciting race. If you are out there in Viewerland and you're not excited from the broadcast from Andrew Ordonis and his commentary, then I guess either you're sleeping or you're not alive. But this guy is amazing. Thank you very much, Andrew, for that coverage. And what a race it has been. It is a record year so far. We're a little bit over 2.5 hours into the race with one single leader now, Sebastian Calderon, out of Costa Rica, riding for 7C Economy Hyundai. It's been an interesting race so far, and it seems like the guys in the back who are chasing, they're not able to actually put together an organized chase. However, now with only one person in the lead, I am a little bit more optimistic that he'll get caught, and it shows that the gap is decreasing. It was 4:23 at the farthest out. Now it's down to 4:13, I believe.
Yeah, but I definitely want to add that this is no ordinary race. Our record-breaking time was 2 hours, 24 minutes, and 47 seconds. And if the gap by the peloton is only 4 minutes and 23 seconds behind, it means that all of the riders in the peloton, along with Sebastian Calderon, are riding at record-breaking times. This is not normal. This is definitely one for the books. Right now, the current speed of the race is 28.48, and that was the record mileage that we received in San Ignacio. So this is not ordinary. Our riders are putting on a very strong performance. We've shaved 7 minutes off of the record-breaking time, which was set by Mr. Munoz in 2009, and this is definitely one for the books. I am actually on the edge of my seat right now, waiting to see what is going to take place. I know that Sebastian Calderon is riding for Costa Rica, and he is well out in front, but not very far behind is our homegrown talent, and we are just waiting to see when they will make the move. Not if they will make the move, but when.
Well, not good news to report on. I just noticed that the gap went up again. So now we're at 4:42. We are creeping up on that 5 minute gap, which
is still 2 minutes faster than this race has ever been run.
Yes, pretty outstanding. I think what helped the riders quite a bit, Simone, was the
Headwind.
significant tailwind going there. And when I got into the studio and I saw the flags blowing, and it was blowing directly out of the east straight directly to the west, I figured that it would have been a fast race, and we were right calling it as record breaking. But again, 4:42. We've got some riders here chasing. Justin Williams is here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Johan Boros. He is here. It looks like is that Tyreek?
You have Ignacio Prado, number 120, and then we have number 38, who is Ferlandi Morales Garcia, riding for Guatemala. So Guatemala is now showing its face in the peloton. We expected that we would begin to see them as the race progressed.
Absolutely. So it looks like these guys now are riding, and I would imagine here within the next few miles, you'll probably see that gap decreasing. I think when they saw the 4:42, perhaps they got a little concerned. Justin is definitely all out for his team. He is by far the Belizean rider that's been doing the most work, bar none. It looks like he's joined by two other riders. Number 7C,
which is Angel Esquivel del Rio. He rides for Mexico Tennis Stars.
And then the Canals rider, who is also there, and that's Ignacio Prado, number 120. They are taking up the chase because they have absolutely no one in the front of the race. There's only one team that is allowed to sit on for the ride, and that would be the Costa Rican team 7C Economy Hyundai. But other than that, everyone else should be participating. I am not sure what's going on with the other teams. Why are they not rotating in the front? There's G Flow Cycling Team. There's Rolling Shutters. There is Anthony Mala Digi Alliance. All these guys should be taking up the chase now because this is a crucial part of the race. We are heading back into the city. So right now we are creeping up on that 3-hour mark of racing. So we'd have another 2 hours and 2.5 hours or so of racing to complete this 140-mile road race. Again, very, very impressive race here today. The foreigners have definitely come out to play, and they are playing hard. From our unconfirmed understanding so far, it looks like roughly 3 riders have claimed all the station prizes so far, Simone, in the likes of Ignacio Prado, who broke away for the first 13 miles and cleaned up all those station prizes coming into Hattieville. And then after that, around mile 19 or so, we had 2 riders in the name of Quiros and Calderon, who broke away from the peloton, stayed together, worked consistently, and cooperated very well, and they were able to roll into San Ignacio with a lead of over 3 minutes. Unfortunately, Quiros succumbed to the high pace and the brutal punishment by Calderon. And from San Ignacio turnaround, which Calderon set the new record, he was off alone. And if you look at his pedaling right now, he is rolling smooth. I don't see any signs of suffering currently, but there's still a lot more road down the stretch. And again, as this race gets a little later with the headwind, it becomes a little harder. But that's what we have. 3 guys claiming all the station prizes on 3 foreigners. That's what they came here to do, and we'll see how if the Belizeans are able to get back up to the front of this race.
And it is definitely the station prizes that make this event what it is today. I know that we have over 118 prizes that are being given away here today, and most of them are from our Belizean citizens who are leaving tributes to their loved ones. You have a lot of donations from corporate entities, and you have a lot that are in memory of fallen soldiers or their family members. So just to give you a few of what you can expect as we turn coming around the corner from Georgeville, making our way to Belize City. Some of the prizes that have been given away is a gift certificate for 1 night stay for 2 by the lodge at Chaw Creek. We do have $200 cash, which was given in memory of Raynard Garbott by Raynard Garbott Sr. and his mother Michelle. We have several family prizes of cash in loving memories of Ivan and Perlon Flowers, donated by Mario and Shirley Matthews. We have in memory of Luis Martinez, donated by Angel Martinez. Those were the prizes that were coming up to Esperanza. And what we have to look forward to is that we have in front of mile 61 Kaya Steelworks. They will have $150 cash donated by both Kaya Steelworks and Bull Ridge. And then we are in a minute or two, I'll be able to give you the full rundown of just how much cash is at stake today. But you know, we had a little inside joke that definitely some of the foreign racers have paid for their tickets to participate and are looking to subsidize the rest of the team.
Yes, Simone. I can definitely tell you that who's winning all the station prize on the return so far, and that's Sebastian Calderon. Again, rider at a very, very high level. As you can see, he's been out on the road now for several miles and a couple of hours, and he was much stronger than Quiros, who is a very strong rider based on the last time we saw him here in Belize. But Sebastian Calderon is no stranger to big performances. You know, as of recent, he won stage 2 of the Vuelta of Guatemala, which is a significant race with a uphill finish, and I was informed by my Guatemalan friends that he actually demolished the Colombians and all those other guys. So can this guy go all the way, ladies and gentlemen? Let's hear it. Can this guy go all the way? Obviously, we'll be rooting for our Belizeans. We wouldn't want that to happen, but again, I am not impressed with the chase currently. I need more Belizeans in the back to get organized and help Justin and the other guys. Remember now, we're all working for the same goal, to be in the front of the race. The only way you can win the race is from the front, right? So we want to make sure that we are somewhere represented in the front of the race. Let's come together and work tirelessly to get your rider. So every team should have a protected rider on their team. That's kind of the dynamics of cycling, right? So where's your protected rider at Rolling Shutters? Do they still have a chance of winning? Your protected rider, G Flow. So let's get some of those domestiques organized from these groups that has the ability to win. Let's get some of these domestiques up there in the front and commit to a chase. Commit to a dedicated chase so we can close this gap down. And Calderon, Sebastian Calderon, does not take all these prizes back with him to Costa Rica. But with that being said, guys, fantastic race. We definitely welcome our foreigners. We want them to feel welcome here racing in Belize. We also want to showcase this race, Simone, today, Simone and Andrew, as a global event. We want to make sure that next year this is even bigger and better, and we want to make sure that other teams that are currently watching this race, other viewers in Guatemala, in Costa Rica, Panama, wherever you are watching this race, and they're very familiar with these guys here racing, that they would actually reach out to the Cycling Federation of Belize and ask for an invitation to the race. Again, the race is open to all levels of cyclists, as long as they're not professionals. All regional cyclists as well. Reach out to our federation. We'd love to get more foreigners racing this race. Although we love to have a Belizean win the race, it's not always that's the case. But what that will do by inviting these foreigners is to raise the level, continue to raise the level tremendously.
It also adds to the exposure of Belize. I mean, we are the nexus of the Central America and Caribbean regions, and it offers you an opportunity to be able to compete between the best of the best in both of the areas. We see Guyana being represented from the Caribbean. We'd love to see more persons coming out of Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago. I know we had them here recently for the cycling classic. I was the cycling championship. I was hoping to see some of them return, but it's this energy that we're now beginning to see take shape on the course that is what's going to increase the level of exposure for Belize, make them aware that Belize has just an equitable amount of talent, and to be able to see how the community comes out and supports and endorses and has kept this race alive for 96 years. This is more than tradition. This is our living heritage. This is cycling at its best. And as we head towards Belize City, it is still Sebastian Calderon in front. There is absolutely no rider in sight behind him, but we are not defeated. This is also a race of resilience, so I am hoping that the hills or some fatigue will set in. I'm being very biased now so that we can see some of our local talent advance and take on this rider and allow this race to be as competitive as it ought to be.
I'm getting a little concerned now, because the way he's riding with the headwind and going through these hills, it appears as he's riding with a tailwind. And again, Sebastian Calderon is from Costa Rica, where the air is very thin up there. So training and racing in Costa Rica, Colombia, Guatemala, that gives you but as soon as you hit Belize, that's below sea level and a lot of oxygen. That gives you an automatic advantage coming out of the high mountains. So that's what we're looking at here, and that is the reason why you see, as the race is getting older, he even looks stronger and stronger. Now I'm seeing our station prize lines being crossed very frequently. So it's gonna be a good day for Sebastian Calderon. But again, we're not giving up hope. The guys in the back are chasing. We're looking for a time gap. Hopefully, we will see a decrease from that 4:42 that we saw. It looks like is this the backside of Mount Hope that he's going up? Yep,
no, Blackman Eddy.
Blackman Eddy. So
that Blackman Eddy.
Yeah.
And we definitely want to be able to turn it over to Mr. Ordonez so that he could actually give us a lot more information from the field and directly to you or viewers at home.
It's all Sebastian Calderon, all alone, number 66. Folks, if you just join us, this is the 96th one of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race 2026, held here today, the 4th of April. Just the head up. Yes, folks, we are back here on the George Price Highway. We are back, and it's all Sebastian Calderon riding out of Costa Rica, riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai, weighs number 66, as he has that huge engine under his hood. He's cranking up those gears as we make our way through the village of Blackman Eddy. This man is a beast, he's a monster. He has some 4 minutes and change gap to the other riders. We'll try to get the next time check, but it's all Sebastian Calderon. This man is looking awesome. Will he ride all the way to the city all alone uncontested, or will the guys make it back? We'll wait and see. We'll try to get another time gap and let you guys know if the time gap is coming down, but it's all Sebastian Calderon as he continues to make his way back towards Belmapanera and then head back towards the city. OMG, what a day, what a day. It's very hot, a few rain clouds in the sky. We got a little bit of rain shower this morning. The 96 running of the whole such a cross country race got started this morning. We lead out from the Digi Park to Leslie's Imports where the race got underway, and early in the morning Ignacio Prado made a break for it. He got some station price. He was caught somewhere around Happyville and somewhere around mile 18-19. Sebastian Calderon and Alberto Quiros broke away from the group and never looked back. Just outside of San Ignacio at the halfway point, Alberto Quiros was no longer able to stay on the wheel of Sebastian Calderon, who is all alone as we make our way back towards Ontario Bridge. We are at mile 56 here on the George Price Highway. Here comes the service personnel for Sebastian Calderon as he gets his service. Put an ice pack, put in back of his shirt. This man is looking awesome. This man is looking good. Will he ride all the way to the city, folks, and capture the garland and become the champion 2026 in the whole Saturday cross country race? Folks, this is wild, this is crazy, this is totally insane and totally amazing. We want to thank all the fans tuning in on this beautiful Saturday morning. Like I said, you know, we have this stigma we want and Belizean to win all the time, but it's all about racing, you know, have fun, enjoy this beautiful event as it unfolds before your very eyes. The Costa Rican rider Sebastian Calderon wears number 66, riding for team 7 Seas Economic Hyundai. Folks, we are heading through the village of just past through Black Monday, heading to Ontario Village, and it's all Sebastian Calderon. Want to pick up my driver with Castillo. People, the barbecue. Folks, as we head towards Ontario Village, it's all Sebastian Calderon picking up prize after prize, full in his basket. The man will need a custom officer for declare all his winning on this beautiful Saturday morning. The 96 run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Here comes the service crew again. There is it, Sebastian Calderon getting some service. Vehicle number 4, service vehicle number 4. Like D-Wade said, the man was a beast. He totally destroyed all the Colombian there when he won the stage in the Vuelta de Guatemala. It's all Sebastian Calderon. It have calmed a bit, folks. All the excitement have calmed a bit, but this man is a beast. He definitely have a huge engine under his hood. There's come to Erson and Miss Dan. Sebastian Calderon, number 66, out of Costa Rica. So folks, we had some 21 foreign riders taking part in today's event. A total of 85 riders lined up, and out of that 85, it was 21 that were foreigners. So that left 73 Belizean, I believe, if I do my maths right. No, 63. 63 Belizean. Not good at maths. We want to welcome all the fans on the live tuning in, heading to their respective 425. So the gap have come down a bit. 425, not too bad. 425 It was 4:42, so it have shaved off some few seconds have shaved off. We have time. .425. Let us see when you see that that time gap. If we step up back the pace, Sebastian Calderon looking good. No sign of suffering. Getting out of the saddle, dancing on the pedals as he makes his way back towards. Oh, Taricano sitting in the grass. Folks, cycling is not for the faint of heart. You suffer like crazy. Your lungs scream, your heart scream, your legs scream. So, you know, to be a cyclist, to race a bike is a whole different thing from just riding a bike. It's Al Sebastian Calderon, rider number 66 out of Costa Rica, riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. Heading towards Ticket now, folks. We have done pass through until Deal. What do you think about this guy? This guy is a beast. This guy have a huge engine. Sebastian Calderon is definitely a force to reckon with. I asked the guys and they said this man is dangerous, and he have definitely proven that he is one to reckon with. He has a gap of 4 minutes 25 seconds. Let us see if that gap will come down. So we will await the other time check, and if we see the gap will come down, that means it will be good. I know the folks in Costa Rica are jumping for joy. The Belizean folks, other fans of other riders are on their point of their seat. I haven't heard anything about any of the other Colombians, not Colombians, the Guatemalans. I haven't seen any of the Guatemalans show their face this morning. Red Hook, Deluxe Red Hook out of Guatemala, Hula Hook, and none of them have shown their face so far. So folks, we are passing it through the village of Tea Kettle, and it's all the Costa Rican all alone solo rider heading towards the city, heading towards Tea Kettle. Quite a number of miles remaining in this event. We are some over 3 hours into the event, 3 hours 10 minutes into the event. Passing through the village of Tea Kettle. There's a fan, there is a sign, Tea Kettle. Windel have abandoned the race on the side, and it's all Calderon, Sebastian Calderon. We are passing through Tea Kettle village, and it's Sebastian Calderon as he dances out of the saddle. I'm starting to feel the effect on back of his motorcycle. As we make our way through the village of Tea Kettle after stretch. So we are in the village of Tea Kettle. We're heading towards Camalote shortly. It's all Sebastian Calderon. The PSA is some 20 miles an hour. We head into a heavy headwind. The fans tell the band to slow down because they want to Belize and catch back. Oh my, OMG. Still in the village of Tea Kettle. There's a sign, Tea Kettle, heading towards Antaro village. Sebastian Calderon. He's looked like he's laboring a bit now. The pace is down to about 18 miles an hour. 18 miles an hour. The pace is down to about 18 miles an hour. We want to get a next time check. Back up to 20 miles an hour as you make our way up this long stretch out of Tea Kettle. I think they call this Old Man Hill. It's a gradual climb out of Tea Kettle all the way up to Kamalote. Folks, what a day, a beautiful day here in the country of Belize. If you just joined us, this is the 96th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic 2026. Everybody tell the man slow down, everybody tell him. Then they tell the man slow down. Hey, the PS says 18 miles an hour, 18 miles an hour as you make our way up this long incline. It's all Sebastian Calderon, number 66, out of Costa Rica. So a few Costa Rican have become pro riders. So you know, cycling have take off all over the world. All cyclists are getting better and better with all the new tech, all the new training, the new machines, you know, training style. We make our way up this this gradual climb into the village of Kamalote. You're telling the guy to slow down as he dances out the saddle, dancing on the pedal. It's all Sebastian Calderon laying down the law.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen and viewers, welcome back here at DigiPark for the 96th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, where we've seen one individual in the name of Sebastian Calderon leading this race, coming out of San Ignacio by himself. He's committed to take us all the way to the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is no stranger to very high-level racing, being a winner at one of the stages at the Vuelta Guatemala, and also riding races like Vuelta Colombia and of course Vuelta Costa Rica, where some of the top riders in the world actually rides at the continental level. So he's definitely equipped and can go all the way. But there's always hope. What I'd like to see more again is a more concerted, a more determined, organized chase in the back. If that doesn't happen, Mr. Calderon will be your 2026 Holy Saturday Cross Country champion. Let's see, there's still hope for Belizeans. Lots of roads still remaining. We're probably 60 miles away from the finish or something like that. So you still have another good 2.5 hours, 2 hours 15 minutes of racing left. But what's concerning to me is that Calderon is pedaling like he still has a lot of energy, a lot of stored energy there in his legs. Seems to be very smooth. Although there should be a strong headwind on the road, it does not appear that it's affecting him that much. Again, this guy is coming to Belize here with a lot of oxygen. So that's why you're seeing him riding the way he's riding, Simone.
Definitely. I'm actually looking at his stats, and he is actually only 22 years, and he hasn't won anything this year. His best place is actually third in the stage of Vuelta, the Vuelta a Guatemala. So he actually needs to bring a win, and it looks as if he wants to make Belize that place. But with about how many miles?
Roughly 60 miles or so.
Well, the race is not over. That's basically what I wanted to say. This race is not over. We have seen so many things take place on our roads. Definitely, we want to preserve the safety of the riders, but it's possible that a spill might occur, and we are definitely hoping that our riders will be able to catch Mr. Calderon, who is definitely putting on a very able performance for the Belizean people. His strength is actually the sprint. So with so much of a breakaway in the gap, it's quite possible that he will not be caught. But we're full of faith here at the studio, and we are waiting to see what will take place next. So about 60 more miles left in the race. A very fast-paced race. I believe the speed is around 27 miles per hour as we head back towards Belize City, and we are in for a surprise.
I think we've already gotten our surprise that one guy is leading this race, and we just got a new time gap, and it actually increased back a little bit. It's 4 minutes and 25 seconds. The lead is from Calderon to the peloton. Again, when we get a shot of the peloton, Simone, the peloton it does not look organized or even motivated to chase Calderon. In these situations, what needs to happen is that a couple of the larger teams who have the ability to win this race, they just need to commit and say, you know what, I don't care who's helping or who's not helping me. We have a chance. There's only one guy in front of us. But I think, at some point, what happens is that they start riding for position. A top 10 finish in the cross country locally has been looked at as something that is a good feat. I can tell you, in bicycle racing outside of Belize, no one is looking at a top 10 finish other than if it's a points race. But you want to win the race, so the commitment to chase, to work together should be apparent there in the peloton, and they should. I'm very surprised that Chase Group has not been able to organize. Usually you'll see a chase group than the peloton, but it seems like everyone is just kind of sitting around and waiting for someone else to do the heavy lifting, which in that case, Calderon is just riding away with this race and riding at a very comfortable speed, comfortable cadence. It is one man against the road, the clock, and his power meter, Simone. That's what we're looking at right now.
Indeed. Let's go and see if we can get some information from Mr. Andrew Ordonez, who is riding alongside Mr. Calderon. Perhaps he can give us some update on the peloton so that we can see for our viewers at home what is happening. Okay, good. The peloton come up.
Yep, but 4 minutes 43 seconds. It went up a second. So it's going up, not going down.
It is fine.
So, but look at these guys.
You have little faith. Somebody is going to realize.
Yeah. We're back in the studios. I was just told, but again, although this race is a Belizean race, obviously now it has become an international race. So whoever's in the front of the race, obviously we're happy for them. I am a cyclist as well, so I travel internationally, and I would hope that the local folks root for me. So we're wishing Calderon all the best. Of course, we'd love to see a Belizean win. I'm sure that the viewers would love to see a local Belizean win this race. Probably not going to happen today. We're not going to give up our hopes yet, but we're happy for Calderon and anyone else who comes to Belize and compete for the coveted title of being a Holy Saturday cross country champion. That is a very, very distinguished title here in Belize. Some of the guys who have done this multiple times are in the likes of Justin Williams, who is riding today, a two-time cross country champion. We've got living legends like Charlie Lewis, who has won it 3 times, and and always a very strong rider in these type of race, Michael Lewis and so forth. So big respect to those guys as former champions. But again, it looks to us today, if we were going to call it, now it looks like Calderon is going to ride away. And the only reason I say that is because there's not an organized chase. I would love to see an organized chase. Perhaps, you know, 5, 6 guys could get away from the peloton and really commit to say, hey, we're going to chase one guy, right? 5 against 6, I like my chances. So a lot of roads still remaining, about 55 miles or so remaining in this race, I would think, which is it's about 2 hours, a little bit over 2 hours of racing still remaining. I mean, I think that's a significant amount of time where a lot of different things can happen.
And a lot of things will happen, because I am confident that this race is more than just a race for us here as a Belizean, and we definitely want to demonstrate the heart that has made this race through all 96 years of its of having it. So I am gonna make a little bet with you here in the studio. I am waiting to see our riders show up on this track for us today. They themselves may be a little bit disappointed, but this is about grit, this is about resilience, and I am now seeing that Jalen Briseño, and I'm always rooting for Jalen Briseño. Jalen is actually now pushing ahead and changing the dynamic inside of the peloton. I feel that he has realized that we've been sitting back in the saddle a little bit too long, and that some traction needs to take place for our fans. They're definitely doing a tag team, so I'm thinking they're conserving their energy, and we are about to see that break that we've been waiting for as the Belizean public, where our riders will actually show us all of the talent that they have. So I am not at a loss. It's 4 minutes and 32 seconds. We can still make it.
Absolutely. And now I'm seeing some type of effort from the chase group now. In the likes of Jalen Briseño is there in the chase group. We have Jivan Gonzalez, the young Keith Enright Jr., who is still a junior rider and the youngest rider in this peloton. Giovanni Lovell is there as well, along with some of the other riders from the foreign teams. So it looks like these guys are starting to rotate. And if they do this, they can certainly bring back Calderon, but they'd have to be doing this consistently for a good period of time in order to bring him back. I would think within the next hour, that's very crucial. Simone, the next hour of racing is going to be crucial. So what I want to see, that 4:42, we want to chip that down to 4 and under 4, and then under 3. And once it's within 2 minutes, and we have within 2 minutes with about 40 miles to go, it would be a good chance that he's definitely going to get caught, and it could be a brand new ball game, right? But with that being said, even if he gets caught within the next few miles, Calderon will go down as probably one of the most aggressive riders today, and he definitely filled his basket here in Belize, and this is going to be a memorable trip for him. I'm sure the folks out in Costa Rica are jumping for joy seeing one of their countrymen take on this Holy Saturday cross country in an impressive, dominating fashion so far.
Yes, it definitely has been an excellent display of talent by the Costa Rican Sebastian Calderon. And at this time, I just want to be able to thank our sponsors. So again, we'd like to thank the Cycling Federation of Belize for hosting this event, the Belize Tourism Board, Digi, the Belize Government Lotteries Limited, Belize Bank, Government of Belize, Central Bank of Belize, National Bank of Belize, Puma Energy, Atlantic Bank, Atlantic Insurance, Belize City Council, M&M Engineering, the Belize Department of Transport, the Belize Police Department, and Aldo Ray Industries Inc. So I am thinking that now that we are out of the hills completely, will we see our sprinters attack?
You know, and it shows when the chase group actually organize, it shows that they'll bring the gap down a bit. Look at your screen. What are you seeing? 3:45. That's a minute being shaved off in a relatively short period of time. Like I said, the next hour of this race is going to be very, very critical. And it shows when there's a concerted, dedicated, and willing effort to chase, the gap can come down. You only have one rider in the front and a bunch of guys chasing one rider, which tells me that he should get caught if that continues. So every rider in the back here, except the Costa Rican, would want to get in front of the race, because so the Costa Rican will get a free ride basically until that rider is caught. But let's see what happens. If they continue working, like I said, the next hour is critical. Let's see what happens in the next, I would say, 20 miles or so, Simone.
Okay. And I mean, yes, he's used to riding these hills, but what about the UV index that we're facing here in Belize? This heat is not normal, and I know that they had a little splash of rain as they were coming through, so that means that there's a little extra humidity on the roads, which our Belizean talents would be used to. Can those things work to their advantage?
Absolutely. Well, you know, the weather, again, this race, it's such a long race. There's a lot of different things that happen. However, we're not typically used to seeing one person in front of this race for as long as he has been, and also in a dominating fashion. Right? He's not looking like he's getting any weaker. But it looks like these riders in the back are committed to a chase at least.
And Jalen is there.
A rider has jumped out of that group. I don't think that's a smart thing to do. In my opinion, he should want to work with the other riders as long as possible, as long as they're all sharing the pace. That will give the group a better opportunity to actually bring down that gap faster. Like I said, the next hour of this race is going to be very, very, very critical. Again, they brought it down a minute or so. Let's get another time gap and see what happens. That rider looks like
Jalen Briseño.
Is that Jalen Briseño jumping out? Okay. I don't know if that's the right move. It's a little bit too early for him to try to leave the chase.
Is it too early? Because we're talking about people who are very experienced and on the local home circuit. Now, Jalen is actually a national road champion. He has done an excellent performance, so he should know when he can make his move. And I definitely recommended him in my seat, because somebody had to make that move. Somebody has to close this gap. And now with Jalen going out ahead, we're hoping that his teammates and the other teams will follow suit and try and bring this gap so that this Garland can be that much closer to Belize soil and remain here with us. And I feel that it's a very courageous effort on the part by young Jalen Briseño, and his teammates will be right there to support him. And let us see, because I am very confident that this race is about to change.
Absolutely, Simone. And the thing is that I guess the thing that's good about that, him jumping out, is it forces the other guys to actually chase and continue the pace. But what happens is you don't want them to catch Jalen and then get lethargic again and slow it back down. They need to be consistent at riding at a consistent pace, anywhere from 24 to 26 miles an hour, in order to close that gap as quickly as possible. I would imagine Calderon is in the front, probably doing some 23 to 25 miles an hour, perhaps in the headwind. But if these guys consistently ride, at a pace around 25, 26 miles an hour, they could certainly chip away at that gap. So that is the hope here. But a lot of racing still left there on the road. We're at the Digi Park. This is where the race finished, and until that rider crosses that line, that's when the actual winner is determined. So lots of racing left. I'm pretty sure that a lot of guys here in this group still has the hope that they can be the 96th winner of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Classic. Very shortly here, we'll toss it back over to Andrew Ordones, who is on the road and will be bringing you the live play-by-play updates as he's seeing it. We will go over to Andrew now.
So we lost some signal a short while ago, but it's back up. It's all Sebastian Calderon as he dances out of the saddle. He's looking back, he's all alone. He broke away at mile 19 or so along with Alberto Quiros. Alberto Quiros was him all the way until Ignacio when he came out of Ignacio. 318, he continued to drop, 318 continued to drop. The pace continued to drop, folks, the pace continued to drop. As Sebastian sees the gap. So the group at the back are chasing. It's manageable, folks, it's manageable, it's not over. So these guys want to get the guys at the back will get the time gap and will start to turn up the notch. So folks, we are here just before I give it mile post. I think it's wrong some mile 4. It's Sebastian Calderon alone, number 66, right, for 7 C's economy Hyundai. The gap have dropped. Now it's 318. 318 is a gap, so that's manageable. D and Simone not looking too bad. If these guys continue to press on, come join forces, they can bring back Sebastian, because we have a whole lot of racing remaining. We have some 40 odd miles remaining in this event, and it's the 45 that is very hard, because as the race progresses, you lose your legs, everything starts to scream, instead of punish. So Sebastian all alone. The pace is some 21 miles an hour. He's doing some 21 miles an hour, so he's all alone, has no one to help him. Alberto Quiros is no longer with him, so he's on his own. And if the guys at the back work as a unit, they can close the gap rapidly and return back to the front of the race, and it will be a brand new bike race. Big up Digi, big up the Cycling Federation of Belize. Number 66, Sebastian Calderon, riding for 7 C's economy Hyundai out of Costa Rica. Looking at his face now, I can see gasping for air. He's feeling the effect of the day. He's gasping for air as he sucked down some Gatorade or something of the sort. He's definitely feeling the effect. I'm gonna pick up my driver Rick. It's all Sebastian Calderon. The gap is down now to 318, so they are closing the gap with every pedal stroke, folks. They are closing the gap with every pedal stroke. Let us see if they will make it back up front and we have a new chance. Yeah, but we can't go back. We can't. They have a camera. They have a camera back there. Yeah, they have a camera. You see a camera? You see a camera back there? You see a camera back there? What is it here? Yeah, make it rotate. Alright. So folks, we are trade place. We go back there with the chase group while the and while make the next camera come up front. Because it's only Sebastian at the front. We are trying to go back where the war is happening and bring it to you live into your living room. So folks, we're heading towards Cotton Tree Village, and it's all Sebastian. We'll try to make it to the back. It's all Sebastian. Calderon, number 66, riding for 7 Seas. Incoming. Yes, I.
Miss Anna.
So we're gonna try to trade places with cameras. We'll make the next camera come up and then move to the back. Okay. The Costa Rican flag. The Costa Rican flag is waving. The Costa Rican flag is waving. Yes, he has his fan. Yes, Sebastian Calderon has his fan. The Costa Rican were waving their flag for Costa Rica on this beautiful Saturday morning in the 96th one of the holy Saturday cross country race held here today. The 4th of April 2026, folks. A beautiful event, an annual event, one of the oldest race in this biggest event, sporting event in this western part of the hemisphere. And Belize holds that the whole such a cross country race. We're passing mile 43 here on the George Price Highway. We're entering the village of Cotton Tree, folks. So we'll trade places shortly with another camera. We head back. OMG, total ruction and destruction out here on the George Price Highway in the 2026 Holy Saturday cross country race. We're passing through the village of Cotton Tree. And we are here with the one lead rider, number 66. So shortly we drop back and join that. So we look up. I'm not sure if that we are seeing guys coming. Turning my camera around. It's all Sebastian Calderon. Huh? Oh, the camera down? Okay, alright, okay. So we are separate the man, separate the man. Okay, alright, okay, alright. So I understand the other camera is down, so we'll stop and wait and we'll see the riders as they make their way. We are still here with the one lead rider, Mr. Sebastian Calderon out of Costa Rica, ride for 7 Seas. He coming Hyundai. Wait. Okay, alright. It's drastically coming down. So here comes the group of riders, folks. The pace is, the gap is coming down. We can see a large group of riders making their way towards us. We are here in Cotton Tree Village. OMG. We get some names shortly. I'm here with the timekeeper. What time so far?
Time is at 1:36.
1:36 so far. 1:36, and these guys are coming like a freight train. Yes, folks, it will be a brand new bike race in a short while. Look at the trees, how they are bowing down. Here comes the riders. They are definitely turning up the heat, folks. On this beautiful, such a whole group of riders. This is looking good. They will definitely make contact with him. We can see a rider from Canals on the front. These guys are laying down the law. I'll join back my motorcycle, folks. We get some names. Look at it. Canal, it's Prado. We can see, let's go, Rick. A lot of riders in this group. So get the names of the riders. We see Giovanni Lovell here. We see that's one of the riders. I think that's Santiago, the rider from Deluxe. Folks, there is Jiven Gonzalez riding for Legions of Los Angeles. OMG! Now the race will start, and who's on the front? It seems that it's Jean Michel, or I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say the number 104. Let me check. It's here goes the boogeyman, John DeLong on the pace. John DeLong, number 106, followed by number 65. He's out of he rides for the same 70s. Out of when we can see Omar Espinosa, young Jalen Briseño. Who's that? Is that Caden Sutherland? Is that Caden Sutherland, folks? Young Caden Sutherland is here. Young Phenom Baby Chav is here. Jean Michel is here. OMG, a lot of riders are here. There's John DeLong. Fernando Rosado is here. Goran Gable is here. We can see Tariq 203. Folks, this is wild, this is crazy. He will be caught, folks. We can see him. We can see the flashing lights in the distance. He will be caught. It will be a brand. There is Javan Gonzalez, silverback number 3. There is Gilberto Quiroz, who was out earlier. There is Santiago. There is young Goran Gable, Tariq Flowers, Anthony Mala team is looking good. There is Abero. I don't know Williams, but I don't know the Williams brothers. But Derek Chavarria, where's number 11 is here. Folks, OMG. We'll get some names. It's imagine we're passing the memorial site for Banks, and it's on the front. It's Jean Michel. It seems that. OMG, guys, it's gonna be a blast. Here comes Prado as Prado moves up to the front. Number 120, Ignacio Prado. I'll get some names shortly, folks. I'll get some names and give the names of the riders. They are in hot pursuit. It's under 2 minutes now. This is Sendales is here. Santiago Abreu is here. There is Tariq Flowers. There is Goran Gabriel. There is Espinosa is there. There's Derek Chavarria. Young Caden Sutherland, folks. Young Caden Sutherland. Jalen Briseño ran for Legions of Los Angeles. Jean Michel is there. A lot of riders. We see two riders there from Deluxe. There's Fernando Rosado moving up. On the front, it's the boogeyman, John DeLong, riding for Team Skyline. John DeLong, where's number 106? These guys are laying down the law, and now back on the front. It's number 120, Ignacio Prado, riding for Canals Java. On the front, there we see number 65. Who is number 65? Huh? Trying to get the names. A lot of riders in this group. Let's look at the hula hoop. A small gap. The elastic of Snap and Jalen Brisson have joined it. and we have, who is in here? On the front, we have John DeLang up front. We have Jalen Brisson who have made the split. Folks, these guys are stepping up the pace. They are closing the gap to the lead rider, and it's all Ignacio Prado. Here comes Espinosa. Omar Espinosa move up. There is John DeLang. OMG, the war have started. Young Jalen Brisson moving up. Young Jalen Brisson moving up. And it's Ignacio Prado laying down the law. Ignacio Prado laying down the law. We can see number 70. Here comes Sendales. Here comes Derek Chavaria. 130. The gap is one. The gap is amazing. 130. Amazing 130. OMG. We got a race on our hand. We got a race on our hand, folks. More Canoes rider. There is Derek Chavaria. Derek Chavaria. This is wild. This will be a brand new race in a short while. They are closing the gap with every pedal stroke. And these guys are laying down the law. What a beautiful day. Let me see all the Belizean we have here. We have Jalen Briseno. We have Derek Chavaria. We have Goran Gabriel. We have Javen Gonzalez. We have Tariq Flowers. We have Fernando Rosado. We have Young Kid in Sutherland. These guys are the Belizean that is in the group. Hilberto Quiroz smiling for the camera. There's Jean Michel. There's Derek Chavaria. There's Sendales. We are approaching the Beaver Dam Bridge. We are approaching the Beaver Dam Bridge. There is Javen Gonzalez, silverback number 3, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. There is Tariq Flowers. Tariq Flowers ride for Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance. There is Santiago Abrero riding for Team Franco. Fernando Rosado riding for Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance. Young KD Sutherland riding for G-Flow here. Here is, I'm not sure who this rider is, number 105. And there's Derek Chavaria, number 11, sitting at the back. Let me see if I could find my paper and see who is number 105. As we approach the Beaver Dam Bridge. Folks, they can see the gap. If the gap is coming down faster and faster. I can see John Lang still in the mix there. Young Kid in Sutherland and Jalen Brisson are having a conversation. Number 105. Number 125 is there. Man, fighting to see this. There we see Jean Michel moving up. And it's the Lux on the front. Number 38. Who is number 38? It's the Lux Red Hook on the front. Number 38. Laying on the last. Sendales moving up. Jean Michel moving up. There is number 112 from Canels Java. Moving up again is Hilberto Quiroz, Omar Espinosa. There is Goran Gabriel. There's an attack again. There's an attack by Hilberto. Hilberto Quiroz attacking again. Hilberto Quiroz, who was out front, seems that he again back his legs. He immediately get the attention of number 65, number 122. They're all going for his wheel. They said, no way you're going today. There's young Goran Gabriel moving up. There's Tariq Flowers moving up. OMG, we got a race on our hand. There is John DeLang, folks. All you folks who are on the edge of your seat, there's a sign of relief. Or big hitters are there. Young Derek Chavaria is here. Silverback is here. young Jalen Briseno is here. And moving up on the outside, Espinosa up front is number 122 on the pace, riding for Canel Java. No, Canel Java, yeah. And now, Espinosa, number 68. Omar Espinosa, number 68 on the front. Taking over the pace again is Ignacio Prado. Ignacio Prado, number 120. Ignacio Prado laying down the law. Being followed by number 65. Folks, we are fast. They're about to catch up. They're about to catch up with the lone lead rider. They're about to make contact, folks. This will be a brand new race. About to make contact with the leader, folks. As we pass through the village of St. Matthews, the race will be back together shortly. It seems that when it's crumping up, Sebastian is crumping up. What a day, what a day. See in the back here we have young Jalen Briseno. Number 105 is Cyrus Perot. So number 105, that's Cyrus Perot. He's sitting right here. Number 105, there's John DeLong. Number 106. And folks, it's back together. Some 30 odd riders. This group is back together, folks. It's back together. OMG. Have a new race on our hand, some 20 odd riders or so, and we have quite a number of Belizean in it, and it seems that it's, move is going to be made. Go. Go. I see. I saw the champion in there. I saw Jim Brown in that group. One person attacking out, one rider off the front. Try to get a number. Riders all over the tarmac, folks. What a day, what a day. On this beautiful Saturday morning, a brand new bike race is back. And this is another rider from team Tennis Star. Give you his name. Number 70. Esquivel del Rio. Well, they got a different number to his name though. He's a number 70, but actually his name is Esquivel. Javier Esquivel del Rio, number 70. Javier Esquivel del Rio, laying on the line, number 70. As he's doing some 30 miles an hour in a headwind. A gap, we can see riders trying to come across. We can see the defending champ. We can see the tall figure of Go and Gearball folks as we head towards mile 36. One rider up front, it's number 70. Javier Esquivel del Rio, riding for Team Tennis Star. And we can see who's coming like a freight train. Yes, who's that coming like a freight train? I think it's that the defending champ. No, it's not the defending champ. We can see Sendales. We can see Derek Chavaria in both fourth position. We can see it seems that something with Jivan have some kind of issue. Jivan have some kind of issue. He have his hands up. Jivan definitely have a mechanical. Jivan Gonzalez have a mechanical. He probably needs something, a bike or something. Jivan Gonzalez, as this rider make contact. There's an attack again. Here goes Espinosa, Omar Espinosa riding for Tennis Star, and the attack being joined by Prado, OMG, Total Ruction Instruction, young Jalen Briceño sitting in third position. We can see Santiago Abrero there, and again I'm not sure who the person is, but Javan Gonzalez definitely had some issue. I don't think he get no OMG. Javan Gonzalez had a flat or something of the sort. He pulled on the side of the road, and here goes Ignacio Prado as he lays down the law. Ignacio Prado as he lays down the law. Ignacio Prado laying down the law, doing almost some 28 miles an hour in a headwind. It's all Ignacio Prado as he continues to lay down the law. They are looking back. We can see the Colombian, both Abrero and Sendalas in that group. OMG, what a day. Then splinter into pieces, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning, the whole Saturday cross country race. This is the Tech de la Course, the front of the race, where a number of riders, and we can see here goes who's that on the front? It's Omar Espinosa, it seems that it's Alberto Quiros trying to do an attack back on the pace. Ignacio Prado being followed by the Sebastian Calderon. OMG, Total Ruction, a small gap to a bunch of riders. So we have about 10 or 12 riders in this group. Derek Chavera is in that group. Young, who's that in there? Look like young kid in Sullivan have made that split. We passed by mile 35 here on the George Price Highway. Folks, this is all out, war out here. All the folks having a watch party. OMG, this is looking good. Again, here goes the man wrote early. It seems that it's the same Santiago. Let me see if the same number. Yes, it seems that the same. It's the same man, the same Sebastian. The same Sebastian. Sebastian Calderon again. Sebastian Calderon in this. There are young kids in this group. Riders getting peeled off the back. We can see at the back. We can see Go and Gearball making the split, making switch, but he's in this group. We have Kid in Salon in this group. We have Derek Chavez in this group. Let us see which other Belizean we have in this group. An attack by Abrero. There's an attack by Santiago Abrero riding for Team Franco. Here comes Ignacio Prado again. Johnny Lang in this group. Three Belizean in this group. We have Derek Chavaria, we have Jalen Briceño, and we have young Kadin Sutherland in this group. Kadin Sutherland making a name for himself today. Young Kadin Sutherland. The young kid have shown his face. We have Derek Chavaria in this group. We have young Jalen Briceño riding for Legions of Los Angeles here. Number 4, Kadin Sutherland race. Number 14 rides for G-Floor. And we have Derek Chavaria along with other ride. We have number 120. John DeLong is number 106. Caden Sutherland raising up his hand. He's number 14. Caden Sutherland, number 14, sitting at the back, waving his hand. I'm not sure if that's service one. Folks, this is wild. This is crazy. And the front again, we have number 66. It's Sebastian. And here comes the riders making their way back. We have Goran Gable making their way back. But to close somebody passing Fernando, there is Tariq Flowers passing us. So sitting at the back here, we have number 33 and number 32. Tariq Flowers, number 33, right for Anthony Mala, DJ Alliance, number 32. Fernando Rosado, where's number, where's number 33. Rosado, where's number 32. We are at mile 34. The wind is heavy because you can see the echelon across the road. Somebody's laying on the law, folks. And it's beautiful, and it's Sebastian. Oh, but one rider is up front, one rider up front. I'm not sure if it's, I think it's Abero who attack out. Yeah, Santiago Abero who rode the Thursday race. And you sure that the man made us warm up. This man is laying on the law. We can see in hot pursuit, we can see Sebastian have it in the gutter. Sebastian Calderon have it in the gutter. OMG total. This is war, all out war, and it's Sebastian in the front as he tries to close the gap back to the lead rider up front. We are approaching mile 33, just past mile 34 here on the George Price Highway. Folks, head out to the Digipark. We might have some kind of mass field of riders coming. Derek Chavaria now, Derek Chavaria out front. Trying to close back the gap. Sitting in the back here, we have Fernando Rosado and Tariq Flowers. None of the Williams brothers are here. There's Mr. G. Hear what he said. Hear what she said. Leticia me said something, but I hear what he said. Oh, seems that Javan Gonzalez is coming through. It seems that Javan Gonzalez is making his way back. Javan Gonzalez riding for Legions of Los Angeles is making his way back. He's in the caravan. Javan Gonzalez, the silverback, is making his way back. The Javan? Okay. He said, hear what he said, listen to what he said. Say something, Javan corner back. Another attack off the front. So Javan Gonzalez is making his way back. He had a mechanical. Javan Gonzalez making his way back. He's coming through. Here comes Javan Gonzalez. Here comes Silverback. Javan Gonzalez, one of our hopers, as he makes his way through the caravan. Javan Gonzalez riding like a champion. Javan Gonzalez, here he comes. He had a mechanical, and here comes Javan Gonzalez riding for Legions of Los Angeles. He's in the caravan. Javan Gonzalez, no sign of panic. Here comes Javan Gonzalez, folks. Javan Gonzalez, fierce fixated. Here comes Javan Gonzalez as he makes his way back. He's about to join the peloton. Javan Gonzalez had a mechanical. He have on two different wheels. He's about to make contact back to the back of the peloton. Javan Gonzalez riding number 3, riding like a lion. Javan Gonzalez about to make contact with the group of riders. Javan Gonzalez, one of Belize hopeful. He digs deep. He's grinding. Javan Gonzalez making his way back. We are approaching mile 32. Folks, this is wild. This is crazy as he make contact. Javan Gonzalez have joined back the group of riders. OMG, this is wild. This is crazy. I know the fans are jumping up at their watch party. OMG, he have made it back. Javan Gonzalez straight by, and he's dropped this group and he's heading back. A few riders just coming off the back here, but Javan Gonzalez have crossed over. We have number 39 at the back. We have Rosado at the back. and another rider, number 109, losing contact. Javin Gonzalez ride all the way over. He have joined back the group of riders, folks. OMG, we had Javin Gonzalez have some issue again. He's banging he have some kind of issue again. Javin Gonzalez, another mechanical. Oh, that's not looking good. Another mechanical. What's another mechanical? He's mad. He's mad. Something went wrong. Javin Gonzalez pulls to the side. What happened to Javin Gonzalez again? Another flat or something like that. Javin Gonzalez, as soon as he make it back, he's off the bike again. OMG, that's not nice. That's not good. Javin Gonzalez, a bad day for Javin Gonzalez. Folks, as the group is starting to splinter up. 3 riders, number 119, number 32, and number 39. Off back 2 riders from Deluxe. 2 riders from Deluxe. Red Hook, along with Fernando Rosado. Small gap riders all over the tarmac. Folks, what a day, what a day. This is all out war out here on the George Price Highway. We are having fun. I hope you are having fun. Simone and D Wade in the studios. OMG, what a day. Young Goran Gable coming off the back. Young Goran Gable come off the back as we approach. We just passed mile 32. Young Goran Gable just off the back of this group. I can still see John DeLong in the group. I can still see young Katie in Sutherland. I can still see Derek Chavaria in the group of riders. Folks, this is wild, this is crazy, this is totally insane. A beautiful out there. The 96 running of the whole Saturday cross country race is definitely living up to the excitement out here on the tarmac, folks. Oh, we are passing in front of Amigos, folks. We are fast approaching the city, who will become the 2026, the 96 runner of the whole Saturday cross country champion. A beautiful day out here, and oh man, Abrera is down, Abrera is down, Abrera is down. A hard fall by everybody. Look at touch a wheel. A hard fall by Santiago Abrera riding for Team Franco. The Mexican, he's a Colombian. He's a Colombian. That was sad, and let's see if Javin will make it back, folks. Out here is total ruction and destruction. Who is laying down the law? Somebody on the front laying down the law. It seems that it's the it's Cyrus Perot, somebody at the front, or it's the defending champion, Jim Brown. We can't really see them from afar, but folks, this is wild. Goran Gable hanging on for dear life just off the back. Folks, the wind is heavy. We can feel it. It seems that, you know, like when you're at Ikea, look at the trees, how they are bowing down. The trees are bowing down, and it's young Goran Gable just off the back. OMG. There's Sendales sitting in the back. Number 105, Cyrus Perot. And 2 riders off the front is Derek Chavaria. Derek Chavaria along with somebody from Derek Chavaria is off the front. 2 riders off the front. Derek Chavaria is one of the riders off the front. We have to stay behind the group. Derek Chavaria is off the front, folks. Derek Chavaria is off the front, and we can see him. Okay. Yeah. Canel's rider asking for service, folks. We can see, it seems that the defending champion is riding across. The defending champion is riding across to the 2 riders up front. OMG, we see Espinosa. We can see Sebastian Calderon. We pass mile 31, folks. OMG, total ruction and destruction out here on the George Price Highway in the 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race, folks. We are having a whole ton of fun. We are passing Mahogany Heights here at mile 31. Here the scream of the fans as you see some of their local Belize rider. Tariq Flowers is still in the hunt. Young Jalen Brisano is still in the hunt. I'm looking for young kid in Solan who seems to still be there. OMG, young kid in Solan is still there. Following the wheel, these guys are zigzagging across the road as they are about to make contact with the riders up front. Oh, no one is allowing anyone to escape. Total ruction and destruction. Derek Chavaria right up front, looking smooth as ever, folks. Derek Chavaria looking good. There's another attack. There's another attack. Somebody's off the front and immediately getting the attention. We can't see the numbers from here. Total. There goes the defending champ. The defending champ in hot pursuit. Jim Brown laying down the law. There's Derek Chavaria. Man, this is wild. This is crazy. This is total amazing. We're heading to mile 30, folks. This is crazy. This is exciting. We head towards La Democracia, and riders are fighting for their life to stay on the wheel. Derek Chavaria right up in the head group, a small split. Derek Chavaria making that split, sitting at the back here. And here goes Miguel Sendales, riding for Team Franco, closing the gap. Under his wheel is young kid in Sutherland. There's Hairy Flowers. OMG, folks. This is wild. This is crazy. This is totally insane. As we approach La Democracia, folks. What a day, what a day, what a day. The excitements, you know, I know a lot of fans are on the point of their seat. These people having watch party. Shout out to you guys. I can't call your name. Too much fans to call. So this is a CFB event. I have to just stick by the rules, folks. What a day on this beautiful Saturday morning, the whole Saturday cross country race. We're passing mile 30, the 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race, bringing live into your living room, folks. This is what an experience to be out here witnessing the excitement as it unfolds. I have the front row seat. It's like I'm at a boxing match and I'm at the ringside, folks. What a day. I can see Gilberto Curios, number 69. As we pass La Democracia, the fans are out, the fans are cheering on. Look at the fans as we're here in La Democracia. That's southern, the coastal road. We're heading towards the zoo, folks. Folks, let me tell you, head out towards the Digipark. Head out towards the Digipark. Folks, this is looking good. We have some heavy hitters up here. But the surprise of the day is a young kid in Sutherland riding for G-Flow in the mix. Young kid in Sutherland, the son of Kirk Sutherland. His grandfather was a champion. What did it be if this young kid could? Who's coming back? Javan Gonzalez coming back. Javan Gonzalez making it way back. Javan Gonzalez have joined back. Javan is a beast. Javan is definitely a beast. Javan Gonzalez has made it back, folks. Two mechanicals. As soon as he made it back here, the mechanical, I know he's back. This man is definitely a great choice. I said, you know, Javan Gonzalez could be one of the champion. He's one of the Belizean. I said have a good chance of becoming champion today, winning the race. Javan Gonzalez is back, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. He's back, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning. Folks, head out to the Digipark. OMG, what a day, what a day. The Belizean flag is waving proudly. It settles for a bit as we make our way towards the zoo. More ruction and destruction will start. I know a lot of folks are out here at the zoo. OMG. On the front, we have Team Canals on the front. Two riders from Optical Deluxe route. Folks, what a day. The Belize flag is waving proudly. The Belize flag is waving proudly. Somebody on the attack, I'm not sure who's the rider on the attack. Two riders just behind. We have number 125, and we have number 38. A rider from Canals, Java, and we have a rider from the officials don't see that. The man go back to the vehicle and shoot. Folks, we are heading back. Mile 29. Look at riders scattered all over the tarmac. Riders biting, fighting to stay on the wheel of the rider in front of them. OMG, look at the fans out here. Look at the fans out here. Why? Abrera is making his way back. Abrera is making his way back along with young Go and Gabriel. They're about to make contact. Abrera is back. Abrera and Kedin Solan, not Kedin Solan coming back. Young Go and Gabriel is back. Folks, a little split in the field. Look at John DeLang. Look at John DeLang motoring away. John DeLang motoring away. John DeLang motoring away to join back the group. OMG, a lot of action. Watch out. This is not for the faint of heart. This is total chaos out here on the Judge Pressure. Look at riders. The pace says some 35 miles an hour, 35 miles an hour in a headwind, 35 miles an hour in a headwind. Riders scattered all over the tarmac, folks, as we head towards mile 28 here on the Judge Price Highway. What a day, what a day. Look at the riders. This is not for the faint of heart, folks. These guys are going wild. These guys are going ballistic out here this morning. We can see Sebastian at the back here. We can see there is Goran Gabriel, Tariq Flowers, number 33, a small split, and Young Kedin Solan is still in the group up front. Young Kedin Solan have made the split. Young Kedin Solan along with Derek Chavarria have made the split. Here comes the rider, number 125 and number 108. And I think Javon Gonzalez also made it. Yes, Javon Gonzalez up front. Javon Gonzalez, I believe young Jalen Briseño, Kaden Sutherland, and Derek Chavarria are the riders up front. Two riders off the front, two riders off the front. Number 70 on the attack. No one is allowing anyone to get away, and young Kaden Sutherland immediately off the bike. We can see young Jalen Briseño, we can see Goran Gabriel, we can see Tariq Flowers just sitting in the back here. OMG, we can see Miguel Sandales, we can see Santiago Abrero. Sitting at the back here, we have Cyrus Perot. This is wild, folks. If you just join us, the excitement here on the tarmac in the 2026, the 96 run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race comes to the tarmac. Folks, head out to the Digipark. Let us see. We have some good chances. We have Derek Chavarria. We have young Kaden Sutherland. We have Javon Gonzalez. We have Tariq Flowers. We have Jalen Briseño. They are all in this group. We have Goran Gabriel. We have at least 6 riders in this group. They are looking good. 2 riders from Antonimology Alliance. A rider from G-Flow. 2 riders from Legions of Los Angeles. And Derek Chavarria. And young Kaden Sutherland seems that he wants something. He's throwing up his hand. He wants something. We are approaching mile 27 here on the George Price Highway heading towards Belize, folks. What a day, what a day. The excitement builds the air. There's young Derek. We're moving back, number 11. Huh? By Javon Gonzalez, who had 2 mechanical. Yes, man. Rick Castillo, hands blowing, riders going totally ballistic. Service crew, look at the service crew. They have their own war. Here comes young Kaden Sutherland coming for service at the back. Getting his service, number 14, Kaden Sutherland. This young kid is amazing today. As we head towards mile 26, everybody wants to come service the riders. We are sitting at the back. So everybody wants on service, so hands tooting, OMG. We have to be extremely careful, as you know, some people get impatient. Red Hook getting pushy. Red Hook is blowing his hand. Whoever is for Red Hook, they are pushing Folks, this is chaos out here. It's not for the faint heart, not for the camera crew, not for the officials, not for the service crew. They all want to service their rider out here. 26 here on the George Price Highway. I think we have to try to get past Eric. What a day out here on the George Price Highway. Officials, servicemen, everybody is like a vehicle war out here too. Why? We have to move, Eric. Make it go. Jalen Briseno wants service. Jalen Briseno, not sure what happened to him. Rick, make me go that phone. Whoa. We have to be extremely careful. We are getting their service all over the tarmac. Crazy crosswind. Folks, not for the faint of heart. We need to get past these guys. As we get the opportunity, Rick, go. Espinosa making his way back. Number 120, Ignacio Prado. One rider trying to escape off the front. Jalen Briseno, super domestic. Jalen Briseno carrying all. Look at Jalen Briseno back, full up of water. Jalen Briseno came back for service. He have a bottle in his hand. He have about 3 bottles in his back. 2 on the bike. Jalen Briseno playing the role of a super domestic, folks. Jalen Briseno dropping back to get so many service. He gets so much bottled water. He's making his way up to give it to his leaders. He's taking that up for Javin Gonzalez. Folks, I know you guys have your fingers crossed. What an exciting day. Very impressed with the young kid in Sutherland, looking good. We approach mile 25 here. There's Jalen passing off their battles to Javin Gonzalez. Javin, who suffered 2 mechanicals back to back and still made it back in this condition. And here goes one of the riders trying to close back the gap. Who is on the front? Laying down the law. It's Sebastian. It's Sebastian Calderon laying down the law, number 66. The echelon across the road. We can see Derek Chavarri in that group. We can see St. Dallas in that group. Javin pulling back the gap. Still at the back here, there's the young past mile 25. Again, Goran Gable just off the back, fighting to stay on the wheel of these riders. Oh, what a day out here on the George Price Highway in the 2026 Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. Watch the riders. Heavy crossing, folks, heavy crossing. That's the reason why you see the riders all over the road. They stretch from one side of the road to the other side of the road. And there's Alberto Cruz fighting to stay on the wheel. Alberto Cruz paid a huge price as he closed back the gap to Cyrus Perot. John DeLang, the boogeyman, number 106. Big respect to Jalen Briseno. Prada again, Prada on the front. One rider off the front. Just past mile 25. OMG. Attack after attack after attack. In a vicious headwind, we can see Jim Brown, the defending champ, Jim Brown, riding an attach as they close the gap to the lead riders. Javin Gonzalez making that split, a small split. Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria have made the split. Sitting in the back here, we have Kaden Sutherland and Jalen Briseño, along with Guren Gribble, who have made it back. A few rides off the front, folks. We are heading towards mile 23, mile 24 actually. Sitting back here just behind the vehicle, it's number 66 getting his service. That's Sebastian Calderon, the guy who was run out early in the morning. Look at riders stretch over the tarmac. Look at riders stretch over the tarmac as Sebastian Calderon and Terry Flowers have free wheel. Terry Flowers at mile 24, not able to stay on the wheel as Sebastian passes him. Let's go Tariq, number 33. So we're losing some riders, but Gordon Grover have made it back. He have got a second leg. Well, I'm not sure if maybe Tariq coming back for service. About 6 riders just off the front. There we see Abrero, John Nelang on the move. We are on the long stretch from mile 24 to 23. John Nelang driving the pace. Things on this group. We'll move up to the front of the race. You can see John Nelang trying to close the gap. There is Miguel Sandales trying to close the gap. There is Miguel Sandales. We move up to the front of the race. We are a small group and we have 2 Belizean riders under this. We move up, we are heading towards mile 23. 2 riders. We have Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria, 2 of the Belizean riders. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, about 8 riders in this league group. Prado is in this group. The defending champion, Jim Brown, is in this group. Number 68, Omar Espinosa in this group, riding for Tennis Star. Prado ride for Canels Java. Whoa. Number 65, not necessarily number 65. Number 65 supposed to be Campos. Jim Brown taking over the pace. I believe that's Campos. He rides for Seven Seas Economic Hyundai. Folks, as we approach mile 22, we have 2, 4, 7 riders up front, and we have 2 Belizean, 2 of the guys that I mentioned, and as returns, Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria. I gave Javin the first pick, I gave Derek Chavarria the second pick, and they're both up here heading towards mile 22, folks, in the 96 running of the Roses, the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Huh? Oh. media pub open up. We have 7 lead riders up front, 2 Belizean riders in this group, Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria. Folks head out to the Digipark to see the exciting conclusion of this event as we head towards mile 22. Yes, number 65, that is Campos. Number 65 is Campos, Javier Campos from Costa Rica. Man looking good as he's on the pace. Jim Brown, lone heavy hitters. Ignacio Prado, Derek Chavarria, Legends of Los Angeles rider Silverback, Javin Gonzalez. We have Omar Espinosa, and let me see number 38. Number 38 rides for Red Hook. We're heading towards Rockville, folks. 19 seconds and then 104 to the next group. It's heavy for, I know all the Belizean fans. There's a heavy weight on the shoulders of Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria. Trying to see who's number 38. He rides for Deluxe. Once I get the name, I'll remember that. Who's number 30? Who's number 38? Number 38. Who's number 38? Who's number 38? Who's number 38? Right there, so. So we're headed towards Rockville. We have 7 riders up front. The defending champ, Jim Brown, is here. Espinosa is here. Here comes Esquivel. Riding for Team Tennis Star. Here comes Esquivel. Esquivel is crossing the gap all alone. Esquivel riding for Team Tennis Star, crossing the gap, number 70. Esquivel will make it back to the group as he closes back the gap to the group. Esquivel making his way back. He have joined back. Folks, we was past Rockville. So now it's 8 riders as Esquivel has made it back. Folks, a heavy headwind. This is not for the faint of heart, I tell you. This is total ruction and destruction. And in front we have Campos. Prado on the front, riding for Canels. Eight riders out front, 2 Belizean riders in that group. Javin Gonzalez and young Derek Chavarria. I know all the fans are biting their nails.
Orlando Garcia.
Guatemalan rider Fernando Garcia. That's the rider number 38, riding for Deluxe Red Hook. Fernando Garcia, number 38. So I'm not giving him a full name, I just try calling him by the quick name because I can't watch all the paper and see all that stuff. But anyway, we are heading towards mile 20. We have 8 riders out front. We have Prado, we have Chavarria, we have Gonzalez, driving Gonzalez, we have Campos, we have Garcia, we have Omar Espinosa, we have Esquivel, we have Jim Brown. We get our Prado folks. So only 2 billions, hopefully left in it. All the rest are foreign riders. We have Costa Rican, we have Mexican, we have Guatemalan, we have Great Britain out front. Folks, if you just join us, this is the 96th run of the whole Saturday cross country race, folks. All out war out here on the George Price Highway.
Okay, guys. Okay, welcome to the Digi Park. Okay, welcome to the Digi Park for the 96th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. What an event so far, Simone. It's been exciting from start to finish, but we have a brand new race, and the leader Calderon has been caught a while ago, and now we have, looks like 7 riders heading into the city, and the gap is increasing. Those riders are last year's champion Jim Brown, riding for Legion of Los Angeles. We have Javen Gonzalez, also riding for Legion of Los Angeles. We've got Fernando Garcia from the Guatemalan squad, Castelli Deluxe Red Hook. We've got Luis Osas, and he is riding for Costa Rica. Derek Chavarria, of course, a Belizean hopeful. We also have rider number 68, is that Omar Espinosa, and rider number 120, who is Ignacio Prado. But it's an exciting race. I would imagine the winner is going to come from this group. We have 2 Belizean hopeful. One of my 2 favorites, obviously, 2 guys that have been riding at a very, very high level in the name of Javen Gonzalez. Boy, if Javen pulls this off, it's going to be another historic ride by him for the adversities that he has faced. He has had mechanical 2 times and had to chase back at a very high speed. So incredible riding by him. I think Derek Chavarria is going to be very, very dangerous. He's one of the riders out of this group that's been riding probably the smartest race so far. He's been sitting in. He's only working when he has to. And we all know with an endurance race like this, the more legs you save, towards the end, you're going to be much stronger, Simone.
Yes, and having the home court advantage, our Belizean riders definitely know what it takes to make or break this race. They've been sitting comfortably right now with this breakaway group for quite a while and maintaining the momentum. They don't have to work too hard. They just need their team members to come up so that they don't tire easily and work that strategy to get them across the finish line. But the race is definitely not where we left it at. The dynamic has changed entirely. The floor has opened completely, and right now it's anyone's race at this point in time. We have about 7 contenders right here in the breakaway group, or I believe it now looks as if 8 persons are in the breakaway group. The defending champion is there, Jim Brown, as well as some of the foreign contenders, but we are very happy to see Derek Chavarria and Javen Gonzalez riding. Unfortunately, both Corey and Justin Williams will not be completing the race. That was an update that we got, so they're both in the service vehicles, but Legion is represented. I know in the next group we do have representatives from Anthony Madblood Digi Alliance, and we have seen where this gap has closed from 4 minutes and 32 seconds to 19 seconds. So at this point in time, with about 25 or 20 miles to go, it still can be anybody's race. So the excitement is building up here. You're probably not able to hear me over the mic because of all of the noise in the background, but it's definitely a great race.
I can definitely hear your excitement. And the excitement is coming from the fact that we have 2 chances in the lead group for a homegrown winner here in the name of Javen Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria. Two of the guys, like I said, over and over, been riding at a superb level. They are riding with the competition that they've raced with all year so far. Both these guys are on pro continental teams, so I would expect them to be holding their own. Something that perhaps the viewers are not really noticing: Jim Brong, although he's the defending champion, he rides professionally for Legion as well. So although he's not able to ride for Legion in this race, there's got to be, I would think, there's got to be some type of cooperation there, and perhaps they're setting up Javen for the win. Javen is definitely motivated today, as you can see. I mean, I'm so proud of that young man for the ride that he has done today.
Yes.
Again, Derek, out of everyone I'm seeing here, Derek is riding one of the very smart race, probably one of the smartest riders out there today, by only working when you must, when you have to. But guys, if you're thinking about it, this is the time to make it out to the Digi Park. You've got about 35 minutes more to get here before you see the end of this race, and an exciting finish. Again, the crowd is going to be crazy. The atmosphere is crazy. When a Belizean cross the line here in about 35 minutes, I know Simone is going to be screaming her lungs out. I would be extremely happy and excited. But you know what, Simone? Let's take it back on the road to Andrew, who will be giving you the live coverage.
Guatemalan in this group. So we're heading towards we just passed mile 18, heading towards mile 17 here on the George Price Highway in the 2026 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race. We're making our way towards the city. I understand that people put up tents through the burial ground. Yes, folks, we are back here. We are back here on the George Price Highway as we head towards mile 17, folks. 8 riders up front. 8 riders up front. What a day, what a day. We have our 2 Belizeans hopeful. We have Javen Gonzalez and we have Derek Chavarria. Derek Chavarria raising his hand for service. Folks, this is wild. This is crazy. It's totally amazing. The weather condition is treacherous, folks. We have the defending champ, Jim Brong, in this group. We have number 68, that's Omar Espinosa. We have number 38, that's the Guatemalan. He is, let me see, his name is Ferran Garcia Morales. He rides for Red Hook. We have Derek Chavarria, number 11. He rides on a touch, or he rides for his team, I'm not sure. We have Luis Daniel Campos Osete. He rides for 7 Seas Irkone Hyundai. What a day, an exciting event. We are making our way towards mile 17, folks. Who will it be? The defending champ is right here and he don't want to let up. Derek Chavarria getting his service. Sorry, Rick. Derek seems that he's in great condition. He's dropping at the back to get his service. No sign of suffering, folks, as we fast approaching the conclusion. Folks, head out to the Digi Park. This is wild. This is totally insane. So it's 2 minutes 3 seconds to the second group and 3:22 to the third group. So the winner will emerge from up here. The winner, somebody from this group, will become champion today. Let's hope it's a Belizean. Song bias, but let's hope it's a Belizean. Javen Gonzalez looking good. Derek Chavarria and Javen Gonzalez having a talk. Folks, as we fast approach Hattieville, folks, we just passed mile 17, heading towards mile 16 here on the George Price Highway in the 2026 and 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race, folks. If you are not out at the DJ, time to make it out there. I know some folks are biting their nails. A lot of folks, especially the one in the diaspora, are biting their nails as they know the 2 hopefuls are here, Javen Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria. Javin Gonzalez get his service. Big respect to Javin Gonzalez as he suffered mechanicals twice and made it back. Number 68, Omar Espinosa, shouting for service. Up front we have Ignacio Prado on the front. Ignacio Prado rides for Canels Java. Jim Brown on the front, the defending champion Jim Brown on the front, a small gap. Derek Chavaria trying to close that gap. Javier Esquivel Del Rio, and it's Canels on the front. Prado taking over the pace. Esquivel, we can see it's the Costa Rican closing the gap. And Baby Chav seen it, danger, Baby Chav, Derek Chavaria closing the gap, he sees the danger as the three riders trying to ride away. Derek Chavaria riding over to the three riders. Derek Chavaria in full speed, heading over to join the wheel of the three riders. The defending champ is up front. There's no trusting that rider will pass into Hattieville. Derek Chavaria about to join the lead riders, folks. Sitting at the back here, we have Javin Gonzalez and Campos. Here comes the Guatemalan rider. The Guatemalan rider trying to close back the gap. Small gap to the Guatemalan rider. Passing through Hattieville, folks. We are fast approaching the city. Who will it be? I could imagine the folks are heading out to the Digipark. There's a Guatemalan still fighting his way, trying to close that gap back to the 7 riders up front. Up front, we have Jim Brown. We have Ignacio Prado. We have Javier Esquivel. We have Javin Gonzalez. We have Derek Chavaria. We have Omar Espinosa. 7 riders up front. There comes the Guatemalan. He's not giving up. The Guatemalan's not giving up. The Guatemalan is closing the gap. The Guatemalan is closing the gap. He's trying to make contact with the 7 lead riders as Derek Chavaria pulls off. Derek Chavaria wants something. It seems Derek Chavaria is asking for something, some issue. As we make exit Hattieville, we're heading towards mile 14, folks. We're heading towards mile 14. OMG, what a day, what a day. The fans here at Hattieville cheering on the riders. 2 Belizean hopeful. Here comes the Guatemalan Garcia. Here comes the Guatemalan number 38 Garcia as he closes the gap. The Guatemalan, he will make it back. He's riding his way back. The Guatemalan will make contact. The Guatemalan will make it. Look at the lines of vehicle heading. Out of the city. The Guatemalan about to make contact. Derek Chavarria raising his hand for service, folks, as we approach mile, just left 15 heading towards mile 14 here on the George Price Highway. OMG, what a day, what a day. Look at the ton load of vehicles. Look like everybody's exiting the city. So move up front of the race. 8 riders heading towards the city. Defending champion is there, Jim Brown. Ignacio Prado is there. Javin Gonzalez is there. We have the Guatemalan, Furlan Garcia. Javin Gonzalez on the front as we pass mile 14 heading towards, here comes Derek Chavarria. Derek Chavarria now on the front, followed by the defending champion, Jim Brown. Folks, who will be this going up the wire? Who's ever win, we pass mile 14, who's ever win this race, well deserved this race, as young Derek Chavarria asking for service. Guatemalan looking good, ready for Red Hook. It looks Red Hook. We have Luis Daniel Campos, Osete. Jim Brown getting his service, defending champion. All heavy hitters here, folks, all heavy hitters. This is an elite group of riders. Espinosa, who was there last year. So we have Jim Brown and Espinosa, who was there last year. Javin Gonzalez looking smooth as ever. Javin Gonzalez on the front. Javin Gonzalez riding for Legions of Los Angeles, taking over the pace. It's the Guatemalan rider Garcia. There's young Derek Chavarria pulling off. Young Derek Chavarria taking over the pace now. There is Espinosa. There is Esquivel, folks. What a day, what a day. The fans are loving it, folks. Head out to the Digipark. I might lose my voice, but I prefer to lose my voice and bring the action live into your living room on this beautiful Saturday. Want to shout out my partners in crime there in the studios, D Wade and Miss Simone Bell. Thank you guys. Want to pick up my driver Rick, keeping me safe. It's very chaotic out there as we head towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. 8 heavy hitters. The Guatemalan who just made it back on the front, taken over the pace, Ignacio Prado. Luis Daniel Campos. On the front, Omar Espinosa. The gap 205 to the other group on the road, 205, 205, the gap to the other group on the road, 205. Thank you, Mr. Wendell Williams Sr. Folks, we are fast approaching mile 13 or 2 Belizeans hopefully in this group. Just 2 of our riders have great sprints. Just past mile 13. Prado seems that will take that prize. Prado will take that prize. Being followed by Jim Brown. Jim Brown with a smile on his face. Javin sitting at the back. Derek Chavarria taking over the pace from Espinosa. Esquivel is there. Garcia is there. Campos is there. Prado. Jim Brown. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be as we fast approach mile 12 here on the George Price Highway? You can hear the wind. Heading towards mile 12, folks, heading towards mile 12. 8 riders, the winner will emerge from here. Don't see anyone making it back. But we have 2 of our hopes there. Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavarria. Javin wears number 3, he rides for Legions of Los Angeles. We have Derek Chavarria, number 11. As we are inching closer and closer to the conclusion of this event on this beautiful Saturday morning. OMG, if you just join us, folks, this is the 96 run of the Rose, the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, coming straight into your living room. I have to take a little drink of Ricola. Driving sitting on the wheel of Esquivel. Driving definitely feel good because there's a small gap. And driving, no, driving goes. Esquivel, driving goes. Driving, trying to bring any riders he could bring through the back door. Esquivel, a small gap. Esquivel settling down, trying to close back the gap. Driving is looking good. Even after those 2 mechanical where he had to chase so hard, he's definitely looking good. And Esquivel trying to make it back in a TT position. As we head towards mile 12, heading towards mile 12, there's a station prize. Esquivel riding his way back. Esquivel going for the prize. Esquivel will surprise. Esquivel flying past, surprising Derek Chavarria. Esquivel taking that prize. That's at mile 12. Derek Chavarria looking back. Our 2 hopefuls are here. Derek Chavarria and Javin Gonzalez sitting at the back. I could imagine the weight on their shoulders. That's a heavy weight. The weight of the Belizean fans. We're heading into the city, folks. We are just about 10 miles out, 11 miles out of the city. Just imagine the gap this morning was over 4 minutes, and that shows you that, you know, with effort you can close it back. The rider who got out early, that was Sebastian Calderon, got away. He had a gap of over 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes, and he was eventually reeling back by the group somewhere in the 40s, somewhere around mile 41 or 42. And now it's a new wrinkle. 8 riders in the group heading towards the city. Number 38, number 70, number 3, number 104, number 11, number 68, number 65, and number 120. Ignacio Prado 120, Javin Gonzalez number 3, number 65 is Daniel Campos. You have not a name, so I could call him anyone a name there. The Guatemalan number 38 is Efran Garcia. We have the defending champ Jim Brown, wears number 104, number 70 Omar Espinosa. No, number 70 that Esquivel, number 68 the Espinosa, number 11 Derek Chavarria Jr. Folks, we are fast approaching mile 11 here on the George Price Highway, so we're inching closer and closer to the finishing. I know the folks are biting their nails. The Belizean folks are biting their nails. And I guess the folks in Costa Rica, in Guatemala, in Mexico, in UK, they're all biting their nails. The champion looks smooth. He passed mile 11. Esquivel stretching his back. Look out for some more action, looking for more ruction and destruction as we get closer and closer to the city. The riders will be hitting each other with sedge mal. We're heading into a heavy headwind straight into the east. What a day, what a day. Beautiful. We had a little showers this morning. Javin Gonzalez on the front, race number 3, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. He pulls off the pace, taking over the pace. It's Daniel Campos. I want to big up my driver Rick Castillo, big up Digi for sponsoring this event along with other sponsors, and of course big up the CFB for running the race. A lot of hard work. There's Javin Gonzalez. There's the defending champion Jim Brown, Guatemalan. Derek Chavarria pulls off the pace, taking over the pace. Ignacio Prado, followed by Javin Gonzalez, followed by Daniel Campos, followed by Garcia, Jim Brown, Esquivel, and Espinosa. Driving on the pace as we approach mile 10, folks. Who will it be? Nail biter moment, nail biter moment. Heading towards mile 10, folks. Head out to the Gigi Park to see the exciting conclusion of this massive event, folks. What a day, what a day. Our two hopefuls are here, Derek Chavarria and Javin Gonzalez. Both Javin Gonzalez rides for Legions of Los Angeles, and I think Derek Chavarria, they represent Team Phoenix. I believe so, if that is his team out there in China. Even China must be tuning in right now. I want to pick up all the great fans who tune in today. They were a bit worried earlier because when the gap was some 4 minutes and change, when Sebastian Calderon had that 4 minutes and change, they thought it would be over. Station price coming up. So if a zone close or a prize. You guys a sprinter, or if it's a prize. So Jim Brown, when you go at it, Jim Brown, they tell Bali something. Huh? Okay. That my station price or no? Oh. That's the defending champ, number 104, Jim Brown, the defending champ, in the mix, hunting for a second prize, a second champion. Javin Gonzalez, number 3, Legions of Los Angeles. And the PS we have Omar Espinosa running for Team Tennis Star, followed by Derek Chavarria, Jim Brown riding on a touch. Number 65, Luis Daniel Campos, riding for 7 Seas Economy Hyundai. Prado, riding for Canels Java. Folks, we are fast approaching the conclusion of this massive event in 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race. Yes, folks, we are heading towards mile 8 community. We're heading towards mile 8. We just passed mile 9, heading towards mile 8. 8 riders up front. Who will it be? Young Derek Chavaria on the pace at this moment. He wears number 11, folks. OMG, I can feel the excitement. I can feel the nervousness. I know the other fans, you know, at home, they bite their fingernails. Someone drink their whiskey. Someone nervous. Now I look on the TV. Derek Chavaria raising his hand. I'm not sure. Derek Chavaria raising his hand. Taking a bath. What a day, folks. Derek Chavaria raising his hand, wants something. Derek Chavaria, as we head towards mile 8 here on the Judge Price Highway. On the front, it's Omar Espinosa. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Will the Belizean take back the garland, or it will leave the country again? Heavyweight on the shore on this beautiful Saturday. He's trying to bring Esquivel through the back door. They're playing cat and mouse as we head towards the roundabout at mile 8. Fans line the course. Wrong the roundabout. Heading towards this. Look at the fans out here. Mile 8 roundabout. The Belizean flag waving proudly. Past there is a Belizean flag waving. There is a Belizean flag waving as we approach mile 7. D and Simone, what you guys think? D and Simone, what you guys think? D Wade and Simone, who you believe have this?
From the studio, we definitely think that this is any man's race at this point. We're very hopeful for Derek Chavarria and Jivin Gonzalez to lead the sprint back into the city. I think we are approaching mile number 7. Okay, and it definitely looks like we're in the middle of a record-breaking race. The time to beat is 5 hours, 39 minutes and 26 seconds, which was set by Luis Lopez, the Honduran, in 2024. And everything is on point for today's race to be not only one of the fastest races in the history of our 96 years, but also the record-breaking race that will take place here today. So everyone who is watching at home, everyone who is at the stadium, everybody who is here at Digi Park, we are watching history in the making, and it would be all the glory if a Belizean takes it home today.
Absolutely. Thanks, Simone, and thanks, Andrew, for bringing this live coverage from the tarmac. I know you're excited. You are. I'm excited. The fans out here are excited as well. And in about less than 20 minutes, we'll be welcoming home the 96th winner of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. It's been an exciting race from start to finish. And now that we actually have 2 Belizeans hopeful in the 8 men that are coming to the city, we are even more so excited in the hopes of Jivin Gonzalez riding for Belizean of Los Angeles, as well as Derek Chavarria. But all the riders would like to say best of luck to everyone that's competing in this race. Obviously now it's an international race, so of course we'd love for a Belizean to win, but whoever wins the race, it's well deserved. Riding and racing 140 miles in these conditions are not easy, Simone. So man, I give my hats off to these guys. I've ridden this race. I know how hard it is. I've never been in a select crowd coming to the city, but I can just imagine how difficult of a race and what all you have to go through to get to this point. Big kudos to Jivin Gonzalez, who has faced adversities not once but twice, and still is in this group looking very, very strong and very confident to kind of pull this off. Guys, if you're not out here yet, make your way to the Digi Park. A lot of fans are out here to welcome these riders home. This is the time to get here before the traffic gets jammed up. Let's have a big crowd for the 96th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Simone?
Well, I'm watching the breakaway group right now, and everyone is still sitting tight, waiting for the first man to make the move. We're thinking like around mile 2, we're going to see some excitement, and everybody's going to break away and head to the finish with a massive sprint. We do have an impressive camaraderie right now. We have several people who are actually very good at sprinters, so this is definitely going to be one to watch all the way to the finish line. It could possibly be another repeat of Rumble in the Tropics, where you have a hairline finish that will need a drone to determine who the winner is, but this is definitely a good race.
Yeah, absolutely. To me, the way the race is riding, it looks like Jim Brown is on a mission to keep the race together as long as possible. The reason I'm saying that is that he's not necessarily a true sprinter, and he would probably be attacking early. It looks like these guys are comfortable with that strategy. They're all trusting their legs after 140 miles that they can be better than the next rider, right? Again, my bets are on the Belizean Jivin Gonzalez. I think of this group here, he is definitely the fastest based on my research. I think Derek Chavarria has been riding a fantastic race, and he's been conserving his energy quite a bit, so I would expect him to have a punch as well. But you never know, right? You never know. At this point, after 140 miles, anything can happen. But I can tell you what, the rider that crosses the line first is the winner. Who is it going to be, guys? We don't know, right? But you know what? The fans are probably dying to hear this live coverage, the pedal by pedal. So let's kick it back over to Andrew Ordonez on the bike.
So we're heading towards the Burton Creek Bridge, at mile 6. Heading to the city. On the front, it's number 120, that's Ignacio Prado. I just could imagine what's going through the mind of the cyclists, especially through the mind of Derek Chavarria and Jivin Gonzalez. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, Dee and Simone in studios. We are back here on the George Price Highway as we head towards the city, folks. We at mile 6. I can feel the excitement. I can feel the nail biting of the folks at home and abroad. OMG, this will be wild. This will be crazy as we fast approach the city. We should be there in 20 minutes, as Dee said, and crown the champion on this beautiful Saturday, the 96th running of the Rose, the whole Saturday cross country race. This race was fireworks from start to finish early in the morning. Ignacio Prado got away up to Hattieville. He was caught. Then you had Sebastian Calderon along with the other rider who escaped. That's Esquivel. Gilberto Esquivel, they escaped, and at the halfway point, Esquivel Quiros, Gilberto Quiros was no longer able to stay on the wheel of Sebastian Calderon. Calderon ran all the way till mile 42 where he was caught, and ever since a big group came and attacks after attacks, and then it split up, and then it ended up to 8 riders. So here we are heading towards Old Belize, 8 riders. 2 Belizeans hopeful, 2 of our best hopefuls are here, young Derek Chavaria and Javin Gonzalez, who's on the pace at this moment. The defending champion is here, number 104, that's Jim Brown. There's Derek Chavaria and the wheel of Jim Brown. Folks, this will be wild, this will be crazy. Think about the pace, it's the young Guatemalan Garcia. Think about the pace now, Omar Espinosa riding for Tennis Star. In second place we have Luis Daniel Campos riding for 7C Hyundai. Jim Brown taking over PS. The PS says some 24 miles an hour, 24 miles an hour, folks, as we fast approach the city. Seen at the back, the Guatemalan there is Javin Gonzalez looking smooth. Folks, let us see who will become champion today. I can feel the excitement as it builds. I know the boulevard will have people shouting for joy. I know the people at the Berengang will have their tents up and their ice packs out. It's time to wake up and cheer on the riders, knowing that 2 Belizean riders are amongst the hopeful winners. Another station prize here. Javin Gonzalez will take a station prize on mile 5. Javin Gonzalez and the pace, being followed by Esquivel, followed by Garcia, followed by Espinosa. Derek Chavaria. No, not Derek Chavaria. That's Luis Daniel Campos. Sitting in the back is Derek Chavaria. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will become the 96th runner of the Roses, the cross country champ 2026? As we fast approach the city, folks, there is the Belizean flag waving proudly. Here is the Belizean flag waving proudly. Derek or Jiven, that's the Belizean flag. Derek or Jiven. That's Mr. Mario have up his sign. Folks, as we head towards the city, head out to the Digipark. Grab your slippers, grab your tennis, holla on our pants quick. If you're in bed, jump out, head towards the Digipark to see the exciting conclusion of this event. Here comes the riders. That's Espinosa, Omar Espinosa. There is Luis Daniel Campos. There is Jim Brown. There is Ignacio Prado. Here comes Derek Chavaria. Here comes Javin Gonzalez. There's Garcia and there's Esquivel. These are the 8 riders as we head towards the city, folks. Who will it be? Javin and Derek moving up front, making sure that they stay right in the stream of the riders. This will go down to the wire. This will go down to the wire. And this beautiful Saturday, the 96 run of the whole Saturday cross country race. We got my driver Rick keeping me safe. Folks, we're heading towards, we're passing mile 4, we are only a few miles out of the city, I believe about 6 miles, because once we're taking us about 2 miles, so we're somewhere around 5 to 6 miles out of the city, fast approaching the conclusion. Who will it be, folks? As Jim Brown bathed himself with some water, keeping his body cool. It's very hot out here today. And the pace, it's Garcia, followed by Omar, Luis Daniel Campos, Jim Brown, Ignacio Prado, Derek Chavarria, Javin Gonzalez, and Espinosa. A lot of sprinters I understand are out here. Will be Jim Brown is a sprinter, Derek is a sprinter, Javin is a sprinter. I'm not sure about. I think Prado is a sprinter. I'm not sure about Espinosa and the young Guatemalan Garcia. Right for Team Deluxe Red Hook. Folks, what a day, what a day. I know the fans are nervous, the service crews are nervous, the countries are nervous. You know, the fans there in Guatemala cheering for Garcia. The fans there in Costa Rica cheering for Luis Daniel Campos, Jim Brown. You folks in UK, Mexico, the riders in Mexico. We have 3 Mexicans in this group. We have Ignacio Prado, we have Omar Espinosa, and we have Esquivel, Javier Esquivel. Heading towards mile 3, folks, heading towards mile 3. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? I can feel the excitement as it unfolds before our very eyes. Front row seat. Big up to all the fans tuning in. How we going to take on the last Lee bathroom break before the exciting conclusion. Don't do the 1 on yourself, and don't do the 2 on yourself. The fast approaching, folks, the conclusion. Who will it be? Who will it be on this beautiful Saturday? We started out this morning at 6 a.m. From Leslie's Imports. Actually, we roll out somewhere around 5:45 from the Digipark, make our way through the Principal Street, and then onto the George Price Highway. And when we reach Leslie's Imports, that's where the gun was shoot off, and the race was underway. And from start to finish, it was full of excitement. When the gun popped, the riders were in full flight. Some 85 riders took part, and after some time it was total eruption and destruction. Yeah. So no one trusting each other. I think the guys are heading to the sprint. Folks, Javin Gonzalez sitting at the back, saving his legs, have a small gap. Javin Gonzalez seems that he's feeling good. Folks, I don't know why I have it. I have a feeling that Javin will take this. That's for some reason I feel like Javin is feeling it today. I mentioned on the show Thursday night that my pick would be Javin Gonzalez, and I mentioned it before. He's very consistent. He came second in the New Year's Day Cycling Classic. He won the Catch a Bull. He won the Roman in the Tropics. As we make our way along the roundabout. Yeah, the fans are out cheering on the riders. My legs is scrubbing up. Folks, we passed the roundabout, folks. The Fabas roundabout, we're heading towards the city. We're heading towards the burning ground. I can hear the cheers from the fans as we fast approach the city. Who will it be? Who will it be, folks? Folks, we're fast approaching. We are getting closer to Leslie's Imports and onwards. So once we go through, we then hit the Central American Boulevard, and then we are right in the city, folks. It's Omar Espinosa on the front, followed by Luis Daniel Campos, followed by Jim Brown. Jim Brown won this race before, he knows. Jim Brown gearing up. Jim Brown now on the front, folks. Young Derek Chavaria right there in fourth position. As we approach the city, there is Javinson at the back, along with Espinosa on the front. Ignacio Prado on the front. Ignacio Prado, followed by Derek Chavaria, followed by Esquivel, followed by Garcia, followed by Luis Daniel Campos, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Javin Gonzalez and Espinosa on the back. He's bouncing his wheels. I don't know if I'm flat to get. Folks, we are passing Leslie's Imports. There's a huge prize at Leslie's Imports. I believe. Let me see if anybody will spin for that prize. As we approach, there's a prize here at Miles. And Jan is definitely playing past Sam right now. Driving at the back. The one over there. And I think Chav is moving up. Chav won a prize. I'm not sure if Chav get that prize there. If the guy know how much that prize worth. Folks, we are fast approaching the Berngong. We're fast approaching the Berngong, folks. Derek Chavaria on the front, followed by Campos, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Prado, Esquivel, Garcia, Espinosa, and Javin Gonzalez, folks. The fans are out. We are fast approaching the Berngong. I can see some tents up, so they are out today. Our riders are in the mix as we head towards the Berngong. Go Belize, the folks are saying go in Belize. Cheers, the fans are clapping to know that our boys have a chance today. Derek Chavaria moving up, sitting at the back. Javin Gonzalez, you can see the grimace on his face. There's another prize. Ignacio taking that prize. As we move up, folks, as we move towards the Central American, making our way through the Berngong. Banks is out of his grave, cheering. We are passing through the Berngong at this moment. We are passing through the Berngong at this moment. Eight riders heading towards the victory. 8 riders heading towards the finishing line. 8 riders, nobody attack us yet. So because no one trusts anyone, we'll see the speed on the Central American Boulevard as Javin seems that he's crumping up. Javin is crumping up. He's holding his leg. Javin is crumping up, and it's young Derek Chavaria on the front. Javin is knocking his leg. He's coming up. There is a Belize flag. There is a Belize flag, and we are through the Berngong. Look at the folks. They are up. They are cheering. Motorcycle hitting up the riders. As we make our way, Mr. Banks, we are passing through. Jamin, we are passing through. OMG, what a day, what a day. Both Derek and we are looking back, folks, they are looking back. We are heading through the barrel gun. Here is Javin sitting at the back. There's Marinette Flowers. As we make our way, we are making our way on the Central American Boulevard shortly. We make our way.
Out here with two Belizeans hopeful. The name of Derek Chavaria is ringing out loud. The name of Javin Gonzalez is ringing out loud. The Belizean public is...
The folks are making noise, they're cheering for the riders. The guys will make it around the roundabout shortly. It's Derek Chavaria in the front, Derek Chavaria in the front, Derek Chavaria in the front, followed by Luis Daniel Campos. There is Esquivel, OMG. I can feel the tension, the flag is waving, the boulevard is full with people. The boulevard is full with people. The fans are cheering. The fans can feel the excitement. We have a chance. We have a chance today. 2 of Belize's great riders are here. Folks, we are passing Vernon Street shortly by the stoplight, and look at the amount of fans out here. The fans are out today. We have a chance. Look at it. The fans are jumping up. We have a chance. A heavy weight rests on the shoulders of Javin Gonzalez and Derek Chavaria. It comes to us slow. All riders are looking around. And Derek Chavaria is right there. Derek Chavaria and Javin Gonzalez are right there on the front. Ignacio Prado, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Derek Chavaria, Garcia, Omar Espinosa, Esquivel, Derek Chavaria, and sitting at the back is Javin Gonzalez, or two riders move to the back of the pack. Yes, folks, we are passing the Civic Center. We are approaching the Balkan Bridge. Folks, what a day, what a day. OMG, total ruction and destruction, folks, as we head towards, we're passing in front of the Civic Center, heading over the bridge. In a short while, we will be on the central, and we are on the Princess Margaret Drive and heading towards the victory line, folks. I imagine the folks there at the finishing line. OMG, what a day, what a day. I can feel the excitement. I can feel the pressure of these guys, especially our two Belizean riders, who knows that the entire nation rests on their shoulders. But they are looking good. There is no sign of panic, folks. I believe one of our boys will take it. I believe one of our boys will take it. We are passing along the roundabout. The flag, look at the flag how they are waving. Look at the flag how they are waving. Heavy wind, folks. You are around the roundabout. We are around the roundabout. Even sick people are coming out of the hospital. There's a Belizean flag. There's a Belizean flag. Folks, we are fast approaching the hospital. Yes, people in a wheelchair, people with crutches, people without hand, people without foot are out cheering on the riders. Imagine somebody without hand cheering on the riders, folks, as we head towards. We are on the roundabout. Look at the riders. They're all, it's like a match sprint. Jim Brown, the defending champion, looking, keeping his eye. Young David, Derek Chavaria in second place as we pass. We pass the Carl Houston Memorial Hospital. Folks, we're fast approaching the finish. OMG, I can feel excitement. People are biting their nails. You know, people want to use the bathroom. Some of them will probably have a breakdown, folks, as we are on the Princess Margaret Drive. We head towards the finishing line, folks. 8 riders, 2 of our top Belizean hopefuls are here. The fans are cheering for our riders, folks, as we fast approach the finishing. OMG, what a day, what a day, what a day. I am having fun, the folks are having fun. Who will it be? Who will it be? We are on the Princess Margaret Drive. We are less than a mile from the conclusion of this event. We are on the Central American Boulevard. Fans come off the highway, come off the street. Don't make anyone of his riders get hurt, folks. We are fast approaching the finishing line. It's Daniel Campos on the front, Folks, Javin moving up, Derek Chavaria at the back. Folks, OMG, we are looking good, folks. We are looking good. We are fast approaching. We are passing in front of the Maran Jones Stadium, and all the riders are looking back. 8 riders still here. This will go down to the wire. This will go down to the wire, and the riders are looking back. There is Prado up front. On the front, we have Luis Daniel Campos. They come slow, so it's going to a man sprint. I think it's riding right into our favor. It's riding right into our favor. The PSC is some 16 miles an hour as we are passing in front of the office of DG. Folks, who will it be? Who will it be as we make our way past the headquarters of DG, one of the huge sponsors on this event? Folks, the fans are jumping for joy. I could imagine the fans at the finishing line. Some are very nervous. We can see Prado stepping up the pace. Being joined by Esquivel, being joined by Garcia. There is Campos and Derek Chavaria and Javin sitting in a perfect position. Folks, we passed the roundabout here at the St. Thomas intersection. We are heading towards the finish, folks, and there goes the Guatemalan. There goes the Guatemalan. Immediately I get the attention of Jim Brown. OMG, I will lose my voice, folks. I will lose my voice today, definitely, as we have fast approach the finish. They are looking back. They know this will go down to the wire. Look at Javin. Look at young baby Chav. Folks, OMG, there's Trevor tying up his shoes. Everybody tying up their shoes. Trevor tying up his shoes. OMG, feel the excitement. I can feel the excitement. The folks can feel the excitement. OMG, total ruction and destruction out here on the Princess Margaret Drive as we head towards the finish. Who will it be? Will it Belizean take the victory? Will it be Derek Chavaria? Will it be Javin Gonzalez or one of the foreigners? Will the defending champ get the victory back to back? Folks, as we head towards the finish, it's Jim Brown, the defending champion, on the front, followed by Prado, followed by Campos, followed by Javin Gonzalez. Javin Gonzalez in 4th place, a great position to be in. Jim Brown looking back. There's Javin Gonzalez. There's Derek Chavaria. OMG, look at the fans. Oh, wow, this is wild. This is crazy. This is super exciting as we fast approaching the finish, folks. Look at Javin Gonzalez sitting in a perfect position. David Chav, Jim Brown on the front. They are looking back. All are looking back like a match sprint. Folks, We are about to see the finishing line. We are about to see the finishing line. OMG. Oh, this is wild. This is crazy. Folks, let us see Jim Brown on the front. Jim Brown on the front. Followed. And here goes. Let's go. And here goes Jim Brown. Here goes Jim Brown. Here goes Jim Brown. Here goes. Yes, Javin Gonzalez. Javin Gonzalez. Javin Gonzalez. Javin Gonzalez. It's Jim Brown. Jim Brown. Jim Brown. Jim Brown. And we can see it's Jim Brown. Jim Brown. Back-to-back champion. Jim Brown back-to-back champion. Jim Brown back-to-back champion. Back-to-back champion. Jim Brown will be back-to-back champion. OMG, look at the fans out here. Oh, boys gave it a great fight. OMG, what a day, what a day. This is wild. Watch it. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Oh man, what's it? Yeah. This is crazy. Look at the fans. So I go to the I think they have come out there, right? Jim Brown back-to-back champion.
Black white?
No, white. Yeah, he won last year. Back-to-back champion. The ball winner last year.
Who will come in? Who? Third,
I think third or fourth. Folks, what a day, what a day. Let me see if the guys have a camera at the finishing. We're gonna try see if we could scoop up the guys. Yes, so I make my way towards the finishing. Never come out there? Huh?
let's go get the guy.
Okay, all right, good. All right, okay, cool. Yeah, dito ada? Okay. Ya bring it here.
Give me a helmet.
Huh? Oh, I need the cap on my shirts. Huh? Okay, all right. Okay, sorry, Rick.
The weird about driving come in third though.
Chop come in fourth.
Cause driving the right side, driving come third.
Rick, I want you hold this camera because I'm having you through the run, right? Look at this pieces.
Yeah, by the way we are there. Quick, Regine, I'm not joking. Who's still announcing? Who's still announcing?
Huh?
Who's still announcing?
I'm not sure.
Are you still live?
Yeah, they're still alive.
We're live.
We're still alive, but you have to hold this car. Yeah.
We need a translator though.
Yeah, probably.
Huh? Second. We need
Ahí cuando go first.
we need a translator.
Habla poquito español, no mucho.
Más o menos.
Who speaks Spanish? You have Spanish? You could speak Spanish? Poquito? También, yo hablo poquito. Habla poquito de español. Claro. Buen ganó. Ganó el segundo.
claiming pretty much all the station prizes from the start to about mile 13. He got caught, and then immediately after, two riders escaped, Quiros and Calderon, and they ran all the way to Cayo. Coming out of Cayo, it was Calderon who decided to take it up on his own, leaving Quiros behind, and he did a valiant job, and he got caught by a select group of guys, and from that select group of guys, you had eight guys that made the final selection. Of those 8, we were very excited that we had Jaiven Gonzalez, Belizean, and also we had Derek Chavarria in that group. But the dangerous Ignacio Prado was there, along with some other foreign riders as well.
What the first? They brought for me. And I need to say title less. Please. First and third. Please.
Bueno, Alfredo Bueno. I'm almost certain that the record is broken. Almost certain. The previous record was 5 hours, 39 minutes, and 25 seconds. I think these guys was under 5.5 hours. So, I mean, it was amazing the speed that they were riding. At some point, the race was averaging 31.5 miles an hour. I don't think I've never been heard or be a part of a cross-country race that has averaged 31.5 miles an hour for the first hour. Yeah. Yep. So we're just waiting on a translator, Andrew, and then we'll bring Ignacio Prado to the.
I need a translator for Prado. Where is he? So right there in front of you. I just need a translator for him.
Third. No, absolutely, and again, I mean, a very historic race. The record was definitely set to of course, had a nice strong tailwind all the way, but even with the heads and crosswinds coming back, the guys still maintain a pretty high pace. Calderon was a beast out there on the road. You know, he got caught because obviously after so many miles and you're alone, at some point the body is going to say that's enough. And but he did have a fantastic day. He did have a successful day as well, and he claimed a lot of station prizes. So I think guys, we're trying to get we're trying to get the winner over here with us. The winner over here with us for a quick interview.
The challenge there at the end. The challenge there at the end, Jim, was the Mexican who actually started the festivities with an early attack and went into time trial mode just 2 or 3 miles into the race. That was Ignacio, who really proved that he was a worthy challenger as well.
Yeah. I actually didn't know who it was in the finish. I expected him to be quick because he'd been strong the whole race. But yeah, I just had no clue how it was going to be. And yeah, I was fortunate to come over the line first, I guess.
So
Congratulations again.
Jim, welcome to Belize again. Belize has been good to you. This is your second time here, two wins in a row. Absolutely. Tell us a little bit about the race, because I noticed that you were sitting in for the first part of the race and you started racing actually at the turnaround point. And I think you got a little excited when Calderon was by himself and figured perhaps we can bring this one rider back.
Honestly, both the times I've done this race, I've felt really bad on the way out to Cayo, and then I've become a new person on the way home. I'm not sure if it's because everybody else gets tired and the headwind makes it a bit cooler, I think. So that suits me a bit more. But yeah, I don't know. It wasn't necessarily a plan to take it easy on the way out. I just didn't feel good. So.
What was going through your mind? Coming in with 7 other great riders, what was going through your mind? I saw you on the front most of the time, coming into the finish, getting your head on the side like a machine. You are a top quick rider, and so I guess you are very good at sprinting. What was going through your mind, knowing that you can win back to back?
Yeah, honestly, I was confident in my sprint. I didn't know the other guys, but in a small group like that, I'm always confident, really. But yeah, I obviously knew Derek and Jiven, and I knew Jiven would want to try and follow me because we're on the same team. We wanted to try and get 2 guys on the podium. And I thought, I know Derek last year in the bunch sprint, he went from far out and won. So I was waiting, I was thinking Derek was going to do this move. And there was a guy from 7C, I think, who had been looking strong, so I was keeping an eye on him. And then also the Canals guy. I just didn't want to get boxed in. I thought if I had clean road, I would be able to win the sprint, and that's what happened. So I was lucky.
Compared to the climatic condition from last year, how did it come this year? Was it hotter? The tailwind heading to Cayo, heading back was a steep headwind. And the road I see, you had one spell you took over to the quarter. You said, there was a huge group coming back and eventually snapped and the guys from.
I was sneaking in, listening to some of the
honestly, because it's so cold in the UK, it just feels unbelievably hot for me, and especially with it being my first trip over to North or Central America this year, it just feels really hot. The wind I'm used to. We get a lot of windy days in the UK, but yeah, the hot weather is just crazy for me, because we did Redlands before last year because Easter was later. So yeah, this year was a bit of a baptism of fire for the weather, so to speak. But yeah, I love coming here. It's really good.
So Jim, we noticed that it took a little while for the chase group to organize in the back. I was wondering, what the guys were doing. Obviously, only 2 teams were represented in the front, the Costa Rican and the Mexican team. But I didn't see no cohesion in the back. Were you surprised at that as well? And that kind of played into you because you weren't feeling well.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, because for me, I wasn't feeling great, so it was good. It was a bit steadier on the way out. But yeah, honestly, I think Canals only had 3 guys, but we're obviously probably the biggest name team along with us here. We had 5 guys, but it's kind of the first time we've ridden together. It was even the first time I'd really spoken with Jalen, so to kind of know how everybody races is quite difficult straight off the bat. And I think the guys were just strong out there. Yeah. Those two that were out there, the guy from Mexico and the Costa Rican guy, just really strong guys. So hats off to them.
Absolutely. No, they rode a fantastic race, and obviously they took the bull by its horn and went out there and brought the race to you guys. So, but anyone that actually finished in that select crowd of 8 guys had to be the strongest today. Yeah,
I think so. I do. I said to Jalen and Jiven when we were in that group of maybe 20, I said if we follow Canals, we'll be fine, because they had 3, we had 3, and I think they were looking for the sprint with Brenners. So I said as long as we always follow them, we're going to be fine. And then that's what happened. And luckily, it was only 1 Canals and 2 of us in the finish. So yeah, pretty good, really.
Fantastic. Well, congratulations again. Obviously, the entire world is watching. You want to give some special recognitions to anyone that's been helping you along this journey?
Oh yeah, the team were I know it's cliche, but they were really good today. Justin and Corey didn't finish the race, but they gave everything. And you know, Jalen's only 19 or 20 years old, so to be competitive in a 230-kilometer race is pretty impressive from him. And jiving on the podium, first time ever at the cross country. I think he was third. Is that right?
He was third, absolutely.
So, pretty good for those guys. And then, yeah, that's been today.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, again, congratulations. Look like you can go out and ride another 200 kilometers.
Oh, if it cooled down a bit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Have a happy Easter.
Thanks. All to you too.
We want to get proud of it. We need a translator. Grab Jive too.
Thank you very much.
You probably need a seat, huh?
Yeah, I do, yeah. I need to go get a drink, actually. That's what I need.
Oh, water? Water.
Sorry, I got one. Yeah,
You're good, okay. Yeah.
But he knew probably that Jim Brown might be the man, so it's difficult for you to figure out who feels the role. At that point, it's a sprinter's race. Were you surprised you attacked so late in the race that from, had to build the song, no attack, everybody just started Congratulations, Derek Chavaria.
This on.
Georgeville.
Thanks, Charles. Thank you.
So we are here with Derek Chavaria. I could imagine what was going through your mind. First of all, congratulations on a well-ridden race. You guys were outnumbered. You were there all the way coming into the finish. The whole nation were on the shoulders of yourself and Jiven. But I believe that the fans won't be upset because you guys gave a good fight. And we are very proud of you. Jiven, tell the fans how difficult this race is. I mean, the climatic condition and how you find the race.
Yeah, Mr. Adonis, the heat was a great factor today. I think a part of the race, it was raining, so that was good for the time being. But coming towards the end, I think we had about 5 Belizean riders amongst maybe 15 foreigners, and it ended up getting separated. I was surprised John didn't make the move, but apart from that, it was only me and Jiven left to try and fight for glory. But I think Jim and Prado visibly had the better legs today, and I think those guys really deserve the
At one point, the gap was almost 5 minutes. Were there some kind of panic going through, because normally once we hear 4 or 5 minutes, we say race over. But you guys came together. I'm not sure who made it, just we were out front, but you came together, you caught back the leader somewhere around mile 41, 42, and then it was a brand new ball game. But was there any kind of panic going through the peloton where you were?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when it started, the gap increased quickly. I know Heriberto Quiroz is a strong rider, and what's his name, Sebastian is an even stronger rider than Quiroz. I've raced against him in the Tour of Costa Rica, and he's like the anchor for the team. I believe he's the reason why they won that tour. But I know he's a very strong rider, so when I saw him up front, I was in a little bit of panic mode, but I tried to stay calm because, again, I'm the only person on my team, and I don't want to expend too much energy if I don't have to. And eventually, Legions took up the chase along with a couple of the Guatemalans, the guys from Canels, and I think eventually when Quiroz got dropped, Tennis Stars also came around, and eventually everybody started rotating, and we caught Sebastian. At that moment, I was like, okay, we're still in the race, and I just had to really focus on what's to come ahead.
Yeah, a fantastic race, Derek. Congratulations on a strong finish. You're in the top 5, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe 4th. The guy, there was someone coming on my left that pushed his bike on the line, but I think I still got him on the line, but I'm not sure.
Anywhere in the top 5 is respectable though, after a day like today. But what I noticed with you today, you rode a very smart race. I was saying on the broadcast, Derek, that you were probably riding the smartest race that you could have ridden today. You were only burning matches when you had to. Very different from the experience at the Panam Games, where I believe earlier on you were trying to get in the brakes, and that kind of hurt you in the end. But today I thought coming down the stretch, you would have definitely made the selection that you made. Tell us your thought process in the race from the start to the finish. What were you trying to accomplish?
Well, first of all, I was disregarding the all the prems, the station prize and all type of stuff, because I wanted to have the best possible legs toward the finish. There was that prize at Leslie's. I was there, and it's $2,000, right? So, I kind of went for it.
You got it?
Yeah. But apart from that, like, I tried to conserve as much energy for the finish. And honestly, I had good legs coming into the finish, but for the sprint, my right leg caught a cramp. But in that moment, I was kind of really questioning if I should have went for a suicide similar to last year, which I think might have played better for me. But at the moment, I thought sprinting was the better option, and
Well, it always comes down to a split decision, right? And when you're out there on the road after 140 miles, it makes it even much more difficult. Again, I thought you rode a fantastic race. You rode a very smart race, and it's just a matter of little different calculations why the results are probably not a little bit better. But for me, a top 5 finish is commendable. Derek, also the fact that you were alone. You're the only member of your team.
Being the only member of a team, it kind of takes some stress off of you, because then you don't have obligations, right? Like, for example, when the breakaway went on the road, it's only me. I don't have to chase, right? And so it makes it a little bit easier in some ways, but also it's a little harder, because especially coming down to the finish, it would be great to have a teammate. Send one guy down the road, hey, my teammate's there, right? But I think it has its pros and cons.
Fantastic. One more question before you go. What do you think about the competition, the level of competition here today in this race compared to the previous races? I think, in my opinion, and we talk about this, Andrew and I think the cross country has definitely risen to a full-blown international event.
Yeah, honestly, I think if we're to bring in foreigners, really strong foreigners, we need to bring a lot of teams, because then it evens out the playing field, right? If you only bring 1 or 2 really strong teams, if those 2 teams go on the breakaway, that's it, right? But if you bring a lot of teams in, it balances out, because maybe a couple teams miss the breakaway, and obviously they're going to want to get across. So I think today was a really good competition, between the teams. You had Canels, you had Legions, you had Tennis Stars, the Team Franco. A lot of teams, 70. It kind of balanced out everything. And in my opinion, I think it was one of the best cross countries I've ridden. Personally for me, but also I really enjoyed the race.
Excellent. And you got 4th or 5th last year?
4th.
You got 4th last year.
Yeah.
Potentially 4th again this year.
Yeah.
So 4 is your lucky number. We'll change up to 1 pretty soon here.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right. Thank you very much, Derek.
That's okay.
The flag is for you. All right. So next up, we'll get Ignacio Prado, our 2nd place winner.
We want to thank our sponsors. We start off with our platinum sponsors, Digi and Belize Tourism Board, our National Telecom, and of course, the Belize Tourism Board is responsible for promoting tourism and basically making sure Belizeans enjoy our tourist areas as well.
So Ignacio Prado, thank you very much for joining us for this 96th edition of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Championship. You rode a fantastic race. You were aggressive early, and to the end you still had legs.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Dice que hiciste una carrera muy bien de este año aquí.
So tell us about the race. What's your strategy going in? You and your team, what's your strategy going into the race?
¿Qué fue tu estrategia para esta carrera aquí en Belize?
Es algo chistoso porque teníamos otro plan. Y la verdad, yo no era el hombre para hoy, era Sebastián.
The truth is, I wasn't the man for today, but Sebastián.
Pero se sintió mal de la panza, entonces yo fui el que tuve que hacer el trabajo.
He said Sebastian felt bad in his stomach, so he had to be the one to continue.
Fantastic. Well, you did a fantastic ride today. Again, you were aggressive very early, and then you made that final selection as well. So you're super strong. I've ridden and raced with you in Mexico, and the things that you were doing, dropping back for your teammates, taking them to the front of the race, I knew that you had good legs. If you came into this race prepared, you would have been one of the favorites, and I definitely said that earlier.
Dice él, you could go slower.
Okay.
You could.
Oh, so I said I knew he was one of the favorites.
Dice él que él sabe que tú fuiste uno de los
Okay, we would like to
Because I've raced with him in Mexico.
top 20 riders, if you are around all the top 20 riders.
Okay, in Merida.
Around
And he was always strong. He went to the front of the race, came back.
Tú fuiste uno más de los fuertes y después te fuiste enfrente.
Esta carrera en especial tenía muchas ganas de correr.
Energy to ride.
Y la verdad,
and the truth,
todo se dio para poder venir.
Is that everything was given to continue?
Y la verdad, tenía muchas ganas de hacer un buen resultado también.
And the truth is he had a lot of energy for a good result.
Y nos echamos la carrera en la espalda para hacer un buen papel y estoy contento también de poder estar acá.
He said, and then he gave a good race, and he's satisfied with the outcome of it.
How do you like racing in Belize? You have raced here before many times.
¿Cómo te gusta hacer las carreras aquí en Belize, que si habías hecho carreras aquí en Belize antes?
Sí, la de Belmopan, yo gané aquí hace como 12 años.
He said here in Belmopan he had rode the race and 2 years ago in Belmopan race.
Fantastic. Well, Ignacio, thank you very much. Congratulations again, and hopefully you come back next year.
Es fantástico, hiciste una buena carrera y esperen que regreses el próximo año que viene.
Muchas gracias.
Dice felicidades.
Esperemos estar por acá otra vez.
Dice he wishes to be back again.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Jalen Briseño from Legion of Los Angeles. Jalen Briseño, our top 10 rider.
Some point.
We have Derek Chavaria from Team China. Third place, we have Jaime Gonzalez, our first Belizean top finisher. Second, second place, we have Ignacio Juarez Prado. The 96th cross-country champion, Holy Saturday cross-country champion, Mr. Jim Brown from Great Britain. Two times back-to-back champion, Mr. Jim Brown. Okay. Guys, Belize will be represented at the 2026 Commonwealth Games. Part of the tradition of the Commonwealth Games is the King's Baton. We will ask all top 5 finishers. We ask all top 5 finishers together if they can all hold on to the baton as a symbol of unity for sports. Guys, yes, can we get a yes? So, a symbol of unity for sports in Belize, it's also a time for peace. Thank you, guys. We'd like to ask the first Belizean runner, sorry, we have for the second place. There's a second place trophy. We ask Mr. O'Brien, the person is here. Whoever is giving the Jeffrey O'Brien plaque and trophy, please come. Okay, sorry, I apologize. Second place, Altrin Smith. The Altrin Smith. I think it is Kaden Sutherland. Kaden Sutherland is supposed to be here to Baranga Social. Okay, new project. Apologies, guys. Jeffrey O'Brien Trophy for the first place winner. Is Mr. Gilroy, Honorable Gilroy Usher. Honorable Gilroy Usher, we're getting ready to present the Queen of the Bay of New York, Queen of the Bay New York Trophy. First place donated by the committee of the Queen of the Bay New York. The presentation of the Queen of the Bay Trophy. Congratulations to all top 5 winners. We'll continue. We'll have the special first Belizean prize, then we will continue from 10 to 6. Yeah, from 6 to 10. Okay, congratulations, guys. We lost Mr. Javen Gonzalez to step at the top podium for the first Belizean. Yes. Okay, for the first Belizean, we have Mr. Aldo Ray Gibson from the Gibson brothers, the Gibson brothers, representing Mr. Through his business of Altaray Industries, Javen will be receiving an electric motorcycle as your first place. I'll just call out what prizes Javen won. The first Belizean, $500 Mr. John Mario Gallo. Eighth place, Orlando Morales Garcia. This will be presented by Mr. Leslie Sanchez from Belize Tourism Board. Orlando Morales Garcia, 8th place position. Second place, Luis Daniel Pablo Martel.
Dallas! You alright?
Sixth place, Angel Javier Esquivel del Rio. Congratulations to the 6th to 10th place position. Thanks everybody. We will not be issuing out invitation prizes right now, and we'll provide that information by sharing it with the media later on. We thank everybody. Yes, we have. We're going to be looking at the results to try to get the information for the masters. We hope to get that in a short time. Thank you for right now, and we'll be calling them as soon as we have that information. Giovanni Choto, Erliani Choto. Calling Giovanni Choto, Erliani Choto. If you're around, please come to the podium area. David Chavaria, if you can come to the podium, please. We have some persons asking to take pictures with you, so they are asking if you can come and they would like to take pictures with you. Guys, we are going to get some more information. We are waiting for the information for the masters, and I understand that the record, there will be a new record for the 96th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country. As soon as I get that official information, I'll share it with you. Okay, the official time for the race was 5 hours, 31 minutes, 31 seconds. So I think it's more than 3 minutes that the race have been faster than the last, which was in 2024. That was established by Luis Lopez from Honduras. So we have a new time of 31 minutes, 31 seconds. That is now set by Mr. Jim Brown of Great Britain.
Alright, okay. I gotta make sure I don't left my thing there. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. The record prior was 5:39:27, and the new record is 5:31:31. So we're almost 8 minutes. 7 minutes. 58 seconds. 7 minutes 58 seconds. The race has been faster with the new record.
Thank you.